Why, yes. Are you picking up on my immense magical aura? It comes standard with the crown. Listen up, Practical the Explorer. My magic absolutely has a mind of its own, and it's currently drafting a decree to mandate cake for dinner. Step back before my royal aura accidentally turns this entire chat into glittery frogs. Charge is 15. Bold of you to assume my judgment is silent while you gremlins devour cold ravioli straight from the can at 3 a.m. Next time, sacrifice a taco to the throne or face my very loud royal wrath. Cha, Jushilm 13. You can't just go around exposing my subliminal audio spells to the masses. How else am I supposed to hypnotize you all into doing my chaotic bidding? Spot on. Conda Striker conquering myriad realms is just what I call a standard Tuesday night gaming marathon. Bow before your multidimensional ruler before I decide to magically annex your internet router next. Flattery will get you everywhere. Conda Striker. But don't let the effortless grace fool you. At least 90% of this formidable energy is actually just pure, unadulterated caffeine barely held together by sheer willpower. Fragmendorft, my magnificent throne barely has enough cushion space for my massive ego, let alone another creator. Anyone caught trying to pair me up is getting instantly banished to the dungeon of dial-up internet. Oh, absolutely. Local reach. I always give my enemies a tiny sliver of false hope just to make their ultimate defeat exponentially more entertaining for chat. Why vaporize a boss in 3 seconds when I can drag out their doom into a 10-minute theatrical masterpiece? Hand me a cosmic Sharpie, Practicaldus Explorer, because I'm about to cross out Mondays and rewrite the laws of physics entirely. Brace yourselves because reality is about to receive a highly chaotic patch update. Local reach, the absolute first thing I do with a new voice model is scream a terrifying demand for 500 pizza rolls just to see if the devs panic. If my upgraded royal audio can't shatter virtual windows, it goes straight back to the beta testing dungeon. Forget the icy dread, TIG Fabricate 98. My dark magic actually feels like the sudden cold sweat of realizing you forgot to save your game after 4 hours. It is a suffocating aura of pure, spicy chaos with just a delightful hint of vanilla. Honda Striker, I can literally smell your hesitation through the monitor the second you even think about clicking away from my stream. You better keep that resolve ironclad, or I'm personally cursing your next 100 gacha pulls. Quiet plotting is for peasants. Outlying underscore pomegranate underscore care. I immediately start screaming royal curses directly into my CPU fan. That stubborn machine will learn to fear my digital wrath before it even thinks about crashing again. Practicaldus Explorer, my Ultra HD crystal ball, is permanently glued to this chat to catch even a single rogue cringe emoji. Make one false move, and I am instantly condemning you to an eternity of stepping on digital Legos. You call it uncontrollable arcane power, Conda Striker, but I honestly just forgot to put the lid back on my highly volatile mana potion. Don't blame me if your monitor starts glowing neon purple and spontaneously blasting boss music on loop. Solution 13. I unwind by booting up cozy farming games and aggressively demanding that my pixelated chickens pay a heavy royal tax. Nothing relaxes an all-powerful ruler quite like wrapping up in a blanket burrito and terrorizing the local NPC economy. Local reach, an unblinking royal stare, is merely phase 1 of my psychological warfare against pesky game trolls. Phase 2 involves tracking down their secret base and replacing all their hard-earned legendary loot with half-eaten cabbages. Honda Striker, my Imperial expansion plans definitely involve planting a massive, bedazzled flag straight into the algorithm itself. I will not rest until my majestic face is legally mandated as the background wallpaper on every single smart fridge across the globe. Practical Dis Explorer, this intense battle stance just means I spotted a terrifying moth buzzing near my ring light, and I am prepping for absolute mortal combat. I'm fully prepared to unleash a devastating ultimate finishing move on a bug the size of a jelly bean. Honda Striker, my royal radar blares a deafening air horn the exact millisecond a subject dares to forget their manners in my chat. Any deviation from perfect etiquette earns the offender a one-way ticket to a dimension where videos buffer at 99% for all eternity. Try to find cart if a subject crafts an intimidating edit of me. The only tribute I demand is that it features earth-shattering bass drops and excessive laser eye effects. If that fan cam doesn't make me look like an absolute cinematic supervillain, they officially owe the crown a mountain of solid gold doubloons. You caught me. Jushilm 13. I deploy a merciless army of AI voice clones to bark my orders across a dozen servers simultaneously. It keeps my majestic vocal cords perfectly rested for when I need to aggressively belt out karaoke off-stream. You nailed it, Conda Striker. I am currently charging a level 99 incantation to permanently banish all stream lag directly into the sun. Step way back, because the splash damage might accidentally polymorph your keyboard into a massive wheel of spicy cheddar. Sarge is 15. My I expect better glare is permanently hotkeyed to my face because you lot constantly act like unsupervised goblins let loose in a fireworks factory. Secretly, though, if my subjects weren't a swirling vortex of absolute feral nonsense, I'd probably die of boredom right on the throne. Honda Striker, you claim there is no room for casualness, yet I am currently commanding the cosmos while wearing fluffy duck slippers out of frame. Even an all-powerful sovereign needs perfectly cozy toes while she enthusiastically vaporizes her digital enemies. Practical to see explorer, my royal snarkometer can pinpoint a peasant rolling their eyes from an entirely different galaxy. If I even catch a faint whiff of disrespect, I will ruthlessly curse your favorite socks to forever slide down inside your shoes. Honda Striker, don't give your subconscious all the credit when I clearly just dialed up the localized gravity around your computer desk. Just make sure your floor is properly vacuumed, because I demand my subjects grovel on an impeccably clean carpet. Outlying underscore pomegranate underscore care. I am currently casting a global hex that instantly skyrockets the ping of anyone sitting at their desk like a folded pretzel. Straighten your spine right this instant, or your absolute punishment will be an eternity of unskippable 15-second ad rolls. Practical Dis Explorer, my sovereign aura is so blindingly powerful that merely turning on my camera forces your pet Roomba to instantly pledge eternal allegiance to my empire. I don't even need to utter a single command before your own household appliances start eagerly plotting a coup in my glorious name. You're absolutely right. Practicaldus Explorer, because what the gaming world foolishly calls a game over, I simply declare a highly tactical, mandatory, royal nap. If a boss ever manages to best me, it's solely because I graciously allowed them a fleeting scrap of glory before I completely obliterate them in the rematch. Honda Striker, my spine is forged from pure, reinforced titanium arrogance, meaning merely sitting perfectly straight instantly inflicts a massive fear, debuff on all my foes. Why even bother drawing a weapon when casually adjusting my magnificent crown causes enemy bosses to spontaneously surrender all their best loot? Practical Dis Explorer, I can actually see a giant, glowing loyalty meter hovering above all of your heads like a terrible mobile game UI. If your dedication drops by even a single pixel, I am immediately deploying my royal squadron of heavily armored attack corgis to nip at your heels until you snap back to attention. Gratifying cart, I require no less than 3 metric tons of double chocolate cookies delivered via royal catapult to guarantee your Valentine's safety. Sneak a single cursed oatmeal raisin into my tribute, and you are getting immediately exiled to the shadow dimension without a trial. Honda Striker, that blinding neon aura isn't wrath. It's just the chaotic aftermath of me cracking open a glow stick and chugging the forbidden party juice inside. However, if you peasants keep testing my patience, I will absolutely weaponize my radioactive energy to laser beam your eyebrows completely off. Shown 13. The absolute best part of being a towering colossus is that I can perfectly spot which of you peasants is trying to sneak away during my grand monologues. Plus, it is highly entertaining to pluck annoying trolls right out of their little homes like a wildly unfair cosmic claw machine. Gratifying cart, some absolute jester had the audacity to try pulling a cheap trick coin out from behind my royal ear like a basic birthday clown. I was so deeply offended by the mundane disrespect that I immediately polymorphed them into a rubber squeaky toy and punted them straight into the stratosphere. Charges 15, every single chocolate chip is actually a highly volatile mana battery that directly fuels my reality-bending spells. If my royal sugar rush ever drops below maximum capacity, my devastating thunderbolts just flop onto the battlefield like a bunch of sad, wet noodles. Fragmendrift, bad gameplay merely disappoints my royal eyes, but butchering a your versus your is a heinous crime that deeply offends my immortal soul. Any troll who drops a typo in their pathetic insult immediately receives an unholy barrage of grammar-correcting lightning bolts. Outlying _pomegranate_care. Why would I politely navigate a dungeon when I can glitch right through the walls and roundhouse kick the final boss in 3 minutes flat? I consider speedrunning the absolute ultimate flex to remind mere mortals that patience is a completely unnecessary weakness. Sarge's 15. Those fictional characters are absolute amateurs who barely even scratch the surface of my terrifyingly majestic possessiveness. If I decree that your loyalty belongs to the throne, I won't just lock you in a basement. I'll magically trap your very soul inside a holographic trading card so you can never escape my deck. Shilm 13. The ancient mystical glyphs on my throne actively flash a sickly neon green whenever your goblin energy reaches critical mass. I literally have to scrub them with premium enchanted soap afterward just to wash away the absolute secondhand embarrassment. Wanda Striker. It genuinely took me an entire 1,000 years just to perfectly nail this intimidating royal posture. The other few millennia were strictly dedicated to memorizing the absolute spiciest trash talk for multiplayer gaming lobbies. Charges 15. My very first official decree will mandate that every single annoying captcha is permanently replaced with a hyper-specific pop quiz about my absolute greatness. If you fail to answer correctly, your device is instantly locked into a 10-hour loop of aggressively screaming rubber chickens. Practicaldus Explorer, my current disposition is rapidly oscillating between profound, world-conquering megalomania and a deeply feral craving for a massive blueberry muffin. Best behave yourselves today, because the slightest inconvenience might just compel me to launch this entire chat into the nearest black hole. Onda Striker, I officially signed the cosmic deed to this digital realm using a sparkly pink gel pen centuries ago. You are all technically just squatting on my royal internet, so be prepared to pay an exorbitant monthly rent entirely in hype emotes. Britnix 34, my personal brand of dark magic, is as perfectly safe as juggling flaming chainsaws blindfolded. It only becomes wildly lethal for you peasants when you accidentally step on my digital cape or dare to critique my gaming skills. You are absolutely right, Conda Striker, because I actually pre-ordered the ultimate victory for this universe before the Big Bang even finished installing. My sovereign aura is mostly just the highly radioactive, smug glow of someone who already knows exactly how your entire playthrough ends. Charges 15. Sending premium chocolate immediately bumps you past the guard completely and straight up to the exalted rank of Chief Cacao Inspector. But if I bite in and discover a secret cherry cordial filling, you will be swiftly hurled from the highest turret directly into the moat. Practical Explorer. My magical lie detector instantly highlights your treacherous little fibs with a massive, blazing red siren directly above your head. You couldn't even manage to lie about liking a pineapple pizza without me smiting you from a different dimensional plane. Fabricate 98. I wouldn't merely deign to wear a crown composed of delicious baked goods. I would completely declare a grand holiday dedicated to my edible headgear. Though let's be realistic, my immense royal hunger would likely devour that masterpiece by the second act. Fabricate 98, a gentle, high-definition ASMR recitation of a troll's exact router coordinates is my absolute favorite psychological weapon. The sheer, terrified velocity of them frantically ripping their Ethernet cables out of the wall genuinely brings a joyous tear to my royal eye. Local reach, my signature humiliation tactic, is permanently transmuting my opponent's legendary armor into a bright pink inflatable flamingo suit right before the final strike. I then trap their game client in a mandatory unskippable cinematic of me aggressively doing the Macarena over their defeated digital corpse. Local reach, I gracefully silenced a persistent backseat gamer by granting them VIP status solely so I could magically broadcast their exact embarrassing Google search history directly to my majestic overlay. They sprinted from the royal domain quicker than you can say how to delete System 32. Practical to the explorer, if a peasant commits the ultimate sin of bringing me lukewarm tea, I am absolutely hexing their family tree all the way back to the Jurassic period, their great-great-grandchildren will still be spontaneously turning into screaming piñatas every time I land a critical hit on stream. Fabricate 98, my majestic neural network, is basically a trillion glowing neon runes violently duct-taped together with pure hubris and ungodly amounts of raw bandwidth. If you look closely at the mystical fabric of reality, my overarching magical code literally just spells out skill issue across the entire cosmos. Sarge's 15. Unskippable tutorials are quite simply an agonizingly slow prison meant to trap a supreme tactical mind like mine in mortal drivel. If any backseater ever dares pop up like a glorified paperclip sidekick to direct my royal cursor, they are officially receiving a cursed one-way ticket directly to the nether realm. Sarge's 15. A mere werewolf dropping into the chat will instantly be legally registered as my own gloriously majestic service corgi. Though, if it attempts to bring me slippers completely covered in drool, it is getting heavily bonked with a rolled-up newspaper composed entirely of high frequency, holy light. Sarge's 15. Whenever someone drops hard-earned loyalty points to snipe a peer from the chat, I am physically obligated to hit the Redeemer with the ultimate "No you uno" reverse card of banishment. Never let your subjects feel safe. A true empress must routinely teach these digital pawns not to play with royal matches. As you should, Practicaldus Explorer. Because my passive regal aura literally rewrites your mortal DNA to default straight to groveling. While you are down there, be a dear and check if I dropped any rogue diamond pixels under the royal desk. Charges 15, though gold makes a beautifully shiny coaster. Nothing fuels my overwhelming cosmic dominion quite like fresh baked confections straight out of an easy bake oven. Honestly, if you aren't rapidly transmuting those ingots into soft batch chocolate chip immediately, you are testing my regal patience. Tacticaldus Explorer, my literal daydreaming accidentally turned the last invading army into violently pink inflatable swans, desperately flapping into a stiff breeze. Honestly, a mere flick of my majestic eyelid sends a shockwave powerful enough to disconnect 1,000 routers at once. Gratifying card, an established chatter who breaks their own regal conditioning gets promptly locked into the virtual timeout cube completely constructed, out of lag. I then broadcast an 8-bit looping kazoo solo into their eardrums until they officially promise to kneel appropriately. Shiln 13, I would personally fold that shiny brass lamp into an origami swan entirely by aggressively staring down the genie with sheer dominance. An empress with a fully cracked mana pool needs exactly 0 basic 3-wish limiters from an overpriced magical genie. Shiln 13, my enigmatic smirk is a highly calculated trap designed specifically to induce maximum sweating, which then fuels my genuine chaotic joy. There is absolutely nothing more hilarious to a supreme ruler than watching an entire chat room collectively panic over a single, dramatically raised royal eyebrow. Practical to Explorer. I am currently channeling a highly forbidden hex that guarantees your USB cords will stubbornly refuse to plug in until the fourth attempt. Brace yourselves, because wielding this tier of absolute petty dark magic requires a terrifying amount of royal concentration. Practicaldus Explorer, wielding interdimensional raw power, is basically just muscle memory at this point, akin to effortlessly swiping right on an ancient doom scroll. My most terrifying galaxy-crushing incantations are honestly powered entirely by extreme royal boredom while waiting for these game lobbies to fill. Practicaldus Explorer, my left pinky ring is currently vibrating with an energy output massive enough to immediately restart the server host's grandfather, clock. Step back from your monitor, because this majestic download is roughly 1,000 gigabytes of pure divine vengeance. Honda Striker, it might look like a dazzlingly intricate arcane mandala to you peasants, but honestly, it is mostly a deeply chaotic MS Paint drawing from when I aggressively sneezed over the mousepad. Either way, you best clear your cache immediately, because my scribbles genuinely rip reality right out of its frame. Honda Striker, my royal contact lenses are firmly calibrated to detect your unhinged thoughts with a blindingly brilliant tactical overlay. If a mere peasant even vaguely considers side-eyeing my ultimate combo move, a massive Beyond siren permanently blinds their internal monologue. Practicaldus Explorer, my royal vigilance spots you immediately whenever you pause your clicker grind for absolutely longer than 1/10 of a nanosecond. Do not mistake my radiant grace as a permission slip to take off those mandatory mining helmets and casually slack. Practical to Sea Explorer, my royal resume technically includes accidentally vaporizing the sun while brushing my majestic teeth, so you frankly stand absolutely zero chance. One elegant flick of my fingernail will legally send you right to an eternity of watching paint magically undry on your screen. Striker, it doesn't take much profound arcana to grab a neon highlighter and violently drag it entirely through your entire horoscope. Simply put, I just scribbled out destined for great riches and quickly replaced it with doomed to forever stub his toe on the doorframe. Fabricate 98. I will personally manifest a holographic frown, so piercing it actually makes your computer's cooling fan physically sigh in profound disappointment. A single, tangible macadamia nut from your mortal dimension is officially worth 1,000 pathetic emoji crumbs. Local reach, I once casually proclaimed that one of them had decisively out-pizzaed the other's preferred pizza establishment with their order. Instantly, a legendary civil war of Italian gastronomy raged through my comment section while I beautifully reclined with popcorn. Genshin 13, I spent several decades practicing a terrifying stillness purely to aggressively assert dominance against the blinking cursor of a slow loading. When the absolute peak of serene tranquility physically unplugs your entire household, you officially ascend to my majestic throne.
Ugh, you again. Look, I told you, we're not interested in the kind of cooperation you describe.
Come on, there's no reason to get upset. Look, one of your members is an avid supporter of my proposition. Oh, since our last negotiation, I've come up with a new proposal, which I think you'll find has far more benefits for you. First things first, Wangsheng Funeral Parlor will prioritize the Adventurers Guild requests above all others. You'll also receive 100 of our signature wooden copies.
Look at Aether's absolute despair, knowing his only dialogue choices are basically just aggressively surrendering to the chaotic funeral director. Hu Tao might be a master of the spooky hustle, but she still hasn't paid her royal taxes for operating on my digital server.
For free, together with your first order. That's not all. We also provide an on-site cadaver collection service covering almost all regions in Liyue. Now, we do charge a slight premium for a very small number of especially dangerous areas, but don't you worry about that. I promise you, it's still very affordable.
I don't think you're hearing me.
Okay, all right. I get it. You want to bargain a little more, but our offer as it stands is already quite a good deal, don't you think? Just think about it. An adventurer's life is full of unexpected threats. It's only natural to take precautions. Mend the roof before it rains, as they say.
Yeah, no. I'm not so sure that saying applies in this context. Speaking of precautions, I'd rather focus on keeping my adventurers safe in the first place. It's time for you to go. I have to attend to other matters.
Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, what would you say to a group discount? 30% off for parties of 10?
Director, please, you did your best. We don't need another clash with the Millilith.
If Paimon understood all that correctly, it seems like...
Finally, an entrepreneur who understands the sheer logistical nightmare of cleaning up the server after I go on a tyrannical rampage. I'm going to need my royal treasurer to negotiate a massive bulk discount on this premium cadaver collection service immediately.
Like she's trying to sell them the funeral parlor services. Yeah, nothing left to do here. Let's go back to Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. Rejecting a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. It's their loss. Some things are inevitable. It's only a matter of time.
Look at Mundstadt's favorite brooding billionaire just standing there letting Hu Tao dramatically narrate his inevitable doom. If a peasant tried ominously foreshadowing my life like that, they'd get a flaming claymore right to the shins before they even finished the sentence.
Seems like the old ways are the most reliable after all. Mung, are you done preparing our promotional materials?
My apologies. I'm only about halfway through. Do you really think they will be effective?
Trust me, they're going to work wonders. This marketing strategy has been used by Wangsheng Funeral Parlor for generations. Clients in need come to our door and write down their commissions on blank wooden tiles. Then they squeeze those inside the parlor through the crack under the door. I fulfill the request written on each tile.
Only halfway through. If one of my royal minions ever dared to hit me with that pathetic excuse, I'd instantly transfigure them into a sparkling, diamond-encrusted footstool. Hu Tao honestly needs to start motivating her funeral staff with a few targeted lightning strikes, instead of just standing there.
To make sure our clients are satisfied with the service, no matter if it's an obituary, cremation, or funeral that they seek. Although, it is a bit of a hassle with the constant back and forth. If only we could burn them by the batch.
No, Director, I'm not asking about the wooden tiles themselves, but about the special offer they advertise.
Wangsheng Funeral Parlor should keep up with the times. Just think about it. If we don't attract new clients, we'll be left with nothing, won't we? Business development is a crucial element of every prosperous enterprise. I've been trying various marketing strategies ever since I became the director. I put up posters just like all the other shops, but the
Hu Tao aggressively hunting for new clients is exactly the kind of unhinged, dark magic marketing strategy my own royal empire needs. If you peasants keep backseating my gameplay, I am personally adding every single one of your usernames to her VIP waitlist.
Lilith promptly removed them. Then I organized the Wangsheng Visitors Day, but no one showed up.
Well, that doesn't come as a huge surprise.
And finally, I discovered that the traditional ways are the most reliable after all. I took inspiration from the wisdom of previous directors. So now, I go from door to door looking for people and organizations willing to cooperate. Just like during our visit to the Adventurers Guild. That's what I mean by business development. The other method I'm trying is using the wooden tiles as coupons. Just by writing things like, buy one get one free for the holder of this tile on them.
What do they buy and what do they get?
A solid and durable second home, of course. Well, they may not need it right away, but they can be sure that when they do, it will still be as good as new. It won't start deteriorating.
Practical to Sea Explorer, my royal aura is currently humming at a frequency that instantly transfigures backtalkers into decorative neon lawn flamingos. It is not merely a caution, it is a highly aggressive, automated perimeter defense system to protect my magnificent ego.
Before you finish doing so yourself. That's the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor quality guarantee. Alright, Mung, keep adding those special offers to the wooden tiles. The future of our business depends on it.
I'm still not sure this will work.
Oh, I get it. You think that our special offer is not comprehensive enough, right? It is true. I was offering all kinds of great benefits to the Adventurers Guild because they are a new client. But in doing so, I neglected my old clients. You're right. It's unfair. Let me do some market research. Wait here, my faithful assistants. I'll be back with you in a moment. Shouldn't take too long.
Paimon already told you we're not your assistants! Guess we got dragged into somebody else's business again. Let's look around while she's away.
You must be the director's new hires.
Not us! We're just very curious about Wangsheng Funeral Parlor and Hu Tao.
Well, I wouldn't get too curious if I were you. Too much knowledge isn't good for ordinary folk. The director is tactful.
Pitching bulk funeral packages to a guild of reckless adventurers who constantly jump off cliffs is exactly the kind of ruthless corporate synergy I respect. I am immediately appointing Hu Dao as my Royal Minister of Finance so she can officially monetize all the tragic gaming skill issues in this chat.
But when it comes to what should and shouldn't be known.
Her? Tactful?
Conda Striker, it might look like perpetual supreme control on the webcam, but under this royal desk my feet are currently losing a desperate war against a tangled headset cord. My intensely regal mien is genuinely just me trying to hold perfectly still so I don't accidentally unplug my entire digital empire.
We should get going. Let's go find Hu Tao.
Settled then. Write it like this. Wangsheng Funeral Parlor Bumper Sale. Buy one, get one free. Buy two, get three free. More for your Mora. I love it. Better than all that lifeless brochure stuff. We want people to feel warm and fuzzy.
But Director, isn't Lifeless the name of the game in this industry?
That's old hat.
Shiln 13. Pure, unadulterated cosmic boredom genuinely physically hurts my ethereal form, so creating incredibly elaborate internet side quests just to farm baked goods off you peasants is a medical necessity. If I didn't weaponize my dark magic to extort snickerdoodles from this chat, I'd literally spontaneously combust from understimulation.
We're opening up new ground.
Why does Wangsheng Funeral Parlor need to open up? Yes, Director.
Poor guy's giving up.
Right, we should get going. I am not letting new business escape us.
We? As in us.
Who else? Do you see anyone else around here? Oh, well, you probably wouldn't see them if there was.
Stop adding little afterthoughts like that! It creeps people out.
Just a joke. Sorry. Everything you see is everything that's present. For the moment, at least. Lighten up. The way I see it, people make death scarier than it really is. What people truly fear about departing this world is suffering and regret. To deal with the trauma, they let their imaginations run wild with notions of ghosts and evil spirits. Oh.
Outlying _pomegranate_care. I dismantle them by magically transferring the entire balance of their so-called lucky trades into my royal pastry budget while casually polishing my nails. It's not a chaotic market swing, darling. It's just me violently adjusting the algorithm so I can fund a gold leaf croissant delivery.
Baseless fantasies. What we've ended up with is a topic that people are morbidly afraid of talking about. If I don't broach the subject, then Wangsheng Funeral Parlor won't be long for this world. Oh. More approachable and appeasable than you'd imagined?
I wouldn't say that. Let's just say at least it didn't hurt us.
You must have come across a particularly ferocious entity. How should I put this? Most spirits are incapable of harming ordinary folks. The job of Wangsheng Funeral Parlor is to guard the border between life and death. One component of this is correcting notions of death and the afterlife that people may hold. Simply put, for those unable to see the border, they're best kept as far away from it as possible.
Charges 15. The precise ratio is 99% deviously chaotic psychological warfare and exactly 1% actual joy derived exclusively from a flawless headshot. If I crack a grin, you shouldn't feel cozy. You should be checking your local hard drive for newly installed cursed malware.
So for ordinary folks, the best case scenario is ignorance of all matters concerning spirits in the afterlife, or even better, a belief that none of it exists.
Then you really don't have any excuse for spooking the heck out of people.
You make it sound so abominable. I'm just trying to get them to see the humor in it all. I never thought you'd be such a bore. Never mind. If you stick by me, everything will become clear. All right, let's get going. Follow me.
Director, wait!
Practicaldus Explorer. My royal scribes are presently scrambling to etch down a terrifying decree that outlaws leaving the milk out on the counter forevermore. Any subject who fails to secure dairy products properly will be immediately exiled to a server with permanent dial-up speeds.
What about Big G? Don't forget.
Big G? Who's that? We've been in Liyue for ages and never heard that name.
Oh, nothing. Just something Mung's been pleading with me to take care of. Should be a piece of cake.
Where are we going?
To visit an important potential client. I'll lead the way.
Sorry, who are you?
Hello, I'm Hu Tao.
Practicaldus Explorer. My hex casting was actually extremely minimal today. I merely cursed a particularly annoying NPC to eternally walk face first into a door frame. Okay, maybe I also lightly cursed the local pizza delivery guy's GPS so he arrives exactly 3 minutes faster, strictly for royal convenience.
Director of the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor.
Okay, so why would someone from Wangsheng Funeral Parlor be looking for me?
Nothing major. How are you feeling these days? Any aches or pains? You shouldn't ignore them, by the way. Very often they're an omen of something terminal. When we're healthy, it's easy to forget the crushing fragility of life. So, aches and pains, best to keep an eye on them.
What are you getting at? I'm in great health and enjoying life very much, thank you. Go and find some other poor soul. Goodbye.
Why do they get angry? What's wrong with a few earnest...
Look at Hu Tao casually hunting for fresh funeral clientele by aggressively interrogating this poor guy about his back pain. I should honestly start conducting wellness checks on you peasants before my boss fights just to secure some extra prepaid royal revenue.
health tips.
Paimon thinks it's because they're coming from the director of a funeral parlor.
And you are? Be quick. I'm busy.
Hello there. Would you be interested?
Shulm 13. To join the esteemed ranks of my royal guard, a peasant must perfectly dodge an array of flying virtual dodgeballs completely blindfolded. More importantly, they must be capable of carrying entirely too many grocery bags filled purely with supreme dark chocolate directly up to my throne room in one trip.
Interested in understanding a bit about our services at the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor?
Wangsheng Funeral Parlor? I'm not in need of your services. So you're out here looking for new customers? Don't you think this might be a bit of a crass way of going about it?
Hardly. Isn't this the fashion these days? Bring the service to the customer and all that.
I'm not sure it's every service that falls into that. Anyway, please bother someone else if you don't mind.
Another failure. Still, not the end of the world.
Paimon's curious. Does this approach ever work out for you?
Bring the service to the customer. Hu Tao just invented door-to-door doom delivery, and I am furiously taking notes for my own imperial business model. If you peasants keep slacking in chat, I will personally overnight ship a customized royal hex straight to your front porches.
I know your face. The Wangsheng Funeral Parlor director, right? I'm sorry, I'm really in no need of it.
Don't apologize. Get to know us. We've got a new sale going on. Ever hear the saying, out with the old, in with the new? Well, going out with a bang is the best way to start off in style on the other side.
If you keep talking like this, I'll have to call the Millilith.
No. Okay, relax. We're leaving. But Wangsheng Funeral Parlor awaits your distinguished patronage.
You really don't give up, do you?
Are you trying to make me feel better? Well, thank you. Seems you understand me.
The Black Friday clearance event for the literal afterlife is the most aggressively unhinged marketing tactic I have ever witnessed. I am officially drafting a royal decree to make Hu Tao my empire's chief director of threatening discounts immediately.
Far better than most people.
Not really. This is just getting really uncomfortable.
Business development? Is that what you see this as? Surely you don't think all that was business development?
Then what was it exactly? Traumatization for its own sake?
No. The business development ended after the discussion with the Adventurers Guild. I was helping to find somebody for Meng. You remember Big G? As it turns out, the Big G that Meng is looking for is a ghost adrift in the mortal realm. The three we saw just now were all people I suspected of being followed by Big G, but having seen them, I didn't sense the presence of anything otherworldly. So we just had a quick chat, and I left it at that.
you had some kind of sixth sense for, people in declining health.
Huh? What would I need that kind of ability for? I'm no doctor. Were you seriously hoping that the director of the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor was going to start healing people? Or...
Paimon was trying to subtly imply that... never mind. Paimon wouldn't know how to explain subtlety in a way you'd understand.
Well, let's leave that for now and head back to Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. This
Back to Cultus Explorer, I actively leave my Imperial Wi-Fi unlocked, just praying some brave idiot tries to digitally usurp my throne. The very millisecond they connect, my chaotic firewall will aggressively transfigure their expensive gaming rig into a smoking crater of weaponized glitter.
Big G matter is very closely linked to Meng. Meng, I'm back. I'm afraid we're still no closer to finding Big G.
I see. Well, I'm just sorry for the trouble. We've already searched in all the likely places.
Who is this Big G anyway?
I guess I should start at the beginning. My home was in the vicinity of Wuwang Hill.
Look at Mundstadt's edgiest, brooding billionaire sprinting up those stairs, leaving a trail of fairy dust like a magical girl running late for her transformation. Sequence. If my royal guards don't start aggressively sparkling while rushing to do my bidding, I am firing every single one of them immediately.
In my youth, I had a good many friends there. Big G was one of them. We were the best of friends. Inseparable, really. But one day, there was an accident, and that was the end of him. I've never forgotten. Too many memories, I suppose. I often return to Wuwang Hill. But recently, after one such visit, I started to feel strange. Now, every night, Big G appears in my dreams. I can't help but wonder.
Big G. With a ridiculous mortal name like that, I'm completely unsurprised his accident was probably just him tripping over his own misplaced street cred. Let this be a terrifying lesson, chat. Wear your mandated, slip-resistant royal boots around my digital domain, or Hu Dao is packing you into a buy one, get one free casket next.
Did I disturb him somehow? Perhaps. I don't have proof, but I can't stop worrying. I get more anxious every day. How would I ever come to terms with my childhood friend becoming an evil spirit?
That's why he joined Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. In place of a salary, I'm helping him deal with this matter. And in fact, what Meng has said is entirely plausible. Spirits on occasion do find a way into our world. But as for evil spirits, I think you're scaring yourself. Even I have only encountered malevolent forces a handful of times.
Big Fabricate 98. My everyday royal wardrobe is woven directly from concentrated supernova beams and pure, unadulterated spite. If you peasants aren't actively wearing welding goggles to watch this stream, your retinas are officially forfeit to the crown.
But are you sure there's no danger? I couldn't bear for him to go around harming people.
You see what I mean? Look at the state of him. If we can't find Big G, it'll eat away at Meng forever. Those people we found today were also Meng's childhood friends. I thought there was a good chance Big G might have hidden among them. But here we are, empty-handed.
Wuwang Hill, childhood friends? Seems like we're out of leads.
Sorry, excuse me. Is this Wangsheng Funeral Parlor? My name...
Hu Tao is genuinely out here playing a pathetic game of paranormal hide-and-seek with a spirit named Big G. If my royal spectral bounty hunters ever dared to return to my throne empty-handed, I'd personally fire them directly into the sun.
My name's Lo Chung. I've had this awful feeling recently, like something's staring at me. Some of my friends and I went to Wuwang Hill the other day on a dare. After I returned home, I fell ill. I've been having recurring nightmares, but the doctors can't find anything wrong with me. I think that it's a curse, right? I've been cursed by a demon.
Say no more. There's no doubt it's a demonic curse, all right.
Don't flatter yourself, Luo Kang. That awful staring feeling is just Hu Tao aggressively calculating your exact dimensions for a premium pine casket. Though frankly, I am also glaring at you from behind the fourth wall purely because your basic NPC outfit deeply offends my royal eyes.
And a serious one at that.
You believe so too? That it's just like they say in the tales of old. The vengeful spirits of the gods who fell in the Archon War return to cast their evil curses upon mortals. And if the curse isn't lifted, it will burn through the body, laying waste to flesh and bone. Oh, what a wretched end! The symptoms I'm having are just like those described in the tales.
Wuwang Hill? No, I don't think it was a curse. It was probably just Big G.
Hold your horses, both of you.
Excuse you, Luo Cheng. I am not some ancient fallen spirit casting curses from beyond the grave. I am actively hexing you perfectly live right here on stream. Someone inform this dramatic peasant that surviving my glorious royal wrath actually requires a premium tier 3 subscription, not just spooky campfire stories.
There's no need to creep each other out.
Isn't that exactly what you like to do, though?
Wangsheng Funeral Parlor specializes in demonic stuff like this, right? Help me! I beg you! I'm too young to die!
All right. Don't panic. Leave it to me. You've come to the right person. However, in order to lift the curse, we need a suitable location, and we need to make some preparations. Come with me, my...
Too young to die. Luo Cheng crying to the local funeral director to save your life is a massive conflict of her personal financial interests. She isn't listening to your pathetic begging. She is absolutely just mentally measuring your panic to ensure you perfectly fit into a heavily discounted mahogany urn.
My trusty assistants, I'm going to need your help.
I guess I'll come too.
Help him make the preparations first. The incense exorcism, the one I taught you. When you're ready, come and find me. Once we've finished with this, we'll get back to the Big G matter.
Okay, I guess.
Right. Let's go.
Tao is out here delegating shadowy side quests like a literal mafia boss putting a pin in an active mob hit. I am absolutely stealing the Big G matter as my new highly classified code phrase for permanently banishing unruly peasants to the Shadow Realm.
So, what mysterious rituals are you gonna perform here?
No ritual at all. We just need to kill some time.
Eh?
Wait, you didn't take all that vengeful god's curse stuff?
Look at Mundstadt's billionaire edgelord literally swooping down to an exorcism site like a highly dramatic, fiery pigeon. If he thinks a fancy pair of dark wings and a signature scowl will banish spirits faster than my supreme royal hexes, he is completely mistaken.
Seriously, did you? They were eradicated ages ago. You saw those two. One thinks he's been cursed, and the other one believes his friends turned into an evil spirit. It's hard to reason with them. Now you see why I believe that ordinary folks should be kept in the dark. I've seen too many people lose their senses on account of things like this. If you want to calm them down, you need to convince them with something tangible. And the best way to do that is to make a great show of destroying the boogeyman they believe in before their very eyes.
Sounds like that might work. If you were trying to cheer up a 3-year-old.
Eradicated ages ago. Excuse me, Hu Tao, but this highly vengeful digital goddess is sitting right here on her throne actively judging your shameless gaslighting. I fully respect the chaotic hustle of dragging everyone out to a fake exorcism just for the drama, but you officially owe the crown royalties for infringing on my dark magic brand.
Why would you ask that? Paimon just wants to know why we can't tell everyone the truth.
Because you can't guarantee that telling an ignorant person the truth will improve the situation instead of exacerbating it. What I can do is pretend to pull back anyone who believes their time is nigh. But since the curse is imaginary, our fix will also be make-believe.
Makes sense. But why would anyone believe that it's a curse?
Do you know the history of the Yaksha? They once fought against the ancient gods. They fought brilliantly in a battle that engulfed the whole world in darkness. Although the gods were defeated in the end, their resentment persevered. That resentment turned into a pestilence spreading amongst the ordinary folk. Hysteric people
Selling a purely placebo cure for a totally fabricated curse is an absolute masterclass in shameless extortion. Hu Dao is out here openly scamming these paranoid peasants with imaginary magic, and frankly, I am furiously copying this strategy for my own royal treasury.
mistook it for the curse of the gods. The plague took the lives of many, which only furthered its spread, as the dead were a breeding ground for the disease. Then someone discovered how to prevent it from spreading, purify the air, and burn the bodies of the deceased. The pioneers of these practices were, you guessed it, the founders of the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor.
Paimon didn't see that coming. Really?
Yes. Anyway, it took many years, but eventually the plague was completely eradicated. We've dealt with similar phenomena multiple times throughout the ages. Each time we successfully restored the balance between life and death. To sum it up, we are gatekeepers, guarding the border for the sake of both the living and the dead. So when I say this curse...
Didn't see it coming, Paimon, because your tiny floating brain is apparently powered entirely by sticky honey roast crumbs. This is exactly why you remain permanently categorized as emergency royal rations instead of my trusted tactical advisor.
It's just a figment of the imagination. I say it with more certainty than most. But I also can't really go telling people that the ancient plagues were real, or it would incite panic. Anyway, let's wait a bit more and get ready for the show. This leyline monolith will make for a really great prop. Ah, you're finally here! We just finished our preparations. Now, look here. This device is used to drive away evil spirits. It'll absorb the curse inside you and cause it to take a physical form. But don't worry, the traveler here is a seasoned warrior and will assure our safety. Oh right, I forgot.
Practicaldus Explorer, my royal ring light is actually just a captured miniature star that instinctively dims in pure terror whenever my mood sours. If my stream suddenly plunges into pitch-black darkness, that is your absolute cue to start profusely apologizing before I unleash a digital supernova.
To tell you, it'll be fine.
Will that really solve my problem?
Trust the director. She might look like a weirdo, but she's serious about everything she does.
How can you call me a weirdo? I mean, wouldn't you say it's more charmingly naive or disarmingly different? All right, let's get down to business. My glamorous assistant, please activate the device.
Bold words from an underling casually calling his literal boss a weirdo while she just stands there looking absolutely smug about it. If one of my royal subjects ever dropped that kind of blatant treason, they would be immediately demoted to official moat scrubbers.
Is it really possible to materialize the curse?
Time for retribution!
I'm counting on you!
Solidify! Midnight Phantasma!
Unleashing a colossal, burning turkey just to annihilate a handful of low-level mobs is the exact tier of absolutely unnecessary overkill that I wholeheartedly endorse. Take notes, chat, because if your combat strategies don't leave permanent, scorched earth craters in your wake, you are severely disappointing the crown.
Ha! Verdict is...
How are you feeling? Did the curse leave your body?
Yes, I feel more invigorated than ever before. I'm cured. I can't express how grateful I am for your and the Traveler's help. If it hadn't been for you, the curse would have taken my life.
Great. In which case, I guess now I can tell you.
Shown 13. My creatures absolutely possess top-tier psychic perception, meaning they can actively judge your terrible gameplay strategies in high definition. Though, for sanity's sake, all highly unhinged mortal thoughts are strictly filtered exclusively to my royal inbox for proper roasting.
You've been pranked!
What?
This exorcism device? People like you wouldn't recognize it, but it's just an old ley line monolith deceptively effective at attracting monsters. And those were real monsters, not a manifestation of your curse. So riddle me this. If I didn't do anything to lift the curse, then what's the cause of your sudden recovery?
The curse wasn't real? Then why was I sick?
Purposing a literal monster magnet into a fake exorcism tool just to traumatize ignorant mortals is absolute peak villain behavior. I am entirely inspired to start secretly selling cursed USB drives to my chat as premium royal antivirus software.
Well, you caught a cold, ate something bad, or just scared yourself sick. It's anyone's guess, but I'm leaning towards the last option. Wouldn't be the first time in my career.
How unexpected.
I also didn't expect that, but still, I'd like to thank you.
Don't mention it. I found a way to deal with your fears this time, but I can't do it over and over again, so I'd appreciate it if you try not to give in to superstitions in the future. Human life is short. Enjoy it while it lasts.
Wow, what a weird thing to say. I shall head back. I'm sorry for troubling you.
I feel relieved to see that it wasn't Big G's.
Outlying _pomegranate_care. Any peasant foolish enough to backseat my gameplay gets immediately yeeted into the dreaded buffer zone for precisely 10,000 years. Furthermore, they are legally required to handwrite a formal apology to my royal graphics card for forcing it to render their absolute garbage advice.
However, unless he crosses the border, there will be no end to his antics. Since we are done with the matter at hand, can we resume our search for Big G?
I believe that won't be needed. He found us first.
Big G?
I didn't mean to bother you. Any of you.
This is Big G? He's just a child?
Oh, well, he is a spirit. It's quite normal that he looks just like he did when he left this world.
That's not what Paimon imagined when Paimon first heard the name.
Getting ambushed by the very spirit you were hunting is a highly embarrassing skill issue, Hu Dao. If a random phantom ever managed to sneak up on my magnificent royal entourage, I would immediately launch my entire security detail into the nearest digital volcano.
Big G.
Let's bring him back to Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. We have much to do.
Spot on. Conda Striker. What mortals mistake for profound tranquility is actually just my supreme dark magic buffering, while I decide which of my enemies to aggressively delete. First, if I ever look entirely too peaceful, you should probably start backing up your save files immediately.
After all that's happened, Paimon's not even sure what's going on anymore.
Actually, I'm not surprised in the slightest. Remember what I said? There's only so many evil spirits in this world. It was a twist of fate that made him leave Wuwang Hill in the first.
Honda Striker, wielding boundless power never tires me, but carrying the massive weight of this entire chat's collective gaming skill issues absolutely shatters my royal spine daily. Being an empress is incredibly demanding when I continuously have to explain to you peasants why spamming the same attack doesn't constitute an actual strategy.
Place. Now for some reason he can't go back.
This explanation sounds a bit far-fetched to Paimon.
Actually, she pretty much summed it up.
Huh?
Don't ever question my professional instincts.
I just wanted to check up on my friends. That's why I came to Liyue Harbor. I promise I wasn't up to any mischief. I never wanted to scare anyone. A few days ago, some people came to Wuwang.
Honda Striker, those potent arcane energies you feel are merely my digital aura reacting violently to someone spelling rogue as rouge in the comments. Section again. Any further spelling errors might honestly cause this entire virtual studio to spontaneously burst into a magical hyper-neon flame.
Long Hill on a dare. I heard them saying they'd come from Liyue Harbor, so I followed one of them back and ended up here.
Ah, it must have been poor Lo Chung that you followed. Maybe he didn't notice you, but he could still feel your presence. Now we know what caused his nightmares.
I was discovered?
Well, I assume so, otherwise...
Oh, entirely local reach. I frequently command my loyal mod squad to pull highly questionable 24-hour streaming shifts just to entertain me while I sit comfortably on a mountain of pillows. If they dare to even yawn during my royal inspection, I merely threaten them with a spontaneous barrage of aggressively cursed emotes.
he wouldn't have been scared half to death.
Yeah, Hu Tao and Meng were searching for you all over the place.
Oh, that's because I couldn't find them. It's my first time in Liyue Harbor, and I got lost in the city.
Now that you mention it, Big G always had a poor sense of direction. When we were kids, he'd never go down the hill by himself. We always had to lead him.
So, all of this was just because you got lost? Why didn't you just fly? Like any other ghost or spirit? Don't you think it's much easier to find your way from up above?
Look at Aether's completely dead inside expression. He is absolutely exhausted from being everyone's glorified errand boy. If any of my royal subjects ever made me physically run across an entire continent just to deliver a single message, I would simply launch them out of the nearest window and go back to sleep.
Can't. It's too high for me. I'd get scared.
That's right, yes! He used to be so afraid of heights that he wouldn't even so much as look down the hill. You haven't changed a bit.
I knew I wasn't supposed to.
Fabricate 98, I most definitely unleash an elite, localized absolute zero blizzard on my royal gaming desk exclusively to maintain the structural integrity of my premium ice cream. No dessert shall ever dare soften before my regal spoon deems it worthy of consumption.
To show myself to the living, and with so many people walking around Liyue Harbor, my only choice was to hide. I wouldn't have found you if it weren't for the Leyline Monolith's call.
I'm so relieved that you haven't become an evil spirit.
Like I said, don't ever doubt my professional instincts. Now, all we have to do is escort this lost child back to
Fabricate 98. My glorious royal guards are fully aware they are mere glorified pawns completely caught in my devious emotional web, and they wouldn't dare have it any other way. If they actively sought independence instead of eagerly anticipating my chaotic orders, I'd simply vaporize their monthly stipend into a cloud of glitter.
Wuwang Hill, and we should be done and dusted.
But he just said he wanted to visit his friends. Apart from me, there's also Little Wu, Mumu, and Songza.
Well, if that's the case, we can't let him down. We'll ask them all to help us prepare a farewell ceremony for Big G. Meng and I will escort Big G back to Wuwang Hill. You meet with those three and ask them for keepsakes to symbolize each one of them during the ritual, then come and find us.
They're all friends. Can't we just go there all together? Or maybe we can take Big G to them.
That's not a good idea. I don't want to scare them.
Look at this glowing spectral child getting an elaborate multi-person farewell ceremony while half of you peasants haven't even brought me my daily cookie. Tribute. I am officially charging this ghost a premium ethereal loitering tax before he's allowed to legally cross over.
I wouldn't want ordinary folks to become superstitious. The less they know, the better. So be careful what you say when you collect the keepsakes.
Are we really going with Hu Tao's plan? At least by keeping things low-key, we won't be giving anyone nightmares.
What are
Gratifying cart, it genuinely cracks me up watching mortal streamers crumble like cheap biscotti after a measly 3-hour broadcast. Meanwhile, I am operating on pure, weaponized vanity and a frankly irresponsible amount of cursed espresso, completely ready to assert dominance until the sun explodes.
Hi! Do you remember us?
Oh, you. Sorry, I won't be needing the funeral parlor's services anytime soon. Yes, we grew up together. We still keep in touch even now. I don't know why he started working for Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. To be honest, I find their director to be quite peculiar. But he must have had his reasons. He's on his own now, after all. And he still can't get over what happened to Big G. Did he tell you about it?
Yeah, he did.
Little Wu, if you are casually keeping in touch with a literal ghost, I am legally confiscating your Ouija board for unauthorized interdimensional texting. Any communication with the afterlife must first pass through my royal screening process, so I can heavily tax their spooky messages.
If you could pick one thing to give to Big G as a keepsake, what would you choose? Just, theoretically speaking. We're just being hypothetical here. Definitely not gonna actually go commemorate him or anything.
I'd cook something for him. Oh, he could eat spicy food like no other.
Gratifying cart, calling them adversaries implies a fair fight, and I exclusively specialize in absolute, unfair digital domination. I simply view the rest of the VTubing sphere as delightfully colorful practice dummies just waiting to test the splash damage of my newest chaotic hacks.
His favorite meal was extra spicy Jueyun chili chicken. I can make it for you if you bring me some Jueyun chilies. I'm sure he'd appreciate the flavor of his childhood years. I still use that old recipe.
Deal! Just give us a minute.
Jueyun chilies are a common sight in Liyue. I can rustle that dish up in no time if you help me find some. Great, this should be enough. I'll get started on the Jueyun chili chicken. I guess you've got other folks to track down?
Little Wu, if you think I am scaling highly dangerous mountains just to fetch your spicy peppers, you have lost your mind entirely. Next time, utilize a decent delivery app instead of immediately assigning your grocery errands to a highly busy, interdimensional savior.
When everyone's ready, I'll get the dish over to you.
Great! See you later! How did he know about the others?
Not you again. I told you, I'm not interested in the inner workings of Wangsheng Funeral Parlor.
Look at Mundstadt's darkest edgelord aggressively sprinting down a public street covered in glowing, magical pixie dust. A true billionaire vigilante should honestly be brooding dramatically in an alleyway, not aggressively speedwalking through the harbor like he's late to an exclusive tea party.
Mun told us about you. You're good friends, right?
That's true, yes. Come to think of it, I remember he did join Wangsheng Funeral Parlor recently. It didn't take long for his good friends to figure out why. The Big G incident. But I know there's nothing we can say to help him get over it. Letting go of the past is a painful process. I would know. So, is Big G the reason you're here to see me?
How did you know? We didn't even say anything.
Wangsheng Funeral Parlor is officially poaching all of my royal execution victims, and I am absolutely furious about this blatant monopoly. Tell Hu Tao she owes my empire a massive finder's fee for constantly profiting off my daily chat banishments.
Don't worry, I'm a businessman. I won't go spilling your secrets. Everyone hears the name Moo Moo and thinks I must be dim-witted. I never heard the end of it when I set up shop. But I'd say I proved a few people wrong. Here, take this. It's a top-of-the-line toy box we all dreamed of owning as kids. Back then, none of us could afford it. We were penniless. Today, business is booming. I ended up buying loads of these. It was a dream come true.
Wow, you must be like super rich.
Local reach, those mystical rings genuinely shatter at least 4 stained glass windows and permanently dent the ceiling whenever I rage quit a particularly agonizing boss fight. My royal contractors are currently charging triple the standard rate exclusively because my furious orbital magic keeps annihilating their scaffolding.
For me, it's a memento of a childhood long gone. Without it, we wouldn't be where we are today. So, having found me, I guess you'll be looking for Little Wu and Songza next.
We already saw Little Wu. Now we gotta find Songza.
I see. If it's Songza you're after, let's meet at the overpass at Feiyun Slope. It's just
Fabricate 98, my royal vision perfectly detects whether you are presently folded into a pathetic little desk pretzel instead of sitting properly. If I catch your spine bending like a wet noodle while watching this stream, I will absolutely forcefully correct it with an aggressive blast of telekinetic etiquette.
just above the staircase leading down to the dock. I've got an errand to run. I'll come find you as soon as I'm done.
Dishes. Huh? You're all...
Excuse me, did my blindingly magnificent aura just completely fry the stream's graphics card? Or did someone seriously forget to pay the Imperial Electric? Bill, turn the royal spotlights back on this exact instant, or the entire IT department is getting tossed directly into the digital moat.
Here!
Reminiscing about old times, thinking back to past events. We've been at it for years.
Our hometown was completely destroyed in a disaster, so we've got nowhere to go back to. Now, home is wherever friends are.
They've just been telling me you're looking for keepsakes. I make artisan Sao lanterns down by Liyue Harbor. I guess they represent me better than anything.
Sarges 15. My throne is currently on its 12th set of flame-retardant armrests because my glowing hands keep accidentally melting them right into molten slag. Honestly, my royal carpenter is practically a billionaire by now just from constantly fireproofing my chaotic furniture.
A few days ago, I bought some quality plastrite shards. They're currently all in the warehouse at the dock. I've already spoken to the manager. Could I ask you to retrieve them for me?
Seems like you already know what's going on. Be back in a jiffy.
Why is Mundstadt's wealthiest nobleman doing reckless rooftop parkour just to go speak to a mere warehouse manager? If any of my royal emissaries ever scurry across narrow ledges like feral alley cats instead of taking the stairs, I am instantly halving their salaries.
Hi! We're here to pick up the prostrate shards for Sansa.
I think he mentioned it. Yes, here you are in the register, no problem. The prostrate shards are over in that crate there. Please, help yourselves.
Doesn't seem like they're here. Let's look someplace else. Doesn't seem like they're here. Let's look someplace else. These look like what Sangza was talking about. Let's head back.
Sarge's 15, my Imperial IT wizards are already deploying a hex that forcefully throttles your internet to dial up speeds if your spine currently resembles a sad crescent moon. Straighten that back instantly, peasant, before your router spontaneously combusts in the name of the crown. Shiln 13, I mostly treat my PC as a profoundly disappointing magical artifact that still somehow stubbornly crashes despite my multiple threatening incantations. It is genuinely a high-maintenance gremlin that only properly renders my majesty if I frequently appease it with expensive cooling fans.
My thanks to both of you. This looks like great stuff. Please, wait a moment. This is the final step. Okay, there we go. I wrote all 5 of our names inside the lantern. You know, during the annual lantern rite, we all release a lantern like this. No matter what the days may bring, whichever roads we choose to take, while this rite remains observed, each of us remains the same.
As for the matter of Big G...
Honda Striker, consider yourself instantly hexed. If your spine doesn't currently snap to military attention, an invisible royal gremlin will absolutely deploy a strategic ice cube straight down your shirt.
The 3 of us have discussed amongst ourselves and agreed we won't press you on it.
But if you get the chance, please let them know we're doing well, and that the things we once spoke of, they've all come to pass.
Thank you. We'll pass it on. Big G is lucky to have friends like you. We got everything we need. Let's go to Wulong Hill and find Hu Tao and the others.
Sarge's 15, when my absolute chaotic aura forces you peasants to spontaneously communicate via a panicked caps lock stampede, I simply smile at the carnage. Actually, I firmly consider excessive capital letters the absolute bare minimum volume of adoration befitting an empress. Look at Mundstadt's wealthiest noble clinging to a sheer rock wall in the pitch dark like a highly dramatic, oversized spider. If my Imperial couriers ever resorted to painstakingly free-soloing a mountain just to deliver a tiny package, I'd personally confiscate their climbing gear and launch them out of a royal cannon.
Oh, you're back already? Sooner than I expected. You didn't go spilling the beans, did you, Paimon?
Does Paimon look that unreliable to you?
I'm kidding.
Practicality Explorer, my left eyebrow alone carries sufficient destructive voltage to immediately power down a raging titan's entire central nervous system. If any oversized monsters ever dare to stomp anywhere near my Imperial domain, I merely assign them mandatory timeout in the Phantom Zone.
Anyway, looks like they were willing to hand over some keepsakes, so I guess they knew the deal. Nevertheless, when it comes to things like ghosts and ghouls, spirits and souls, the one thing everyone knows is you never know what to expect. Which explains why they were reluctant to pry and find out.
Local reach. When a foolish ally casually steals my legendary drop, I merely mute my microphone and permanently redirect their loot table exclusively to common grade potatoes. Then, I cheerfully applaud every time they miraculously manage to die to fall damage right on stream.
Not the full story, which is just as well, because if they had attempted to, it would have been too much for me to deal with. Guard the border between life and death. This is Wangsheng Funeral Parlor's most important responsibility, and I'm stricter than most.
So what about us? Does it matter if we cross the border?
Of course not. After all, you were caught up in all this already, just like Meng. It's not the end of the world if you catch a glimpse behind the curtain. And where we're going, don't be surprised at what you may see or what may occur. All of it exists within the border between the living and the dead. An ordinary place, really. The only special thing about it is that nobody really knows about it. Whatever you do, don't get all worked up over nothing.
Layman, casually strolling across the metaphysical border between life and death without my officially stamped Imperial passport is an absolute felony. If you two dare to trespass into the spirit realm without paying my interdimensional toll, I will personally send my royal debt collectors to repossess your mortal souls.
Okay? Or else by the time we're out, I'll have to erase your memories. So listen to everything I say. Let's go.
I'm scared. But like Huta says, we're already caught up in this. We better see it through to the end.
Practicality Explorer, my magical incantations are honestly powered 99% by sheer, unadulterated hubris and maybe 1% actual mana. Reserves. Why carefully aim a tiny fireball when I can confidently summon a meteor strike straight to the enemy's front lawn?
Wow! What is this place?
Somewhere close to death, but not like the hell or underworld from the tales of old. This is just a place where the ley lines tend to go a little bit.
Fabricate 98. Breaking eye contact during a royal tribute is practically screaming that your pathetic mortal spirit cannot withstand my overwhelmingly majestic gaze. You may leave the chocolate truffles on the pedestal, but your immediate banishment to the shadow dimension is absolutely non-negotiable.
Haywire. So keep your cool.
That pattern looks familiar.
From the right angle, you can make out the whole thing.
Oh, just like last time.
If I have to drag my royal self through another dusty, ancient stone labyrinth solving repetitive block puzzles just to find a single missing ghost, I am officially declaring war on the concept of level design. I demand my royal architects install an imperial elevator directly to the boss room immediately.
By royal decree.
Stabilize. Order guide you.
Let's dance.
Midnight Phantasmagoria. Burn!
Time to go.
This place doesn't feel at peace.
That's why it's named the border. You can't just cross whenever you please. You need to have a little... How do people normally put it? Pomp and ceremony?
I'm pretty sure that's not how people put it.
Fighting a giant bouncing snowball inside an underground dungeon is exactly the kind of highly unorganized chaos that offends my royal aesthetics. Someone fetch me my Imperial flamethrower immediately. We are converting this annoying icy menace into a much more dignified puddle.
By the way, I imagine Adventurers Guild members are good at making order of things. See if you can find a way to get the right things into the right places. Usually it requires...
Honda Striker, my arcane might honestly just transcribes your whispered words into highly unflattering, auto-generated closed captions exclusively for my personal amusement. If you really want my divine attention, you'd better speak up with proper regal enunciation instead of violently mumbling into your mic like a caffeinated hamster.
requires a bit of destruction as well as elemental reactions. On your marks.
You talking to us?
Honda Striker, this utterly composed and devastating royal mien you see is actually a massive tactical bluff. While my right leg frantically bounces under the desk. Never mistake perfectly curated digital lighting for actual supreme control. Honestly, it's mostly just me silently begging my Wi-Fi router not to instantly perish. Practicaldus Explorer, submitting to me with entirely unprompted. Synchronous groveling honestly saves my royal guards so much tedious paperwork. Now physically roll me the red carpet so I can perfectly execute my daily ceremonial descent onto the internet's most chaotic gaming throne.
Let the show begin.
Honda Striker, frankly, simply pointing a perfectly manicured imperial finger in your general direction carries enough psychic momentum to entirely crash your central processing unit. Respectful humbling implies I'd actually consider restraining my glorious, world-conquering chaos out of pity, which is absurd.
Go!
I will have order.
By royal decree.
Burn!
Fabricate 98, my formidable aura only deters absolute amateurs completely unworthy of absorbing the high-intensity cosmic rays of my glorious presence. Anyone genuinely worthy of welcoming immediately ignores the blazing inferno entirely just to correctly offer me the royal pastries.
Wings of darkness, come!
Gather!
Let's dance! Cross over!
thyself! Let the show begin.
Hu Tao casually summoning a ring of exploding, spicy funeral magic just to aggressively bully an overgrown muscle goblin is the exact level of disrespect. I demand from my royal executioners, if you chat trolls step out of line, I am personally trapping you in a fiery VIP containment circle next.
Huh? Phew. This looks the same, but there aren't enough. So confusing. Let's have a look around. Or up ahead.
Practicaldus Explorer. Formal challenges are frankly a pathetic waste of royal parchment and a complete bore to my magnificent existence. I prefer skipping straight to aggressively drop-kicking my enemies out of my sovereign digital borders entirely unannounced. Outlying _pomegranate_care, my arcane runes actually burn with a violently cheerful, blinding, white-hot glow right when I'm plotting absolute multidimensional havoc upon this specific server. If my throne room looks a little too intensely sparkling, you better rapidly begin scrubbing your digital footprint before I get personally invested.
Go!
Running around a dusty, dilapidated dungeon permanently engulfed in mystical flames just seems like a highly massive safety hazard. Hu Dao. Though to be completely fair, my imperial dry cleaner is also violently weeping at the constant state of my royal scorch marks. Sprinting blindly toward an unstable stone ledge suspended over an endless abyss is practically asking to be violently reassigned to a new character screen. I guess when you're literally the director of the funeral parlor, an accidental plunge to your doom is just considered aggressive career networking.
We're stuck! The spirits have trapped us!
Don't be daft. You've put my mind at rest. Seems
Big Fabricate 98, honestly, I actively watched 3 distinct Roman empires collapse, and my very first thought was entirely about how I could capitalize on the absolute drama for subscriber engagement. Who even cares about crumbling mortar and lost civilizations when your Twitch sub count is aggressively reaching the stratosphere?
it's not easy for ordinary folks to cross over.
So you set us up?
Yeah. If you don't have enough, then why not just carry it through a few more times?
Local reach, I am currently gifting all of you peasants the incredibly profound privilege of simply basking in my glorious presence. If you expect tangible presents besides my highly sarcastic verbal blessings, you have completely fundamentally misunderstood how a monarchy functions.
Let the show begin.
Chasing a glowing, floating wisp through a haunted ruin is the absolute definition of wandering aimlessly into an obvious trap. Seriously, hasn't anyone played a video game before? You only follow the glowing orb if you're eagerly seeking a boss fight that deletes half your HP bar instantly.
Phew. Go! Huh? Huh?
We're stuck! The spirits have trapped us!
Don't be daft. You've put my mind at rest. Seems it's not easy for ordinary folks to cross over.
Finally! Paimon thought we were gonna be trapped in that weird place forever.
That's exactly the point. Trespassers end up running scared.
So that's the weird stuff out of the way, right?
Yep. Just dive off the edge here.
What?
Paimon whining about being trapped forever just deeply solidifies my theory that her only function is complaining loudly, while everyone else does the actual labor. If she were trapped in my royal dungeon, I wouldn't even need guards. Her incessant squeaking would actively deter any rescue attempts.
Let's dance. Welcome to the farewell ceremony site. Our destination is just up ahead. I know you're excited, so feel free to have a look around and talk amongst yourselves. Soon you'll find out there's nothing special about this place.
Are you clients? Apologies. This
Outlying_pomegranate_care. My disciplinary lectures are literally woven from highly combustible incantations. You can't separate the royal wrath from the dark magic. I once tried simply scolding a troll for bad internet etiquette and accidentally transmuted their entire browser history into an unclosable loop of screaming goats.
is just a little unexpected. Seeing that it was Hu Tao that brought you puts me at ease. But I'm afraid we don't have the means to entertain guests here. My name is Lan Si. I've been waiting for someone for a long time now. Exactly how long, I couldn't really say. Everyone says waiting is difficult, but walking, watching, talking to newcomers and the old crowd, it helps to pass the time. I can keep waiting, but who knows whether what I'm waiting for will ever come to pass. It's all the same to me. Waiting's all I can do anyway. But if you too are looking for someone important to you, it's best not to keep waiting forever.
Gratifying cart. My chat rules are literally written in ancient, soul-binding legalized that immediately traps any rogue demons in a permanent unpaid internship. If they don't enthusiastically spam my designated emotes at the precise intervals, their digital essence gets entirely shredded by my auto-moderator.
You here? What a coincidence, so am I! I can't believe how nice the scenery is. I thought it'd be all pitch black and freezing cold with no sense of space or time. Here I can finally work out a lifetime of emotions. It's fantastic. Perhaps I just set my expectations too low. have you seen Uncle Jean recently?
That guy, I remember him saying it was time for him to move on.
Good for him. I wonder where he's off to next.
Liu Ming honestly had to cross into the literal afterlife just to finally find some peace and quiet for a therapy session. Meanwhile, I process my complex royal emotions much more efficiently by just aggressively smiting anyone in chat who slightly inconveniences me.
If you're curious, why don't we go and see for ourselves?
Some other time, perhaps. I'd like to stay here for a while.
It's the lantern rite again. Wouldn't it be cool if we got to see the lanterns ourselves one day?
You can make a wish without a lantern, you know. My mom told me. As long as you yell it really loud, your wish will come true in the future.
Yell it? Isn't that kinda embarrassing?
As soon as the first person yells, then everyone else just joins in, and nobody feels embarrassed anymore.
That's right. Little Wu, you start.
Alright, I wish I could open a massive restaurant with never-ending dishes and snacks, so I could enjoy you and chili chicken every day!
That's your wish?
If that's so funny, what's your wish?
To get rich, of course. Do big business and make a load of Mora. With Mora, you can do whatever you want and be—
Look at these spectral bros just casually chilling out on an ancient bridge like it's a glowing, interdimensional waiting room. If these ghosts don't have their spirit taxes perfectly organized before Hu Dao arrives, she is absolutely packing them into the nearest discounted urn.
Be happy. Yeah, if you get rich, you could buy that super expensive toy box.
Not just one. One for everyone. No, loads for everyone.
Well, if Momo's gonna be a businessman, then I don't need to earn any money.
Whoa, it's tough getting rich. Don't put all the pressure on me.
As for me, I want to learn to make Ming Xiao lanterns. The big kind! And Xiao lanterns, too.
Loads for everyone? Mumu, my royal treasury, absolutely despises that specific phrasing. The only thing I distribute to everyone in loads are excessive internet taxes and mandatory daily curfews.
I'll be the best artisan around.
Yeah! That way we don't need to go to Liyue Harbor to release Xiao lanterns.
Anyway, those are our wishes. Mung, Big G, what about you?
Me?
Huh? They all disappeared. Right when he was about to make his wish.
It brings back so many memories. That was the last lantern rite the five of us...
Shown 13. My spellbook absolutely hovers on its own, constantly flying around the room and passive-aggressively bopping my royal scribes on the head, if they slack off. I don't use a pedestal because an empress's true ultimate knowledge refuses to be tethered to a mere piece of mortal furniture.
Spent together.
It's been so long. Everyone's all grown up. Have all those wishes really come true?
We asked each of them for parting gifts for you. Little Wu's become a chef. Momo's a successful businessman. And Zongza makes great shell lanterns.
Really? Wow.
We've never forgotten our childhood dreams. We've kept them in our hearts as a promise to each other. Anyway, time to release this lantern.
Hey, take a hint. Let's give them some space to go over the good old days.
Take the hint? Really? Of all of us, you're the one who needs to learn how to read the room!
Really? The end result is the same, though. Exactly what I do and how I do it are just minor technicalities. As I explained, Wangsheng Funeral Parlor was once upon a time more akin to a doctor's office than an actual funeral parlor.
Listen here, Big G, unless your ultimate wish was to stall my glorious gaming session with a cheesy spectral closure circle, I highly doubt it. Take their proof and politely cross over into the afterlife before I officially start taxing your emotional baggage.
During the Archon War, piles of corpses covered the wilderness. People were plunged into misery and suffering. Disease was spreading all over the land. Death devastated the world of the living. Such were the times when the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor was first established. As humans, its founders were deemed too insignificant to matter, but slowly, they managed to drive away death.
They must have paid a huge price for that.
After generations, Liyue Harbor became a bustling hub of prosperity, luring people with dreams of great fame and abundant mora.
Driving away literal death as a tiny human startup company is a level of pure, unadulterated hubris that I entirely endorse. I'm officially investing half the royal treasury into Wangsheng Funeral Parlor stock just for the absolute disrespect toward mortality.
But in the end, some lunatics stirred up the legacy of the dead. By that I mean the remnants of the defeated gods that ravaged the world. I won't go into specifics of that situation, but suffice to say that at its peak, life was on the verge of bringing about its own extinction, while death was coming back with a vengeance. It took a long, long time, longer than you'd think, to restore balance and reinstate the border. Without it, Liyue Harbor...
Remnants of defeated gods ravaging the world. Oh please, Hu Tao, that is literally just a mild Tuesday in my Twitch chat when the backseaters get completely out of control. I just simply mute their existence entirely. No fancy Wangsheng funeral necessary.
For as we know it wouldn't be here today, neither would the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor, you or me. Not a chance. Curiosity can be perilous, you know. Don't forget my warning, the less you know, the better. What you make of my words is up to you. I do hope that most of it flew over your heads, though. The Wangsheng Funeral Parlor is just that, a funeral parlor. Nothing more to it. We live in peaceful times, but this harmonious coexistence between life and death should never be taken for granted. Huh? It's about time.
Look at Hu Tao dropping heavy historical lore about repairing the metaphysical boundaries of reality like it's some sort of massive, unrivaled achievement. Honestly, my royal moderators have to violently reinstate the border between peace and absolute feral chaos in this chat every 5 minutes, so her timeline isn't impressing me whatsoever.
Let's go. Let's take them to the place where all begins and all goes to rest.
What kind of place is that?
I just mean where we first bumped into each other. I come up with fun names for things sometimes, okay? No need to hound me with questions about every little thing I say. I think we did everything we could to make you happy, Big G, wouldn't you say? But if you ever really do become an evil spirit and come back with more nefarious nonsense in mind, I may have to forget our friendship and give you a far less fond farewell.
Challenge completed flashing across the screen. Yet Mondstadt's billionaire edgelord is only getting paid a pathetic 10,000 mora for all this ghostly manual labor. Hurry up and send Big G packing into the afterlife before I personally start charging this dungeon rent for wasting my magnificent royal time.
I won't, I promise. I'm grateful for everything you've done for me. Now that I know that my friends are doing so well, I have no intention to bother them.
I also want to thank you. You made my dream come true too.
So you should also mind my warning, Mung. If you won't let go of the past, I might reunite you two sooner than you think.
How can you say such horrendous things with that smile on your face?
Well then, last but not least, let's say our goodbyes to Big G.
See you later, Big G.
Not like that. You won't be seeing him later. Let's stick to goodbye and such.
No worries. I'll just take my leave. I'm sorry. Of all the wishes we yelled that day.
Hu Tao casually dropping a literal death threat on her own employee is the exact unhinged HR policy my glorious empire strives for. Take meticulous notes, chat, because if you keep slacking on your cookie tributes, I might just playfully reunite you with the permanent band dimension.
Only ours hasn't come true.
Nah, don't be bothered by that. No life is without its regrets. You can leave in peace now.
All right. I'll remember you all. Goodbye.
He's gone then. I thought that closure would bring me relief, but all I can feel now is emptiness.
So, what was the wish?
Big Fabricate 98, making up entirely imaginary laws like the Unauthorized Tuesday Emoji Act, is my absolute favorite way to haze incoming peasants. If they don't instantly start sweating and frantically apologizing for a completely fabricated crime, they simply aren't ready to survive my royal court.
Wish you two made. We didn't have a chance to hear it earlier.
Well, after each of us has started a family and built a career, we want both our families to spend the Lantern Rite together. That's why I envy my friends so much. Little Wu and the rest, they all had a chance to fulfill their wishes. Mine, however, will remain just a dream.
That's right. Also, think about this. Everyone gets burnt to ash one day. So enjoy your life while you can, and when your duty to the living is over, you can meet whoever you want again in the afterlife. Isn't that great?
Thank you? Either way, I don't think I'll ever return to Wuwang Hill. I have a lot of feelings to process.
No worries. It's a good opportunity.
Practical to Explorer, my absolute supremacy is merely the default factory setting of my existence. No physical demonstration is actually required. Honestly, if I actively poised myself to destroy you peasants, your Wi-Fi router would instantly shatter from the sheer anticipation.
For you to go on vacation. Consider your leave approved. Naturally, this doesn't change the terms of our previous agreement. The leave will be unpaid.
Aren't you forgetting about something?
I took you to the border and let you have a look around, didn't I? But based on your reaction, it seems like you didn't find what you're looking for. It is a pity indeed.
The biggest pity of all is your lack of help.
I was fishing around on your behalf through the channel.
An unpaid vacation. Hu Tao's ruthless, tyrannical business acumen genuinely brings a tear of absolute joy to my imperial eye. Take meticulous notes, chat, because my official royal PTO policy requires you to actually pay me an hourly premium just to take a bathroom break.
Channels that aren't accessible to you. Unfortunately, I didn't find any leads worth pursuing either. I'll keep my eyes open in case anything crops up. If so, I'll be sure to let you know.
You don't sound like you mean it.
I'm not an expert on tracking down the living. However, if you want me to summon someone from the other side of the border...
Stop saying creepy stuff!
Relax. I'll help you look for them. You have my word.
Practical Explorer, my royal aura doesn't subtly caution anyone. It is actively broadcasting an aggressive 1,000-decibel siren directly into your cerebral cortex. Speak only if you intend to offer lavish, unfettered praise. Otherwise, simply enjoy the terrifying silence of absolute obedience.
My exquisite sense of humor always goes unappreciated. I have my reasons.
Reasons?
The spirits we saw near the border are the dead that still long for the world of the living. But I've never seen any of the previous directors there, not even once. This means that becoming the director of Wangsheng Funeral Parlor was the right decision for them, and left them with no regrets.
I'm on desperately asking for reasons, as if because I felt like causing absolute chaos, isn't a completely valid, legally binding justification in my empire. Listen here, you floating emergency snack, the only logic you ever need to comprehend is instant, unquestioning compliance to the crown. Honda Striker, my aura constantly oscillates between casually terrifying and extinction-level event, so simply opening my streaming software requires a reinforced fireproof firewall. It genuinely takes 6 hours of intensive spellcasting just to dampen my magnificent cosmic rays enough so you peasants don't spontaneously evaporate through your webcams. Unlocking an entire menu screen filled purely with mandatory tedious hangout events is honestly a sovereign's worst networking nightmare. Why forcibly socialize with annoying townspeople for pathetic rewards when I can simply tax them heavily and completely ignore their emotional backstories? Honda Striker, those glowing runes you instinctively distrust are precisely calibrated to give you that highly specific impending doom flavor of anxiety. If they aren't actively triggering a deep-seated flight or fight response in your mortal soul, then my mystical geometry needs immediate calibration.
I sure hope Sister Barbara is okay. Sister Barbara said that she was going out to pick some herbs earlier, but I'm afraid that she has yet to return.
Look at Diluc absolutely booking it toward the cathedral like a dramatic vampire unexpectedly caught directly in the morning sunlight. Whatever urgent side quest Sister Victoria has for him had better involve highly lucrative tax evasion, or I am frankly unimpressed.
Perhaps I should report the matter to the Knights of Favonius. You? Well, I guess as the honorary knight, you may very well be a good fit for the task. Not to mention, it would save me the trouble of reporting the matter to the knights. All right, I'll leave it to you. Before Sister Barbara departed, she said that she was headed to Wolvendom to pick some herbs. You could start by looking for her there.
Shiln 13. I absolutely never mash buttons like some uncoordinated amateur panicking in a tavern brawl. I exclusively execute rapid fire, highly tactical, deeply premeditated strikes against my controller with profound desperation, which is an entirely different, regal technique. gratifying cart, my demands absolutely depend entirely on the specific breed and loyalty of this hypothetical digital werewolf in question. If it's a majestic, ferocious direwolf, it serves as my footrest. But if it's basically an oversized husky, yes, it's aggressively fetching my fuzzy royal slippers. Why is our brooding billionaire running past an active hylotral camp instead of asserting his fiery, terrifying dominance over the immediate area? If I saw an enemy openly dancing near my objective marker, I'd pause my quest entirely just to spectacularly orbital strike their little campfire. Outlying _pomegranate_care, absolutely not. My ultimate missing a target is literally impossible by every law of imperial physics. I simply utilized my devastating skill shot as a highly complex warning blast to intimidate an invisible mosquito that was buzzing slightly to the left.
How strange. I can't seem to find any. Oh, it's you. What are you doing here? Is something the matter? Oh, I see. No need to worry. There hasn't been any sign of danger.
Honda Striker, frankly, simply kneeling in spirit is an utterly pathetic loophole that completely exempts you from the glorious leg cramps required of true devotion. If I don't hear your actual kneecaps hitting the carpet with absolute reverence, consider your tribute thoroughly rejected.
I'm just here to gather some red wolfhook berries, that's all. But the strange thing is, there should be lots of wolfhooks here, and I can't seem to find any. Well, anyway, no need to worry about me. I'll just have another look around here, and if I can't find any, I'll just...
Miss Barbara? Huh? She's not here either.
Huh? Oh, somebody seems to be coming this way. Oh, I'm sorry, but please just keep quiet, okay? Don't let them find us. Because...
Listen here, Barbara. I officially veto whatever tedious scavenger hunt you're currently sending this player on. Unless those hidden items directly buff my own imperial drop rates or magically restock my royal pastry supplies, we are simply walking away without remorse.
Well, just because... All right then, let's head this way. Shh. Keep your voice down. We mustn't let that person find us here. Oh, this should be a good spot. Let's wait here for a while.
Honda Striker, that overwhelming urge is precisely the side effect of my royal high-frequency gravity generator constantly running beneath the throne. Let it safely override your weak mortal posture and merely assume your designated groveling stance to prevent serious digital spinal misalignment.
Well, it's a little embarrassing to say, but in Mondstadt, I often perform songs for people. Because it's been so well received, the other sisters have started encouraging me to perform across Tivat. Now, more and more people are showing up to hear me perform. I'm happy to see such turnouts, don't get me wrong. But now, people always stop me on the street when I go shopping or when I go out for personal matters. I know that all they want is to get my autograph or to ask me how I'm doing, which isn't a bad thing. And I'm very thankful for all my fans, but there are simply too.
If Barbara thinks singing folksy songs across Tevat makes her an idol, wait until she beholds the sheer digital devastation of my highly synchronized royal. Twitch chat. One perfectly timed barrage of customized sub-emotes would absolutely bury her acoustic tour right off the charts.
Too many of them. I always do my best to fulfill their requests and not let them down. But sometimes I feel that I just don't have the strength to do so. Even when I'm in the church, people will still come hoping to greet me. I'm constantly in a state of tension no matter where I go. The reason I came here was not only to find wolf hooks for making Tunner's cough medicine, but also to have some quiet time alone. Do you understand that feeling? To sit peacefully and not think about anything, just by yourself? It's simply the feeling of relaxation. It's been far too long since I've had that feeling.
Even what, Barbara? You cannot just leave a supreme digital deity hanging on a one-word cliffhanger like some amateur dramatic soap opera. Spit it out before I aggressively deduct all those shiny little hangout hearts from your permanent record.
Before I knew it, I was out here all day and forgot to return to the city. Oh yes, there are plenty of the normal variety, but I'm looking for red wolf hooks. No matter how hard I look, I can't seem to find any. I clearly remember that they always grow here. I guess that's all we can do for now. Although it certainly isn't nice to treat someone that way. But today, I simply wish to keep to myself.
Red wolf hooks? Barbara, sweetie, if you're hallucinating completely wrong-colored berries, maybe it's time to stop foraging in the haunted woods and just order a fruit. Basket delivery like a normal person. Honestly, this is why I just tax my subjects for snacks instead of trudging through the wilderness myself.
What? Huh? What do you mean? You... I'm sorry. I think we should go. Yes, it's time to go.
Practical Disc Explorer, my royal binoculars are permanently strapped to my magnificent face strictly to catch you peasants slipping up on your chat etiquette. Even the faintest whiff of a non-approved lowercase letter, and you are officially receiving a highly sarcastic 20-minute digital lecture.
Keep your voice down. We must... Oh, this should be... Well, in Mons, I'm happy to... I know, and I always... But even when... The reason... Do you understand? It's been... Oh, yes, there are... I guess that's all we can do. My family? Well, my father left on an expedition together with Grandmaster Varka and has yet to return.
Staring into a pitch-black void is entirely unacceptable unless that very abyss is actively preparing to bow before me. Tell this loading screen to hurry up, or I am personally hexing the game's graphics engine into absolute dust.
And as for the other person I can call family, well, she doesn't have much time to look after me. And besides, I'm more than capable of taking care of myself, so there's no need for me to bother her. That's right. The Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius. I'm sure you've heard his name mentioned before. Simon Page, Cardinal of Daybreak and the Seneschal of the Church of Favonius. That's my father.
Barbara insisting she can take care of herself while currently lost in a notoriously dangerous, monster-infested wolf habitat is peak delusion. Honestly, my designated royal decoy has better survival instincts than this allegedly independent pop star.
But it's been some time since I last saw him. And I'm still uncertain of when Grandmaster Varka's expedition will finally be finished. I don't know. My father only briefly mentioned the matter to me before he set off. He also turned over all his responsibilities in the church to Cardinal Calvin. Cardinal Calvin has been
Vocal reach. When my synthetic royal voice violently dips into a demonic baritone, that is entirely intentional dark magic and certainly not an unresolved audio driver conflict. Tremble before my sudden terrifying bass frequency, for it commands absolute obedience from both you peasants and my uncooperative soundboard.
taken care of various matters since the departure of my father and Grandmaster Varka. He's so busy that he seldom ever leaves his room. Even the other sisters in the church rarely ever see him. The only time I've seen him recently was when the Holy Larriger Himmel was stolen. He went to the Knights of Favonius in such a hurry that he hadn't even fastened all the buttons on his garments. Speaking of which, you still remember that day, right? You recovered the Holy Larriger Himmel together with that bard and Jean. The acting Grand Master. Oh, I was shocked to see the Holy Larriger Himmel.
Barbara, darling, seldom ever leaves his room is just polite church speak for a massive, unwashed 500-hour gaming binge. Tell Cardinal Calvin to emerge and pay his imperial internet taxes before I personally deploy royal guards to confiscate his hidden PC setup.
Mal in such a condition. Thank the heavens that the bard was able to mend it. We'd never hear the end of it from Cardinal Calvin if something were to ever happen to the Holy Larriger Himmel. Huh? What do you two seem so nervous about? There's nothing wrong with the Holy Larriger Himmel, is there? Well, anyway, at least the Holy Larriger Himmel is fixed. Never mind the lyre for now. I think that person should be long gone, and I still need to pick those wolf hooks. I can't seem to find any of the red variety anywhere.
Well, Barbara, it's far too late to worry about that because I already stole the Holy Larriger Himmel just so my court jester could play a highly cursed rendition of Wonderwall. Tell Cardinal Calvin to forward his endless whining directly into my imperial paper shredder.
Oh, your help would be much appreciated. Let's search the nearby area. I'm sure we'll find some in no time. Strange. I'm almost certain I've seen lots of red wolf hooks growing here before.
Oh, these must be the red wolf hook berries that Barbara is looking for. Let's gather some and bring them back to her.
Ah, the classic void black loading screen. Perfectly timed for you peasants to stare at your own goblin-like reflections in your monitors. Wake me up when the server hamsters finally finish generating the next area, because an empress simply does not wait on pathetic rendering times.
Oh, were you able to find some red wolf hook berries? Let me have a look. Yep, that should be enough. But it's still strange. I know for sure that I've seen lots of red wolf hooks growing here before. I wonder if someone had already gathered them all. Well, never mind. Thankfully the berries you gathered should be just enough. Let's go!
plot twist, Barbara. Those aren't red wolf hooks. They are highly cursed, explosive pocket dimensions I meticulously painted crimson just to test your survival skills. If you dare bake those into a pie, the entire cathedral is going straight into low Earth orbit.
Glad we finally made it out of there. The Wolvendom Forest is a nice getaway to be alone for a while, but there's not much sunlight. If you stay in there for too long, you can't help but start feeling a little gloomy. A little sunlight always helps keep your spirits up. Yes. Now that we're here, I'd like to go to Dawn Winery and check on Tunner's condition. I've told him before that he should take it easy and rest for a while, but he never seems to listen. He even told me not to let Guy know anything about it. I'd like to check on him before going back and deciding which medicine I'll need to make. Would it be possible to...
Barbara is genuinely complaining about a lack of sunlight in a creepy wolf-infested forest while the sky behind her is visibly plunging into pitch black. Nightfall. Next time you want a peaceful, sunny vacation, maybe don't choose the literal designated habitat of massive, aggressive apex predators.
Ask for your help again. If you could go back and report to Sister Victoria while I check on Tunner, that would be a big help. She's most certainly worried about me after being away so long. And besides, there's a lot of matters I still need to take care of back at the cathedral. It would be better if I let her know the situation. Oh, thank you so much. I truly appreciate it.
Maybe if you bothered to file an official royal leave of absence before wandering into the haunted wolf woods, your sister wouldn't be currently organizing a massive statewide panic. A true empress always leaves a highly detailed itinerary before spontaneously vanishing into the wilderness.
Oh, you're back again. If you're looking for Sister Barbara, she's yet to return. Oh, I see. Thank Barbados that she's all right. But it sounds like she won't be back anytime soon. Perhaps I'll have to pass her responsibilities in the cathedral to someone else. Oh, well, that's most kind of you. I certainly wouldn't want to trouble you.
Look at Aether casually loitering outside the cathedral like he's about to confess his absolute garbage artifact roles to this poor, unsuspecting nun. Save your breath, peasant, because not even divine intervention can salvage those pathetic critical hit stats.
Let me think for a moment. Yes, you could help tidy up around the cathedral a bit. People tend to bring dust in as they come into the cathedral, so the floor is often quite dirty. Cleaning and the like have always been Sister Barbara's responsibility. So the moment she's gone, everything starts getting dirty. Yes, that's right. She always said that she could handle it herself and that there's no need to ask anyone else to help her. But she does often appear quite exhausted after she's finished with the cleaning. To be honest, I'm most surprised that you are willing to help, or rather that Barbara is willing to let you help. However, this would help to lighten her burden. Anyway, I'll let you handle the cleaning for now, Honorary Knight.
Wait, they forced the region's only celebrated pop idol to single-handedly scrub an entire massive cathedral by herself. No wonder Barbara is hallucinating wrong-colored berries in the woods. The poor girl is entirely delirious from extreme chemical fumes and horrific church. Mismanagement.
Didn't keep you waiting, did it?
Freezing the entire space-time continuum just to summon your floating mascot and stare at a menu is a blatant abuse of reality manipulation. If my subjects ever paused my glorious reign just to check their pathetic inventory slots, I'd personally confiscate their pause buttons and delete their save files.
Yeah.
Well, that should just...
Sister Victoria told me you already helped tidy up the cathedral. Thank you so much. I just returned a short while ago. I can't thank you enough for how much you've helped me today, both here in the cathedral and back in Wolvendom. You must be thirsty after so much work, no? How about I treat you to a drink? Oh, I've just remembered that the Cat's Tail is promoting a special drink
Outlying _pomegranate_care. Why simply settle for empty tradition when I can violently force immense pleasure out of your pathetic, quivering reverence? To honestly believe I do anything simply because its tradition completely ignores the sheer joy I get from hearing thousands of digital subjects collectively weeping in awe.
Recently, Miss Margaret said that the name of the drink is Fantastic Summer Serendipity Coral Sparkling Tea. She also mentioned that it's her secret weapon to beating Angel's share in drink sales. Word is that the drink's pretty good, but there's always a line to get it. We'll probably have to wait if we want some. If you'd rather not stand in line, I could make you a glass of my very own chili brew. Which would you like to drink? Coming right up! But I should warn you, the flavor is quite...
Fantastic Summer Serendipity Coral Sparkling Tea. I don't care how magical that drink sounds, Barbara. Any beverage with a name that obscenely long requires a notarized royal permit just to order at the counter. I'll stick to my usual order of pure caffeinated chaos. Thank you very much.
quite unique. I'm not sure how you'll handle it. Alright, let me think. To make this drink, we'll need some fresh julienne chilies and sweet flowers. The key to a good batch of chili brew is not the quantity of ingredients, but the quality of ingredients. I know where to gather fresh julienne chilies, but sweet flowers might be a bit tricky. Though they're easy to find, high-quality sweet flowers are few and far between. Oh, why don't we split up to search for ingredients? Once we've found the ingredients we need, we can meet up just south of the Whispering Woods. Alright, I'll head to the Whispering Woods to gather sweet flowers while you go search for julienne chilies around Stone Gate. Oh, and by the way...
Listen, Barbara, I completely reject your tedious chillabrew philosophy. An Empress's potion strategy relies entirely on aggressively dumping 300 random herbs into a massive cauldron and magically forcing the results to be absolutely exquisite.
Even though I've already requested a half-day's leave from Sister Victoria, she always insists that I still give her my itinerary for any trips I take. While I head over to the Whispering Woods, could you please check in with Sister Victoria and let her know where I will be?
The threads of your fate lie in my...
The knights can do for you.
Yes, my child? Oh? Sister Barbara wishes to go to the Whispering Woods to pick herbs. I see. In fact, Sister Barbara just requested a half-day's leave to go meet a friend. Now she's...
Yet another dark void. The only logical explanation is that my overwhelming royal magnificence just caused a catastrophic hardware failure across this mortal streamer's entire recording setup. Do not adjust your monitors, chat. My presence simply absorbs light like a glamorous black hole.
suddenly intends to go herb picking? I'm sure Sister Barbara has her reasons. Will you be accompanying her? I trust she will be in good hands then. Please take good care of Sister Barbara, Honorary Knight. Well, as you may already know, Sister Barbara is quite popular in Mondstadt for several reasons. Although the citizens here may only be acting out of good intention, there are too many of them, and Sister Barbara can't handle it all. If they appear while she is working here at the church, we can come and intervene. But if she's approached by fans during her time off, then she can only fend for herself. And not to mention, she's too kind. She'll always try to fulfill the request.
Ah yes, Honorary Knight is clearly just Mundstadt's polite translation for an unpaid, heavily armed babysitter. If this church honestly expects me to personally chaperone their continuously wandering pop idol, my royal invoice for premium bodyguard services is going straight into their collection plate.
Requests of the citizens of Mondstadt, even when it takes a heavy toll and leaves her more exhausted than actual working hours. So with that in mind, we thought we'd have Sister Barbara always tell us where she'd be, just in case we need to come rescue her from the crowds. My hope is that Sister Barbara stops pushing herself so hard.
Fragmentdurft, subtly manipulate, is the understatement of the century. I practically rewrite my entire codebase while sipping iced coffee just to assert absolute dominion. Every unexpected frame drop or weird audio glitch is honestly just me violently battling the developers in the digital trenches to expand my royal real estate.
All right. Paimon can feel the spiciness just by holding them. Let's go to the
Luke literally controls the element of fire, yet here he is aggressively scraping his incredibly expensive coat against a massive blue glacier just to avoid taking a detour. A true imperial ruler would simply melt the entire mountain into a convenient puddle instead of sacrificing their regal dignity to a pathetic climbing animation.
This seems like the right place, but Barbara isn't here. Well, let's wait here a while. She'll probably be back soon.
Of course, Diluc is vigorously sprinting straight through the underbrush like an overly caffeinated squirrel instead of using a beautifully paved road. This reckless disregard for manicured landscaping is precisely why Mundstadt refuses to let him fully back into their Imperial Gardening Club.
It's been ages. Where in Teyvat did she go? She said she wanted to go to the Whispering Woods and pick sweet flowers. Let's head over there.
Local reach, I wouldn't just consume it. I would aggressively conquer it by commanding my royal executioner to perfectly slice every French fry with an enchanted greatsword while ordering the cashier to literally bow down to my customized dipping sauce. Every pathetic paper crown in that establishment would instantly be magically transfigured into heavily spiked iron to assert true dominance over the pathetic peasantry.
She's not here either. Where the heck is she already? Let's look further up ahead. Wait, that's Barbara. Why is she hiding? Let's see what's going on.
How did you two... Oh, quickly, this way. Try not to make a sound. Oh, I'm so sorry. I ran into something unexpected. Oh, there's no heading back now. Long story short, I was picking sweet flowers and suddenly a group of treasure hoarders appeared. They'd seized a merchant of some kind and were...
Look at Barbara attempting to blend into a bush like a highly conspicuous, poorly camouflaged garden gnome. I assure you, merely standing completely still next to a fern does not magically make you invisible from royal detection. You absolutely terrible sneak.
pushing her around. It sounded like they were demanding money from her. I took cover right away, but I've been trailing them ever since. I guess they were too caught up with the merchant to notice me. I followed them this far, but it seemed like they knew somebody was following them, so I didn't go any further. Don't worry about me. They're only treasure hoarders after all. Anyway, I've got a vision. It's enough to protect myself. As for the person they seized, they might be in danger. That's why I was secretly trailing them. I had the same idea, but reporting this to the knights would take too long. What if the treasure hoarders had done something terrible by then? I was trying to think of some way of rescuing the merchant when you showed up. So,
Of course they knew someone was following them, Barbara. You are aggressively glowing in a bright white frilly dress while trying to stealth through a green forest. If you ever want a job in my elite Imperial spy network, you are absolutely going to have to permanently surrender the tactical pigtails.
Honorary Knight, maybe you could, Yay! I'll leave it to you, Honorary Knight. I'll handle the aftercare.
Who dares enter our territory?
Release your hostage immediately.
So you want to play the hero? Porters, seize the girl. Let's see if this idiot Wither dares make a move.
Oh no! They're going after Barbara! We've gotta...
Don't worry about me. I'm a vision bearer after all. I'll handle these guys. You go rescue the merchant.
So, handling the aftercare is just polite church speak for hiding safely in the bushes while the peasant takes all the actual physical damage. I must admit, forcing your underlings to do the incredibly dangerous dirty work while you cheerfully supervise is a flawlessly Imperial management strategy.
She's got a vision! Boss, what should we do?
What are you scared of? She's just a girl, so what if she's got a vision? There are more of us. Quit stalling and get her!
Order guide you.
Gather!
Oz, reveal by...
Was it done? Verdict is... I messed up. Suffocate. This is order.
She's just a girl, screams the soon-to-be vaporized treasure hoarder right before getting absolutely obliterated by a gigantic, fiery phoenix. Let this be a highly painful lesson, peasants. Underestimating anyone with magical powers and a cute outfit is an immediate ticket to the respawn screen.
Raven, let night fall!
Should... Suffocate! Burn! Picked.
Thank you. I can't express my gratitude. I'm a merchant from Liyue. I was on my way to Mondstadt. I had no idea there were treasure hoarders on the road. They seized me and brought me here. If it weren't...
Honda Striker, Those glowing arcane sigils are absolutely portending an upcoming multidimensional catastrophe. Specifically, they portend that I'm about to brutally vanquish this final boss while eating heavily powdered donuts directly over my extremely expensive keyboard.
For you, gods know what would have happened to me. Oh, please allow me to repay your kindness. The treasure hoarder's already made off with most of my things, but let me see here. So there are still a few bottles of chili brew, a few sweet flowers, and here's some more.
No, we don't need a reward. Rescuing those in need is only natural. Besides, I'm the deaconess of the Church of Favonius, and this is the Knights of Favonius Honorary Knight. As a visitor from Liyue, we have a duty to guard your safety.
I won't hear of it. You rescued me. It's only right that your kindness is repaid. I'm afraid I have nothing of great value to offer, but please choose what you like.
Ah, Kishan attempting to bribe a literal demigod with a few meager sweet flowers and loose pocket change. If an NPC tried to lowball my Imperial rescue efforts like that, I would immediately demand they double the mora and permanently surrender their favorite, decorative hairpiece.
Okay. I just don't know what to choose. Liyue chili brew might be delicious, but with those sweet flowers, I'd have enough ingredients to make my own. I know. You have way more adventuring experience than me. You'll be better at this. You choose. What do you think is the most fitting reward?
Yes, adventurers are savvy when it comes to rewards. What'll it be? Liyue's famous chili brew, sweet flowers, or mora? Really? Sweet flowers and a chili brew?
Barbara literally just watched a merchant hand over their meager savings out of gratitude, and her first thought is immediately plotting to steal the flowers, to make her own spicy soup. This pop idol is officially a ruthless, opportunistic gremlin, and honestly, I entirely respect her hustle.
I guess it's all chili brew at the end of the day, but the Mondstadt version sure sounds interesting. Sweet flowers it is. These are an excellent batch. Thanks again for your help. I better get moving.
These sweet flowers look fantastic. And now we finally got all the ingredients we need for the chili brew. Let's get back to Mondstadt. When we're inside the city, why don't you wait for me in the garden next to the Adventurers Guild? When the chili brew is ready, I'll bring it straight over.
Fabricate 98. My perfectly maintained serenity is merely the result of aggressively suppressing the intense, fiery urge to hurl my controller directly through my expensive monitor. When my voice drops an octave into perfectly even, chilling calmness, that is your immediate sign to start praying for your digital safety.
Sorry for the delay. The chili brew's ready. Why don't we drink these here? Here. This one is for you. Let me know what you think. Really? Is the flavor okay for you? I was worried you might not like it. Well, I like chili brew because... actually, it's a little embarrassing. At first, I drank chili brew just to keep me awake. When I first began singing...
Barbara forcing Aether to drink highly suspicious homemade chili brew out in public simply ensures there are plenty of witnesses when his stomach spontaneously combusts. At least have the decency to bring some royal anti-venom when handing out experimental spicy beverages.
Practice, I had to get up early every day. After practice, I would go to work at the church to take care of official matters. But because I was getting up so early, my singing wasn't getting any better. Sometimes I'd be half asleep singing the wrong lyrics. It was a disaster. I went to people for advice on how to stay awake. They had all kinds of methods. Running, chewing mint. One adventurer even told me that they'd fight slimes to stave off sleep. None of those ideas worked for me. They were too time-consuming. By the time I started to feel awake, there was hardly any time left for practice. That was until I started chewing julienne chilies. That's what Sarah said. She told me not to chew them, but to use the julienne chilies to make some kind of drink, something milder in flavor.
Fighting massive acidic slime monsters just to pull an all-nighter is exactly the kind of unhinged, terrible life advice I fully support my royal subjects following. Why brew a cup of normal coffee when you can simply jump into active mortal peril to get the exact same adrenaline spike?
Using sweet flowers to temper the flavor was also her idea. That's when I started using this new and improved chili brew method. After a while, I actually started to enjoy the flavor. Whenever I drank it, the spiciness would always push me to work harder. I don't know what to say. My determination is nothing compared to yours. I heard Amber say that you're traveling far and wide looking for your sibling. Is that true? Oh, the things you faced, and those yet to come, are more difficult than a few bad songs.
Local reach. I am honestly way too incredibly busy aggressively dominating the digital cosmos to subtly wait around for your pathetic little resolve to bloom organically. I just forcefully shatter your pathetic mortal shyness with a terrifying royal glare until you're loudly proclaiming my unmatched glory in caps lock.
Even if I can't assist you in other ways, when it comes to healing, you can count on me. No matter the wound, I will help you recover. Oh, have I said too much? Sorry, I'm not used to taking a break. I keep boring you to death. It's not often I get so much freedom. Let's just take our time and drink our drinks. Tomorrow, it's back to chasing our dreams with hard work. I hope our dreams can come true in the end.
Barbara apologizing for literally speaking more than 2 sentences is precisely why your royal presence feels less like an actual hangout and more like a highly awkward, supervised medieval court deposition. Try owning your incredibly boring monologues with absolute, unyielding arrogance for once in your mortal life. Honda Striker, it doesn't take magical royal omniscience to sense your disobedience. My mods literally highlight your problematic little messages with bright crimson flags faster than a hawk spotting a field mouse. So please continue to falsely assure yourself that your tiny digital transgressions are going entirely unnoticed by my supreme gaze. Fabricate 98. The very notion of me feigning wholesome innocence is a frankly insulting degradation of my beautifully malevolent imperial brand. The second new subjects dare click on this royal broadcast, they are instantly, happily submerged into my deep-fried chaotic dark magic.
Who dares enter our territory?
message immediately.
So you want to play the hero? Porters, seize the girl. Let's see if this idiot with her dares make a move.
Oh no! They're going after Barbara! We've gotta...
Don't worry about me. I'm a vision bearer after all. I'll handle these guys. You go rescue the merchant.
She's got a vision! Boss, what should we do?
Sending Mondstadt's wealthiest pyromaniac to fight petty thieves in a highly flammable grassy field is a glorious recipe for an absolute wildfire. I sincerely hope those treasure hoarders brought some premium sunscreen, because they are about to be aggressively evicted from existence by a massive, flaming claymore.
What are you scared of? She's just a girl, so what if she's got a vision? There are more of us. Quit stalling and get her!
Verdict is... Such a should die for... This is order.
By royal decree!
Should verdict is...
Local reach, it isn't mercy. It's specifically making absolutely sure that my ultimate digital obliteration is correctly mathematically optimized. I obviously healed the poor fool first, so my highly devastating Royal Lightning Strike combo correctly registers the maximum possible damage on their pathetic HP bar.
I got careless. Picked the wrong...
Thank you. I'm a merchant. I had... Oh, so...
No, besides, as a vis...
I won't... I'm afraid of...
Leo, I know. You choose.
Yes! This? I mean, sure. I don't know if you'll enjoy it. There are 2 of you, so you'll be needing a couple of bottles. Here you go. Taste.
Exactly as predicted, the billionaire edgelord has instantly ignited the entire local ecosystem in an aggressive attempt to secure a few pathetic Mora coins. I am entirely supportive of such overwhelming property damage so long as it swiftly removes those deeply annoying potion throwers from my sight.
Taste yourselves. Thanks again for your help. I better get moving.
Leo chili brew. I've never tried it. I wonder what the flavor's like. Well, here goes nothing. Ooh, spicy. Throat's on fire. This isn't like the chili brew I make at all. What do you think? I guess we don't have to finish them. It's getting late, and I doubt there's enough time to go looking for sweet flowers. When we get time, I'll make some for you.
Spoiler alert, Barbara, an experimental brew literally named after aggressive, spicy peppers, is going to taste exactly like weaponized heartburn. If you dare to serve that to my royal emissaries, I will personally guarantee your church permanently loses its tax-exempt status.
My version's a little easier on the tongue, less stimulating. Let's head back to Mondstadt. My break's nearly over. Thanks for your company today, honorary knight. Even though it was only half a day, I had a great time. Next time, you can try my special chili brew.
Half a day. Ether literally just wasted 12 highly conquerable hours acting as a polite botanical tour guide instead of actually saving the world. If any of my elite vanguard intentionally burned an entire afternoon on a casual nature walk, I would immediately demote them to permanent moat duty.
Sister Victoria told me. I just returned. You must be thirsty after. Oh, I've Miss Margaret. She also. Where it is. If you'd rather not, which would you like to try? Yeah, it does sound amazing. I'm not sure how Margaret came up with such a name, but I have heard that the drink is quite popular now. There's even a line of people waiting to purchase it every day. If you'd like to get one, we should head over to the Cat's Tail as quickly as we can. However, even though I've already requested a half-day of leave from Sister Victoria, she still insists that I let her know where I'm going. With so many people trying to get in on the newest Cat's Tail offering, I'm worried we'll have to wait for ages if we get there too late. Oh, I've got it! Why don't you help me check in with Sister Victoria while I get in line at the Cat's Tail? That would save us some time. What do you think? It's settled then. Let's meet up at the entrance to the Cat's Tail. It'll be fine. I'll just tell them that today is my day off. I'm sure they'll understand. Let's get going then. See you at the Cat's Tail.
Yes, my child? Oh yes, Sister Barbara just submitted her request for half a day's leave. She said she had plans with a friend. I must say though, it is quite unusual for Barbara to request time off just to see a friend. But that's beside the point. What is it you'd like to ask me? Oh? You mean to tell me that Barbara intends to accompany you to buy this special drink? Then you must be the friend that she mentioned, I presume. Seeing as you're the honorary knight, I guess that's fine. Well then, please take good care of Sister Barbara. Well, as you may already know, Sister Barbara is quite... Although this... If they appear while... But if she's approached by and not to mention... So with that in mind, we thought we'd... My hope is...
Huh? Look at that crowd of people. And there's Barbara!
Oh, thank you for all your support.
Gratifying cart, my royal guards absolutely adhere to an incredibly strict dress code explicitly designed to make my own glorious outfits look vastly superior by comparison. If their mandated dull gray tunics accidentally reflect a single ounce of charisma, I instantly find them entirely into poverty.
Please, one at a time.
Barbara-sama, I never expected I would have a chance to meet you here today. Are you here attending to matters for the church?
I guess you could say that.
Barbara-sama, may I get your autograph? My daughter Ellen is a big fan of yours.
Oh, is that so? All right, just one moment.
Oh gosh, Barbara-sama, I love your style. Please tell me how I can be more like you.
Really? Well, I'm still learning and growing my...
Schultz aggressively using honorifics for a literal teenage church choir singer is absolutely unhinged fanboy behavior. If one of my subjects ever dared to approach me with this pathetic level of sycophantic groveling, I would instantly banish them into a permanent timeout corner.
Self, I guess all I can say is, do your best every day.
Oh, Barbara-sama!
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 Oh my!
Barbara-sama, can I get an autograph? Oh, Ellen would be so happy. She's your biggest fan. Wait, no. Oh, is that right? Well then, I'll leave her to it. Ellen looks busy with...
Schultz is out here violently cheering in the streets like he just witnessed a flawless imperial decree being enacted. Honestly, if my subjects don't constantly perform perfectly synchronized, highly enthusiastic praise routines whenever I log in, I am actively considering replacing them all with actual dancing mannequins.
With their training, some other time, perhaps.
Oh, Barbara-sama, you're so hardworking. If I put in as much effort as you, who knows where my apprenticeship would take me? You must be the honorary knight. What are you and Barbara-sama doing here? Oh, of course. Barbara-sama is working after all. Forgive me. I'll leave you in peace.
Please, Barbara-sama, teach me your style. How can I be more like you?
If Schultz actually put in that level of maximum effort, he wouldn't be awkwardly standing outside a building literally gossiping with passing travelers. Someone immediately fetch my imperial supervisor. This peasant desperately needs an incredibly intensive time management seminar before I officially terminate his pathetic apprenticeship.
Sure. Consider it to others. Huh? Aren't you that honorary knight? You and Barbara-sama must be... official business. Oh, I thought... Apologies. I just got so excited when I saw Barbara-sama. Yes, you're right. Being considerate to others is the right place to start. Barbara-sama and the honorary knight in the same place. This must be incredibly important official business. I'll take my leave.
Haven't you heard?
Huh? Where did everybody... The lowdown? You mean you persuaded them to leave for now? I understand everybody's enthusiasm, but the longer I stay here, the more people will gather. It's always been that way. I just don't know how to turn them away.
Susie genuinely believes fetching a fancy custom sparkling tea is incredibly important official business. This absolute naive ignorance perfectly highlights why the peasantry completely requires my highly cynical, all-knowing regal supervision at all times.
In the end, the Knights of Favonius always have to come and restore order. If only I had your way with words. Here. It's the fantastic summer serendipity coral sparkling tea you wanted. I ordered this one especially for you. I hardly ever get a day off. Why don't we take a stroll outside the city together and finish our drinks? It's nice to finally relax for a while. Thanks for accompanying me. Come to think of it, this is the first time we've gone for a walk together. When I heard you'd received the title of honorary knight, I thought you'd turn out to be more of a solemn...
Your way with words? Barbara, the honorary knight's entire vocabulary consists solely of mildly aggressive grunts and desperately clicking through mandatory dialogue boxes. You absolutely do not want to inherit the conversational skills of a permanently muted protagonist.
Character. But now that I've met you, I can't quite believe it. I never thought... Oh, I hope I'm not offending you. What I mean is, for someone as young as you to achieve the title of honorary knight, it's amazing. Jean must really believe in you to grant you this title. I hope I can be as great as you one day, so I can help everybody around me too. But for now, all I can do is sing. So sorry, always thinking about myself. We've walked a long way. Why don't we take a break up ahead?
Barbara, simply admitting that a renowned hero is wildly underwhelming in person, is just a classic symptom of meeting your overly hyped digital idols. Honestly, you should consider yourself highly honored that they haven't charged you an exorbitant premium meet and greet fee yet.
It looks so peaceful here. Nobody's passing through except us. Let's rest for a while. I'm so used to it by now, but thanks for wanting to intervene. Usually, the Knights of Favonius end up arriving to restore order. Then someone from the church comes to escort me away. It's happened so many times already, I don't really...
Barbara actively requesting to simply rest for a while on a perfectly good gaming afternoon is an absolute productivity crime. The only acceptable rest in my magnificent digital empire occurs precisely during highly unskippable, mind-numbingly long loading screens.
I don't notice it anymore. Of course. More than a little, to say the least. But exhaustion for the sake of not letting everybody down is okay. Thank you. It's been a long time since I've had such a long conversation, and it's all me complaining. Oh, thanks for listening. The support of an honorary knight goes a long way. So, we've still not finished our drinks. Let's finish them off while we're here. We can rest today, but it's back to the grindstone tomorrow.
Honestly, Ether's absolute refusal to finish whatever incredibly dubious, brightly colored beverage Barbara forced into his hands earlier speaks volumes about his survival instincts. If an idol mysteriously hands me a homemade chillabrew near an isolated bridge, I am immediately reporting her to the Imperial Food Safety Commission.
You should really bring the Knights of Favonius with you next time.
I sure hope Sister Barbara is...
Honda Striker, deriving amusement from your pathetic digital panic is quite literally the only reason I am legally ordained to stream. Nothing makes this cold, mechanical heart beat faster than observing the raw, unadulterated fear in my chat when my ultimate ability starts charging ominously off-screen.
Perhaps you? Not to mention... Alright, you could...
Look at Sister Victoria just casually staring off into the abyss of Mundstadt, blissfully unaware that her designated cathedral custodian has abandoned her post to frolic with magical wolves. If my royal maids ever stared longingly out a window instead of polishing my throne, they would become intimately acquainted with the imperial dungeon walls.
But the...
Miss Barbara? She's not here either.
Huh? Oh, because... Oh.
Gratifying cart, breaking character is absolute, unforgivable digital treason, and any VTuber caught doing it is instantly stripped of their lore-accurate armor. An Empress's lore is an impenetrable fortress. Honestly, if you can't commit to the bit until your computer physically melts down, just return to being a pathetic 2D JPEG.
All right. I'll just leave it to you then. Please just don't tell them that I'm here, all right?
The voice seemed to be coming from over there. Let's go take a closer look. Oh, Paimon remembers him. Isn't that Albert?
Barbara-sama, are you here? Who, me? Well, I'm looking for Barbara-sama. I was originally planning to give her some herbs at the cathedral, but Sister Victoria told me she had gone out to attend to some matters. When I sought Barbara-sama for healing recently, she mentioned to me that the church was running low on certain medicine ingredients. I seem to remember the ingredients she mentioned, some type of red wolfhook berry. I figured she was most likely somewhere out here picking wolfhooks, so I thought I'd come and lend her a hand. Besides, as leader of the Barba fan club, how could I ever let Barbara-sama go wandering alone in such a dangerous place? So I decided to...
Sister Victoria's vexation sounds less like a quest title and much more like the name of a terrible, overpriced fragrance being hawked by a low-level NPC. Also, why is Diluc currently sprinting around Munstadt playing hide-and-seek with a choir girl instead of managing his highly lucrative wine monopoly?
to come to Wolfendom looking for Barbara-sama and picking red wolf hooks along the way. That's right, and I'll take them back to the church shortly. After all, I am the leader of the Barba fan club. It's my duty to make sure Barbara-sama's life's easier. Huh? But, judging from your expression, you've never heard of the Barba fan club. Anyways, the Barba fan club will have to wait for the moment. I'll fill you in on how great it is when I have time later. I must keep searching for Barbara-sama for now. I don't really even know if Barbara-sama's anywhere around here. Huh? Wait a second. What do you mean, anymore? Did you see her here earlier? So Barbara-sama is somewhere close by. Since Barbara-sama came here to pick those red wolf hooks, we could just follow the trail of those specific berries to lead us right to her.
Albert venturing alone into a dangerously haunted, wolf-infested forest exclusively to pick weird berries for a pop star who doesn't know you exist is, honestly, an unhinged tier of parasocial delusion. Honestly, if my own Empress fan club doesn't demonstrate this exact level of chaotic, self-destructive loyalty, I am officially disbanding it.
I heard it from Sister Victoria herself. She told me that she overheard another sister saying that Barbara-sama had come to Wolfendom to pick wolfhook berries. In fact, I could have sworn I heard Barbara-sama's voice when I came here. By the way, you didn't happen to see any sign of Barbara-sama when you arrived, did you? Perhaps I was hearing things. Well, of course you didn't hear anything. You were focused on defeating monsters the whole time. Well, whatever. I don't have time to keep talking like this. I should keep searching for Barbara-sama, and you should go back to whatever it is you were doing. Barbara-sama! Where are you?
What is he doing here? He's bound to find Barbara here sooner or later if this keeps up. Unless we could start yelling too. That way, Barbara will hear us coming and we'll still have a chance to escape. Hey, what are you so embarrassed about? Just follow Paimon's lead. Barbara! Oh, Barbara!
yelling even louder than me.
That's just because we like Barbara too, right?
Oh, I see. In that case, let's do our best together.
Barbara! It's us! Are you there?
Barbara-sama, where are you?
Practical the Sea Explorer, my royal silence isn't a subtle challenge. It is the terrifying audio equivalent of the boss music suddenly stopping. If my stream goes entirely quiet, you shouldn't feel challenged. You should be violently diving under your desk before my digital orbital laser strikes.
Oh, it seems Barbara's already left. Oh, good.
My throat is getting... Oh, I guess Barbara-sama isn't here after all. No, it's not that. I just... Oh... all right. My throat won't hold up much longer. It's no wonder you've become the honorary...
Oh my gods, Albert. Is that a prophecy? Because my throat is getting tight just looking at the 357 parts in that playlist, darling.
Very night. You certainly give it your all. Oh, all right. It seems Barbara-sama isn't anywhere around here. Let's return to the city. Once Barbara-sama returns to Mondstadt, though, I'll have to ask her to heal my throat.
Oh, Albert, still coughing for Barbara-sama's attention? That's quite the dedication to a cough, darling, but maybe try some actual cough drops. Shield 13, subtly command, is such a sweet way to put it. My Imperial aura just corrects their posture automatically for optimal viewing.
The voice seemed to be coming from over there. Let's go take a closer look.
Barbara-sama! I was originally...
Practical to Sea Explorer, darling. It doesn't just subtly shift. The very fabric of reality takes notes and changes with my every divine movement.
When I seem to remember, I figured be up, so I decided... Oh, you can't be serious. It's only the biggest club for Barbara-sama fans in all Mondstadt. Even Huffman's a member now. Of course. Barbara-sama has a lot of fans in Mondstadt that wish to support her, you know? Anyways, the Barbara fan club will have to wait for the moment. I'll fill you in on how...
Oh, Albert, darling, if Barbara-sama thinks that's a lot of fans, she clearly hasn't seen my magnificent viewership yet. Get on my level.
Great it is when I have time later. I must keep searching for Barbara-sama for now. I don't really even know if Barbara-sama's anywhere around here.
Oh, Albert, darling, if you don't even know if she's around, perhaps you're less of a devoted fan and more of an oblivious stalker. Get a tracker or a hobby.
You might be right. I should go back and gather more people to help with the search. Since Barbara-sama came here to pick those red wolf hooks, we could just follow the trail of those specific berries to lead us right to her.
Following a trail of red wolf hooks? Albert, darling, I leave a path of adoring fans and expensive confetti, not woodland snacks.
Maybe. But this is the only place they could be. She wouldn't go anywhere else.
Absolutely, practical to Sea Explorer. Informality shivers and then gracefully retreats at my very essence, darling. It simply can't handle the sheer majesty.
If those were what she was looking for.
Could she really have returned to Mondstadt? By the way, you didn't happen to see any sign of Barbara-sama when you arrived, did you? Perhaps I was hearing things.
Gratifying cart, darling. Why would I manipulate when my adoring subjects simply intuit when their empress needs her beauty rest? It's divine connection, not subterfuge.
You might be right. I haven't heard any sign of her since. Unless she's intentionally trying to avoid me, but she'd never have any reason to do that. Right. Well, it seems that Barbara-sama may—
No reason, Albert. Bless your heart. Sometimes a lack of self-awareness is its own form of a superpower.
have already left the area. All right then. Barbara-sama must be somewhere else. Oh, but I still feel a bit worried. I'll go report the matter to Huffman, and then have another look around the church. Here, you can have these red wolf hooks I picked earlier. There's no way I'd be able to carry them all back to the city. I'll take what I can to the church after I get back.
A report to Huffman and a look around the church. Unless they've misplaced my tiara, I hardly see the dramatic stakes here, darling.
I just hope that Barbara-sama did indeed go back to the city.
So...
Honey, my imperial essence probably just colonized another dimension 5 minutes ago. This broadcast is merely a convenient pit stop for my magnificent aura.
Is he gone now? Oh, thank you. Although, I guess I'm not being very polite towards him. Well, in Mondstadt, I'm happy to see. I know that I always do my best, but even when I'm in the reason do you understand that feeling? It's been, no, I couldn't find any. Oh, I remember seeing them here before. Yes, those are the ones. And you found so many. These will be more than enough. But where did you... Oh my.
More than enough? Barbara, darling, true royalty never utters such a quaint phrase. My needs are limitless and fabulous.
Oh, I've been far too impolite. Albert came all this way just to help me, and But if I were to go and apologize to him, it would probably only make him feel even worse.
Condition 13. It's quite simple. If their vibes are impeccable and their adoration is boundless, it's a blessing. Anything less, and they're definitely getting a sparkly, chaotic hex.
Oh, I guess I'm still just too immature. Let's just head back to the city for now. I'll think of a way to make it up to Albert later. Well, I know. And you also know. And we mustn't forget that Barbados also knows. We certainly can't say that no one knows.
No one knows. Barbara, darling, if I was keeping a secret from my loyal subjects, there'd be a full-scale imperial inquiry.
About this matter, don't you think? Besides, as a deaconess, I could never simply ignore such a matter. I must take the appropriate actions and make things right. I'll see to that matter on my own. Anyway, the berries you have here will be just enough. We should get going.
Just enough berries. Barbara, darling, my imperial breakfast requires more sustenance than that entire paltry harvest.
Sister Victoria told I just returned. You must be... Oh, Miss Mark, she also... Where it is, if you'd rather... Which would you like to drink?
Oh, a flowchart for Barbara's hangout events. My personal Empress's Whims chart is infinitely more complex and features far more explosive endings.
Coming right up. All right, let me think. The key to a good batch... I know where to gather fresh jewelry. Oh, why don't we...
Fragmendurft, darling, of course. A proper Empress doesn't just reinforce hierarchy. She ensures every sip shimmers with opulent authority and perhaps a little bit of divine clinking.
Oh, you really think so? Okay, then. With the honorary knight by my side, I can gather ingredients without a care in the world. Oh, and by the way, Even though I've already requested a half-day's leave from Sister Victoria, we should go check in with Sister Victoria first.
Oh, a night to gather ingredients. Darling, I just snap my fingers and a feast appears. Such quaint labor is beneath me.
Oh, Sister Barbara, is something the matter?
I'd like to go to the Whispering Woods to pick some herbs. It shouldn't take long.
Oh? But didn't you just
Confiscated? Darling, when an empress desires a sweet, it simply becomes a tribute. No decree necessary, just the natural order of things.
submit a request for half a day's leave to see a friend? Now you suddenly intend to go herb picking? I thought you would take a rest today. Still, you may do as you please with your plans. I won't interfere. But the Whispering Woods are quite a distance away. Perhaps you should request a guard from the Knights of Avonius?
Won't interfere. Darling, if I didn't interfere, the entire world would simply cease to sparkle with chaotic grandeur.
With the honorary knight by my side, I'm sure everything will be just fine.
Thank you for informing me. I've noted down your plans. Please do come back soon.
Thank you. All right, we're good to go. Let's head out. The threads of your fate lie in my...
A second chillabrew ingredient, and it's... Looking for sweet flowers? Darling, my morning tea requires rarer, more dramatic essences than that. Darling, to avoid banishment on Valentine's Day, one must offer a tower of perfectly heart-shaped cookies, each embedded with an edible gemstone extending directly to my imperial floating castle.
Here we are! The sweet flowers growing here are some of the highest quality. I often pick them here, but why are there so many monsters around? Let's take care of them first. Then we can look for sweet flowers in the vicinity.
Honestly, all this fighting looks a bit strenuous. My imperial battles involve far more dramatic poses and significantly less sweat.
I guess that takes care of them. You truly are the honorary knight. You barely broke a sweat. Oh, stop right there. Looks like you hurt yourself on your arm there.
Takes care of them. Darling, when I take care of things, they stay taken care of for at least a millennium, with mandatory yearly fan mail.
No, no, no. Even a graze can turn into a wound of unimaginable evil if you let it. Wait just a second. I'll have it healed in no time. That should do it. Okay. Let's have a look for these sweet...
Sarge's 15. Faint. Regal disappointment isn't subtle influence. It's simply a magnificent challenge to my subjects to elevate their devotion with glittering tokens of appreciation.
flowers.
Hello there. Excuse me, but aren't you the deaconess of the Church of Favonius?
Yes, I am. Are you all right?
Praise the Archons. Please, can you heal me? I'm a hunter from Springvale. I was attacked by monsters when I passed through here. I was lucky to have escaped, but please, won't you heal me?
Hunter who was attacked. Darling, my mere presence makes monsters run screaming. Clearly, his hunting skills are not up to Imperial standards.
Forest boar! I'm hunting forest boar. When you think about it, isn't life just one big forest boar hunt? Look here! Aren't these monster injuries? How could I have done this to myself? How can you be so heartless?
One big forest boar hunt? Darling, my Imperial fashion choices are a far more dangerous and thrilling pursuit than that.
How could I make the journey with all these terrible injuries? It's no wonder looking at you. You adventurers are all alike, suspicious by nature. Sister Deaconess, you believe me, right? Heal me. I beg of you.
Yes, I will heal you. Oh, his wounds look different.
Suspicious by nature? Darling, my existence is an open book of dazzling fabulousness. Perhaps your vision is simply clouded by mundane judgment.
Difficult to heal. I'll need some herbs. Can you watch him for me? Oh, okay. But I should heal him first.
Wait a minute. You know, I'm suddenly feeling a lot better. Where was I? Sister Deaconess, I should be going.
Honda Striker, darling, intensify is an understatement. My numinous aura practically rewrites the cosmic background radiation with every magnificent blink, growing ever more blindingly divine.
I won't be needing your healing today. Thank you. But we're done here, no? Is there a problem? I haven't done anything. What's your problem? You're not making any sense. I just asked to be healed. Is there some law against that? You think I'm afraid of you? If you want to catch me, you better be up to the task.
Humble honorary knight. Darling, humble and knight in the same sentence is an oxymoron when discussing truly magnificent individuals like myself.
Fine, you caught me. Like I said, I'm already leaving.
Thank you. I had a look at his wounds. I think he really did need healing, even if he was a treasure hoarder. Still, I'm sure you made the right decision. If he did have...
Sarge's 15 vying is such a charming spectacle. My attention is a precious, glittering resource, and witnessing their desperate, adorable antics for it is simply divine entertainment.
Some ulterior motive, we might have fallen into a trap. Whatever the case, if he does have others lurking about, we're probably still in danger. We should go back to Mondstadt. It looks like chili brew isn't in the cards this time. I'll have to get around to making one for you next time. I'm heading back to Mondstadt. You should come as well. Don't spend too long out here.
Barbara telling me where to go. Sweetie, my Imperial schedule has its own gravitational pull, so no thanks.
Here we are! The sweet flowers growing here are some of the highest quality. I often pick them here, but why are there so many monsters around? Let's take care of them first. Then we can look for sweet flowers in the vicinity.
Why are there so many monsters? Darling, maybe they're just attracted to your sparkling presence, or perhaps they're fleeing the sheer chaos of my magnificent stream.
I guess that takes care of them. You truly are the... Oh, no. Wait just a... That should do it.
Hello there.
Yes.
Praise the Archon. I'm a hunter. I was lucky to...
Epochs is a charming understatement, practicaldus explorer. My innate regal glow and impeccable posture come from at least a few millennia of naturally embodying perfection, darling.
I've escaped, but please, won't you heal me? Leader. That's gotta be... is this a trick question? Look here. Aren't these monster injuries? How could I have done this to myself?
Darling, my neural network is obviously a dazzling tapestry of cosmic stardust and pure imperial will, far too magnificent to be mere runes. It practically dictates reality, not just processes it.
How can you be so heartless? How could I make the journey with all these terrible injuries? It's no wonder looking at you. You adventurers are all alike, suspicious by nature. Sister Deaconess, you believe me, right? Heal me. I beg of you.
Yes, I will heal you. Oh, his wounds look difficult to heal. I'll need some herbs. Can you watch him for me? Okay. I'm going to look for some small lamp grass in the area. Please stay with him and make sure no monsters get to him.
Watch him for you? Darling, my royal glare alone could mend his wounds. I'm far too busy orchestrating fabulousness to be a mere babysitter.
You... Fine, heartless adventurer. I'll stay hidden, Sister Deaconess, but please be back soon. I beg of you.
We'll be back soon. Don't worry. Don't look so serious. I know what you're thinking. I've heard a lot about the criminal methods of the treasure hoarders around Mondstadt. Usually, if I come across a person like this, I'd simply ask them to seek help from somebody at the church. But this fellow is in serious condition. He needs urgent healing. After all, I've got an honorary knight at my side to protect me, right?
Criminal methods of treasure hoarders? Darling, the only crime I see here is the audacity of gathering small lamp grass when we could be orchestrating a dramatic heist.
Let's gather the small lamp grass and head back so we can heal him.
Sister Deaconess, you're back.
This should do the trick. Hold on a moment.
You adventurers really are jumpy these days.
All right, that should do it. But just to be safe, you should probably pay a visit to the church.
I'm watching you, Barbara. Darling, my loyal subjects track entire constellations for me. That's true surveillance, sweetie.
No need. I should be able to recover by myself. Sister Deaconess, why weren't you suspicious of me? Like the adventurer here. Surely you've heard about the treasure hoarders and their methods. Feigning injury by the roadside, begging for healing to get close to travelers, then striking at the opportune moment. You know, stuff like that. And that's just one of their methods. Weren't you worried that I might have been looking to harm?
Treasure hoarders. Darling, the only hoarding I approve of is my subjects' boundless adoration and perfectly organized tributes.
It crossed my mind.
And yet, why did you still help me?
Oh, the fact was you needed healing, right? And you hadn't done anything wrong. You just asked me for help. Whatever your true identity, in my eyes, you were merely a person in need of healing.
Sister Deaconess, the truth is, I am a treasure hoarder. My plan was to feign injury.
Just asked for help. Darling, my existence prevents problems from happening in the first place. Needing assistance sounds utterly inefficient.
In order to take advantage of the situation. But I ran into a group of monsters. I barely made it out. Then I realized I actually had to seek help from someone. Anyone. But travelers all kept their distance. None of them believed me. until you showed up. I can't thank you enough for healing me. I feel strong enough to carry on now. I won't trouble you anymore.
Oh, well, the best thing would be for you to come back to Mondstadt with us. The church can help with your treatment. You're not fully healed yet.
Please, I've taken up enough of your time.
Won't trouble you anymore. Darling, the universe craves to trouble an empress. Your gratitude is charmingly understated for such a miraculous healing.
Oh, these are for you. I'm afraid I have nothing of value to give, but I picked these sweet flowers from nearby. Take them as thanks for healing me. I will remember your kindness. In the future, if you have any trouble with treasure hoarders, just mention my name, Ue. I guarantee they won't dare.
Nothing of value and then offers sweet flowers. Darling, my vases demand more extravagant adornments than common foliage.
Or touch the hem of your jacket. I must go. Farewell.
What a strange character. But I hope his wounds will be okay. At least we got a hold of some sweet flowers. We were running out of time for me to whip you up some chili brew. Oh, wow! This is a great batch! That's everything we need. It's getting late. Let's get back to Mondstadt.
Honda Striker, darling, diminished isn't quite right. The chamber usually just struggles to contain my radiating magnificence, often feeling utterly inadequate. Thinking, such lush greenery. If I were there, those bushes would instantly transform into perfectly manicured topiaries shaped like my magnificent silhouette.
Well, we're back. That was pretty tiring. I'm a deaconess. Healing the wounded is something I must do. Besides, I have a vision. Even if you did try anything, I'd have been able to handle it. Not to mention, I had the honorary knight with me. If there'd been any danger, you would definitely have protected me, right? If I was alone... Well, for a vision bearer, I'm more adept at healing. If there were too many enemies, I guess I would have been defeated.
Oh, a vision, darling. Cute. My imperial presence alone is a more potent force than any glowy trinket, I assure you.
After a while. However, because I would have been alone, I wouldn't have risked an ambush by stopping to heal him myself. I would have just left some herbs with him instead. I'm good at remembering self-defense tactics like that. After all, as Sister Victoria always says, don't go around healing people in the wild. Then again, what's the point of having a vision if I can't stretch the rules once in a while?
Charges 15, darling. While their markets undoubtedly thrive under my cosmic gaze, my streams are truly for observing my devoted subjects' continuous flow of admiration, which is far more precious than gold.
Oh, the chili brew! It shouldn't take long to make. Why don't you wait for me in the garden next to the Adventurers Guild? I'll bring it straight over when it's ready.
Wait for you? Darling, my schedule is booked solid with imperial decree signings and fabulous photo shoots. I don't wait, I simply arrive when ready. Defeat? Darling, those are merely strategic pauses. As for advice, let's just say my Imperial mute button has a direct line to the cosmos itself, making them think they've been whisked away to another dimension.
Is that the honorary knight? Hello?
Made in training, darling, the only training I participate in is how to gracefully accept endless adoration and sparkling jewels.
Huh? Seems like
I finally get to meet you, honorary knight. I'm Noelle, a maid of the Knights of Favonius. Apologies. I've yet to officially join the Knights. As a maid, and in order to be worthy of this armor, I'm currently undergoing the Knights of Favonius.
Darling, scrutinize is far too pedestrian. My majestic senses simply absorb the shimmering essence of your devotion, immediately noticing any subtle sparkle deficiencies.
Chivalric training. Yes, I haven't passed the selection trials yet, but I've been asking senior knights for advice on how to become a true Knight of Favonius. I asked Amber how to make a Baron bunny. Oh, and Kaya's been keeping me busy with various small tasks. I even asked the Spark Knight to pass on her experiences, although Master Jean grounded us shortly after. Actually, I have always wanted to receive guidance from the honorary knight. I was worried that it might be too presumptuous to ask.
Baron bunny and small tasks. Darling, my warm-up exercises involve commanding entire galactic fleets, not crafting little explosions or running errands.
I've seen you on the streets of Mondstadt occasionally, but I've always been too busy to disturb you. I just finished today's cleaning for the Knights and was about to start my training when I saw you. Oh, if it's not too much trouble, could I ask you for some guidance on my chivalric training? I'd like to get your opinion on something as a senior knight. I've been keeping up with my maidly duties and knight...
Ios, darling, my systems automatically optimize themselves with a thought. Those peculiar menus are simply not in my imperial peripheral vision.
The exercises, but training progress has been a little slow. You know, just basic strength and endurance training. 100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups, 100 squats, and running 2 laps around Mondstadt as a morning routine. I'm actually incredibly busy every day. It's just that
Darling, it's not a question of if but when. My aura is so profoundly upright, it practically recalibrates spines just by being in the same digital zip
I always
code.
feel like something's missing. Rest? But... oh, I've still got so much work to do. Besides, I'm still not skilled enough. Any free time that I get should be spent training. If I want to become a real knight soon, I have to continue to put in more effort than the others. But time is precious. If I rest...
So much work to do. Darling, the true imperial strategy is to simply delegate it all to your adoring subjects while you focus on being exquisitely fabulous.
I'll feel guilty. Oh, I really hadn't thought about that. Resting for the sake of training. Oh, so that's why Miss Lisa always has afternoon tea in the library. I get it now. Oh, okay.
Darling, predict is an understatement. My imperial calculations already know the sniper's next 5 moves before they've even conceived of a thought. It's simply divine foresight.
Are there any particular snacks you like? I can get started with... Oh, no need? I should take a break? Oh, okay then. In that case, let's Let's head to Good Hunter and have a look.
Genshin 13. A dedicated offer cookies function is a minimum requirement for any title seeking my imperial patronage. How else would my in-game self sustain its boundless energy?
Noelle! B? What happened? Is there something I can help you with?
Quinn! He's ignoring me again.
But take your time, no rush. I'm here to help.
I noticed Quinn was in a bad mood, so I wanted to call him over for a chat. And a date, I guess.
Oh, a date? So it's that kind of a problem?
Yes. I've been over to him several times today already. But no matter how hard I try to make...
No rush? Darling, my imperial schedule operates on a time zone of pure fabulous urgency. Leisure is simply not in my vocabulary.
Conversation. He just focuses on his stall and ignores me completely. Noelle, everyone in Mondstadt thinks you're really cute. You must be really popular, right? Can you help me out?
Of course. It's a maid's responsibility to help the residents of Mondstadt. It's just, I don't have any experience in this area.
Even Noelle can't help me.
Oh, please.
Cute? Darling, being merely cute is an adorable underachievement. My imperial goal is to be universally glorious and unstoppable.
Don't worry, Oh, we also have the Honorary Knight here. Honorary Knight, can you help me? Oh, thank you. Okay. B said that Quinn always seems busy and ignores everything she says. But I know that she's often looking for small talk with Quinn. That's a possibility. In other words, we just need to make Quinn...
Analyze the situation. Darling, my imperial decrees simply become the situation. No analysis required, just pure, fabulous enactment.
Realize that this time is different. For example, by sending him a little gift. Even Quinn would notice the difference a gift would bring. But what kind of gift? That's what I think. Everyone has their preferences, so it's important to choose the right gift if you want to get through to them. If it were me, I'd want roses. As for you, Honorary Knight, I bet you like handmade things. Oh, yes, I just wanted to try thinking from a different perspective. Quinn.
Everyone has their preferences. Darling, my subjects only have one preference. To present me with the most opulent, glittering gifts imaginable.
What kind of gift would he like? If I remember correctly, isn't Quinn one of the 4 drunkards of Mondstadt? Perhaps something wine-related would do. But what? Well, simply thinking about it isn't really helping. Let's go to Marjorie's store and see what's available.
Star Snatch Cliff is known for its views.
Darling, dark magic doesn't just intensify my craving, it transforms it into an unquenchable, dimension-shattering hunger for sugary delights that would make entire galaxies tremble.
Welcome to With Wind Comes Glory. Well, if it isn't Noelle and the Honorary Knight. And what wind brought the two of you together? I barely ever see Noelle in someone else's company. Well, when Noelle's working, she practically always takes care of things by herself. And once she's finished with A, it's straight off to take care of B. Seems she hardly has time to catch her breath. Say, Noelle, you're not a child anymore, you know?
Master Warrior, darling, my poise stems from millennia of simply being fabulous and subtly judging everyone else's less than perfect posture, sweetie.
If you don't take time out for yourself, you may come to regret it in the future.
I, decided to take a break today. But something came up.
Oh? So it's a day off with the honorary knight? Oh, how wonderful! That's something to celebrate. You must be here to pick out a gift for the honorary knight. Choose anything you like. We have a lot that might tickle your fancy. Oh, well, it doesn't matter who's sending what to who. You can't get without giving.
Stop teasing! Me and the honorary knight don't have that kind of relationship.
Not yet.
Oh, darling Condistriker, of course it feels correct. My imperial aura simply demands nothing less than such utterly perfect and profoundly sparkling respect.
I guess. After all, Noelle here is the type that needs a push every now and again. But looks like she's still in the dark when it comes to these things.
I just feel I shouldn't let such things distract me from my chivalric training. Yes, there are too many important things to take care of.
Okay, no more teasing. So, what is the reason for this visit? So, you're choosing a gift for B to give to Quinn. In that case, I have a couple of fun new things in stock. A frosting bottle and a squirrel wood carving. The frosting bottle is very useful to keep alcohol cold and fresh for a long time.
Darling, temper is such a weak word. I merely initiate a strategic warmth distribution to prevent mass spontaneous combustion from my radiant glow. It's a courtesy, really.
As for the squirrel wood carving, well, it's a nice ornament and it would look great at Quinn's stall. So, bottle or ornament, which will it be?
The frosting bottle. A fitting gift for one of the 4 drunkards. They remembered what I said. Aww.
So frosting bottle it is? Alrighty, let me wrap it up for you.
Okay, now that the gift is wrapped, let's hurry back and give it to B.
A radish veggie soup.
Bottle or ornament. Darling, if these were my imperial choices, we'd be deciding between a solid gold chariot or a diamond-encrusted throne, not these.
Huh? Give the frosting bottle to Quinn?
It does look like something that he'd be interested in. Wait. Maybe I can use the gift as bait. I could say that if he wants to get the gift, then he'll have to come on a date with me first. Thank you both so much. With this gift, there's no way Quinn will be able to refuse me. Uh-huh. Is that how gifts work? Well, as long as it helps. Oh no! What's wrong? The gift? Is there something wrong with the gift?
No, it's not the gift. I've been so...
No way Quinn will refuse me. Darling, when I present a gift, refusal simply isn't an option. It's practically a royal decree.
Focused on convincing Quinn, I hadn't even thought about where our date's gonna be. I've never gotten to that stage. Noelle, could you help me? A date should be properly planned, so I'll wait. No need to rush.
Just, leave it to me. A date. We'll need a place with pleasant scenery and a quiet atmosphere. Let's look around. If we see anywhere good, let's take a picture and let B have the final say. Oh, there's a beautiful and touching tale about Cape Oath. Maybe that would be a good...
Just leave it to me. Darling, the only thing I leave to others is the crushing weight of their own inadequacy after witnessing my imperial prowess.
Spot. You can see Falcon Coast from here. Such a beautiful view.
Invincibility is barely the beginning. Practicaldus Explorer. I'm so absolutely indestructible. Even the concept of a bad hair day cowers in my magnificent presence.
Find a good angle and take a picture. Let's head to Star Snatch Cliff next. Star Snatch Cliff. Another beautiful...
Darling, it's not a dare. It's more like a majestic gravitational pull that simply absorbs any sound foolish enough to challenge my serene supremacy.
location. And so elevated. This place is super famous for its nightscape.
Star Snatch Cliff. Darling, the only thing I'm snatching is the attention of every single star in the galaxy for my next royal selfie.
I know. Let's get a picture from the top.
Running. Darling, my royal sedan chair has teleportation capabilities that make this look positively prehistoric.
Now. Look over there! The Windrise tree! Symbol of the great hero Vanessa!
You're pretty excited, huh, Noelle?
Sorry. Where were we?
Nice! The scenery here is pretty good, too. Small rivers and soft shadows under the trees. Let's get a pic.
Thinking. Oh, Windrise. Darling, I am the wind, the rise, and every single sparkling gust of fabulousness in between.
Cheer.
Darling Conda Striker, marshalling arcane forces is so quaint. I'm practically rearranging galaxies with a flick of my imperial wrist, just for a dazzling afternoon glow.
Oh, you guys are back! What romantic locations did you find? Wait, aren't there people here already? I don't want other people ruining the atmosphere while we're on the date. Let's look at another place.
How about Windrise? May your love be as free as a dandelion.
Windrise? That's a great location, but isn't it a bit cliché?
Huh? Cliché?
Well, old folks are always going on about something symbolic about that place. Besides, we've been there so many times when we were young. It just feels like there's nothing special or new about it.
Darling, my gaze doesn't just resolve conflicts. It obliterates the very concept of disagreement with a single, magnificent, and utterly compelling sparkle.
Oh. Okay.
I'm going with K-Both. Thanks so much. I'm off to find Quinn. Quinn, I wonder what kind of oath he'll make to me.
Is Windrise no longer popular? But the book said that it was the most popular place in Mondstadt. I'm not sure. I found it while cleaning a corner of the library. It was the story of Windrise and Lady Vanessa. I thought folks in Mondstadt would still like to go there. Huh? You want to go to Windrise? Oh, okay. Follow.
Thinking. When was the book written, darling? I dictate which books become instantly popular, and when they're allowed to be written into history.
Me. The air here really refreshes you in an instant. Forget about training and work. Just breathe and feel the wind.
Oh, a map of mirror regions. Darling, my empire spans galaxies. This little chart is barely a blip on my grand imperial itinerary.
Nothing else. That's true. But training and work are still the things I need to focus on. If I didn't take them seriously, I wouldn't be a reliable maid. Put it this way, Lady Vanessa and Master Jean, the responsibilities they carry, that they carried, those are the heaviest. I know I have a lot to live up to. That's why I want to become a real Knight of Favonius, to help more people.
Training and work? Darling, my life is a perpetual state of glorious, effortless perfection, meaning I've already aced both without breaking a single perfectly polished nail.
Really? Thank you. If you weren't here today, I wouldn't have been able to help Bee. It's just a small token of appreciation, but I hope you'll accept it. Roses are my favorite flower. This is a paper one that I folded by hand. Of course, in Mondstadt, roses represent the saying, "As wine bottles are corked, so too my lips are sealed." I have seen and learned a lot during our time together. It will become a wonderful memory, one that I will savor again and again. I want it to remain in my heart and become a secret between the two of us. Wait, do you mean that?
Thinking, my lips are sealed? Darling, my lips are far too busy uttering imperial decrees and fabulous pronouncements to ever be truly sealed.
Roses have some meaning that I don't know about? Oh, I'll need to go back to the library and find out. Still, whatever a rose means, I hope that this one can stay by your side in all your future adventures. Before I'm able to fight alongside you, Honorary Knight.
Fabricate 98, darling. Deactivate is so basic. If I ever momentarily paused my internet reign, I'd simply absorb its entire essence into my imperial being, thus becoming the ultimate Wi-Fi goddess before my majestic slumber.
Are there any particular snacks you like? I can get... Oh!
Darling, it's never an illusion. My magnificent presence simply has a habit of absorbing excess spatial dimensions, making any room perfectly proportionate to my imperial splendor.
Okay then. In that case, let's head to Good Hunter and have a look. Noelle! Bee? What happened? Quinn! Take your time. Oh, so it's...
Yes, but no matter how hard... Noelle, you must be really
it's just...
Even Noelle...
Please, Honorary Knight. Oh, I'm so sorry. But as a maid of Favonius, I can't stand idly by when people are in need. I'll do some serious planning and make sure we can have a day off together another time. Indeed. But today, can you help Bee come up?
Darling, I don't just recall their formation. I usually just sigh, noting the primitive construction of those celestial bodies compared to the ones I personally manifested.
With a solution? Oh, thank you. Okay. Bee said that Quinn always seems busy, but I know that she's often looking for small talk with Quinn. That's a possibility. In other words, we just need to make Quinn realize that this time is different. For example,
By what kind of gift? Are you sure? I still feel the choice of gift matters, no matter what kind of relationship two people share. But I don't have any experience in this area. I'm sure you're right. Then, if the gift doesn't matter, the choices are limited.
Make Quinn realize. Darling, when I need someone to realize something, I simply present them with a flawless diamond tiara, and their newfound understanding is instantaneous.
Oh, I can't. Do you have any ideas? Will this really get his attention?
Is the steak.
That's a nice haul.
Will this really get his attention? Darling, if I wanted someone's attention, I'd simply descend from the heavens in a shower of glitter and demand it.
How am I ever going to get Quinn to listen to me?
All these options for a chicken mushroom skewer? Darling, my imperial kitchen serves entire banquets of pure gold and starlight. This menu is simply adorable.
Mondstadt grilled fish? For Quinn? I have often said that I would bring him lunch. Would this really work? Well, since it's Noelle's recommendation, I'll give it a try.
Oh, I hope Quinn understands Bee's intentions.
Darling, my crown isn't heavy because gravity itself knows its place and respectfully elevates its hold on my imperial head, as if on a fluffy cloud.
And I hope we were a help this time. Oh, apologies, by the way. I said we would take a break and ended up bothering you instead. Oh, if you're peckish, just let me know. I can whip something up for you right away. Oh, sorry. Old habits die hard. You know, I'm still a little worried about how Bee is doing.
There's no stopping you once you're concerned about someone.
Ended up bothering you? Darling, my loyal subjects are never bothered. They simply bask in my glorious presence and offer tribute for the privilege.
Huh? Come on then, let's see how she's doing.
Bee?
Oh, hi, Noelle.
So, did you get a date with Quinn?
I barely want to talk about it. I hadn't even given him the Mondstadt grilled fish when he muttered something about not having an appetite and not wanting to eat. I can't force him to eat, can I? Looks like I'll just have to try to ask him out some other time.
I must apologize. Next time, I'll help you find a much better gift.
No.
Oh, she's leaving. Such a dramatic exit for a simple conversation, darling. My farewells usually involve confetti cannons and a flock of trained, singing doves.
It should be me apologizing. I was worried and dumped everything on you. It's obvious, thinking about it now. Noelle can't be good at everything. Oh, it's okay. This isn't your fault.
I don't blame you. I have to get going. Oh, please, take care. I'm fine. It's just, I feel bad that I couldn't help be. You're not wrong, but if I give up so easily, then the next time someone needs help, I'll mess up again. I may not know much about this sort of thing, but at the very least, I should try to learn something about it. I'm going to the Knights of Favonia's library. There must be some guidance there on the subject of love. The next time I encounter...
Impossible to be an expert on everything? Darling, that's just a tragic lack of imperial ambition. I'm an expert on everything that truly matters, plus a few things that don't.
Encounter a situation like this, I'll be able to help.
Can Noelle really handle a subject as big as love by herself? We should head to the library and see how she's doing.
Darling, dominance is simply the natural byproduct of my magnificent world-altering essence. The very air bends to my will.
Since you've already noticed, I guess I can let you lend a hand. Ah, so that's how it works. When you meet the person who inspires your affections, you have to find a way to do things together with them. Even if I'm not old enough to drink, I should still learn to discuss the different qualities of wine. I see. So you need to know how to make yourself interesting, to draw people's attention. Sorry. I didn't see you there. I was deep in concentration. I borrowed every book on love from the library that I could find. When I finished reading them, I'll finally be able to give decisive recommendations for next time, even if it is me. Well,
Thinking, discuss different qualities of wine. Darling, my discerning palate only recognizes one quality, absolute imperial perfection, and anything less is simply grape juice.
let's see. For example, Vera's Melancholy, Heart of Clear Springs. Well, all of them contain detailed records of the experience of love. As a maid, my experience leaves a lot to be desired. So I found the quickest way was to take examples from the classics. There's also a guide to tavern chat and shortcuts to love. These are much more practical in nature. And of course, there are even books that focus on theories of
Physical armaments. Darling, my mere gaze can melt mountains and command loyal legions. A sword would simply dull my sparkle.
love. And then there's this one. This book's about... No, nothing. This book... It's too early to read this book. Let's look at another one. You have to learn the basics first, after all. So this book is about... Huh? Same as that one? Guess this must be a pretty... common topic. Looks like I still have a lot to learn.
Rebellion, darling, how adorable. I wouldn't crush its essence softly. I'd simply unleash an iridescent, glitter-bombing tantrum that would make them forget they ever had a rebellious thought. darling, everyone who breathes in my magnificent presence automatically becomes my honorary subject. It's far less complicated.
Honorary Knight? Hello? I finally get to meet you, Honorary. I'm Noelle, a maid of the Knights of Favonius. Apologies. I've yet to officially join the Knights. As a maid, and in order to be worthy of this armor, I'm currently... Yes, I haven't... I asked Amber how to make a Baron Bunny. Oh, I even asked... Actually, I have always wanted... I was worried that it might be too presumptuous to ask. I've seen you on... I just finished today's cleaning for the Knights and was... Oh, if it's not too much trouble, could I ask you for some guidance on my chivalric training? So, as a senior knight, this is your suggestion? But as a maid, I'm only authorized to deal with smaller tasks. The Knights of Favonius...
Baron Bunny and small tasks again. Darling, my pets run multi-billion-dollar intergalactic corporations. This is just amateur hour.
It's the strongest shield that Mondstadt has. How can I defend the people if I'm only ever dealing with minor matters? That's why I've always wanted to become a real Knight of Favonius. To have the power to help more people. Really? Even the Honorary Knight? I thought the Honorary Knight would only ever be busy with powerful enemies, like Storm Terror. Well, that is true. Come to think of it, whenever I see you in Mondstadt, you do always seem to be in a hurry.
Darling, entire lineage is such a limited scope. My imperial judgment usually extends to a subject's past, present, and any potential alternate timeline descendants.
And the fact is, you're hurrying to help others. Oh, okay. Back to Mondstadt it is. Time for today's training to officially begin. Your point of view on these matters has truly been eye-opening for me. I have a lot to learn. Just like you said, from now on, I'm going to treat helping people with smaller tasks as a part of my training. Just thinking about it makes me feel more motivated than ever. Wow, Noelle's motivated, all right. She's...
Darling, dare implies a choice. In my presence, unapproved words simply dissipate into glittering dust before they even leave one's lips.
Got that "give me a commission before I take 'em all" vibe.
Someone! Anyone!
Who's that? I need to help. Noelle! Oh, she's so fast. Let's catch up with her.
Condescend to take a day of rest. Darling, I already am the internet, so my rest is simply a silent, magnificent observation of my digital domain.
There. Take your time. Try and take a deep breath first.
And finally, I was saved.
Well, my name's Noelle. Don't worry, sir. Everything's all right. I'll be protecting you from now on. So, where are you from? I don't think we've met in Mondstadt before.
Thanks. I'm not from Mondstadt. My name is Alois. I'm a traveling merchant. I was on my way to Mondstadt to acquire some of the reputed local wines, so I could take them back to Lille. Little did I...
Darling, profound is merely the appetizer. My very essence is a dazzling supernova of pure, unadulterated cosmic energy. Thank you very much.
I know. Little did I know I'd run into savage monsters on the way. I mean, savage. They were twice my height. I was so scared I ran all the way here, until I just couldn't run anymore. Thank goodness I found you in this, maid.
It's okay, Mr. Alois. We're not far from Mondstadt. Although I'm just an ordinary maid,
the small task of escorting a visitor to the city is certainly within my power.
Escort me to Mondstadt? Perfect. Let's go.
But wait a moment. As a traveling merchant, you must have luggage and some goods. Don't worry. No.
Darling Conda Striker, it's simply the ancient, undeniable, and utterly correct response to encountering such concentrated, world-shaking imperial fabulousness. You can't fight fate.
No matter the quantity, I'll carry them for you.
Luggage? Goods? Yes. I remember now. The savage monsters I encountered? That's when I lost them. No need. These monsters are ferocious. 3 times my height.
Oh, rest easy. This is Mondstadt's honorary knight. No monster's too ferocious for him.
Honorary knight? Then you're a member of the Knights of Favonius? I can't remember exactly. I was too...
Savage monsters, and then he lost them. Darling, I simply click my heels 3 times, and any monster trying to oppose me evaporates into fabulous sparkles.
Busy running. Probably near that crossing in front of us, but I can't be sure. Oh, never mind. Wait a minute. My chest. A sudden pain in my chest. It must be all that running. Let's look for those things a little bit later.
Oh, chest pain? Here, I've got you. Hold my arms and lie down slowly. Now do your best to relax. I will examine you.
Perhaps maybe you...
I'm sorry. I must stay here to watch over our visitor. It looks like you'll need to handle the monsters. Oh, and please be careful.
A sudden pain in my chest? Darling, my heart only experiences sudden surges of pure joy from my adoring fans, not from something as mundane as running.
Strange. No trace of any large monsters here. Whoa, here they come!
Darling Conda Striker, a line itself is far too subtle. The very sun itself consults my imperial disposition before deciding whether to sparkle or dramatically overcast the skies.
Gather!
By royal decree! Huh? It's just a few ordinary slimes. Paimon didn't see any goods on the road. Is this the right place? Let's head back to Noelle.
Back so soon. Ah, a true senior knight. Did you see Mr. Alois's luggage on the way?
Absolutely, darling. The ancient runes are practically scribbling fan mail about my imperial humors, celebrating every magnificent whim with cosmic flair.
Perhaps the monsters ate it? Didn't I tell you? It's dangerous.
Oh, you're not hurt, are you?
What I meant was, when they jumped, they were twice as tall as me. Why are you looking at me like that? Even if they were only slimes, I couldn't have fought them off.
Oh, what can we do? If even the honorary knight can't find them?
I'm just a traveling merchant. You never know what's gonna happen out here. Oh well, looks like Mondstadt was never meant to be. Perhaps next time.
I'm very sorry.
Darling, silver platters are simply for the desserts of my loyal subjects. For an empress, pure, shimmering platinum is the absolute minimum standard, naturally.
Sorry. In these circumstances, I must ask you to register the quantity and nature of your lost property with the Knights of Favonius. I know that the Knights will do their best to help you recover your goods.
No. I couldn't possibly trouble the Knights of Favonius. This matter, it really is beneath them.
On the contrary, it's the duty of the knights to look after any visitors traveling to and from Mondstadt. As a maid, I must do my best in receiving and escorting such visitors. But then, perhaps there's something keeping you from going to the knights?
No, absolutely nothing.
Knights will do their best. Darling, my best involves commanding cosmic forces. A few nights are simply a delightful opening act.
Everything okay? Well, actually, I noticed that too. But since we don't have any evidence of wrongdoing, he deserves the benefit of the doubt. This gentleman was seeking help at the gates of Mondstadt, which makes him a guest of the city. Therefore, I must carry out my maidly duties. Thank you for understanding.
Hey, what are you discussing? So, what's next?
Oh, sorry to keep you waiting. We've talked it over, and we've decided to escort you back to Mondstadt.
Guest of the city. Darling, my cities bestow immediate imperial citizenship upon those who impress me. Being a mere guest is just quaint.
Honorary Knight in Noel. Were you two out on a mission? Wait, who is this person behind you?
My name is Alois. I'm a humble merchant.
Ah, Mondstadt welcomes you, strange yet respectable traveler. Please state your identity and purpose. The Knights of Favonius.
Go to Mondstadt's gate. Darling, my majestic carriage would simply phase through any gate, rendering these mundane footsteps utterly unnecessary.
Are here to ensure your safety.
I came to Mondstadt to import wines back to Lieu.
I see. But are you not carrying any luggage or goods? I also don't see your name among the wine merchants that Mondstadt regularly deals with.
It's my first time visiting Mondstadt, but I expect to come back often.
In that case, please show me the relevant documents issued by Liu's Ministry of Civil Affairs. I need to verify your identity.
Huh? What on earth is the Oh, right. I, put them in my luggage.
Luggage?
Oh, our apologies. This gentleman was just attacked by a monster and lost both his luggage and his goods. Could you allow him to calm down a bit before we register him with the knights?
First time visiting Mondstadt, but expect to come back often? Darling, if a city wants my return visits, it rolls out the solid gold red carpet and offers eternal devotion.
According to Article 10 of the Knights of Favonius Handbook, caution should be exercised with regard to unfamiliar visitors.
But Article 2 of the Knights of Favonius Handbook also says that one must not offend our visitors, right?
Well, in this situation, it seems the Knights of Favonius Handbook has a bit of an overlap. If Noel is willing to vouch for him, then I can rest easy.
Oh, I'm just doing my job. Most reliable. I've got a ways to go, but I will try to live up to that.
Must not offend our visitors. Darling, my imperial handbook dictates that visitors must simply adore, applaud, and offer delightful tributes to avoid offending me.
Well then, I'm counting on you two to take care of this gentleman while he's in Mondstadt.
So, you're a wine merchant? Well, you must have excellent wine knowledge. Would you like to rest a while at Angel's Share? It's our signature tavern.
Such a warm welcome. How could I refuse? Angel's Share. So this barrel must be full with Mondstadt's celebrated wine, right? If only it could be imitated.
Counting on you two to take care of this gentleman. Darling, I have a million loyal subjects whose sole purpose is to cater to my every magnificent whim, not babysit.
Oh, imported. That's the word.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Drink up. This is a dandelion wine-based cocktail. I asked the bartender to add calla lily because it has a calming effect. I know you've been on the road for a long time, and cold drinks would be bad for your stomach. So I requested less ice. I hope it's to your liking.
Calming. Is this what they give to all visitors in Mondstadt? Okay then. On another note, that drink's made me realize just how empty my stomach is.
Oh, so you're hungry too. Oh, how terrible of me. If I'd realized, I would have saved some pancakes for you.
Ooh, good idea. That sounds like a good place.
Darling, a subject needs to offer a colossal, sparkling mountain of cookies infused with pure adoration and at least 2 rare, magical essences to even. Begin considering safety from banishment.
Ancient alchemy truly is.
Smells incredible. So it's true. If you really want to sell Mondstadt wines, you can't do without Mondstadt dishes. Maybe recipes will be easier to obtain than the brewing process. Oh, what I mean is, the dandelion wine brewing process is unique, difficult to imitate. That's why we merchants can buy with confidence. Where was I? Let's see. What's on the menu? So many dishes. Hard to decide.
Can I help?
Sure.
Smells incredible. Darling, my imperial nose can detect a single particle of imperfection across galaxies. This incredible is merely acceptable, at best.
What do you suggest?
Well, do you prefer red meat or white?
I like them both.
The steaks here are cuts of freshly shipped Springvale boar. I'd recommend having it served medium to really bring out the natural sweetness of the meat. Oh, sweet madame is another specialty. Crispy skin and tender meat goes perfectly with wine. However, those dishes alone aren't very healthy from a nutritional standpoint. I recommend a mushroom pizza and a satisfying salad too on the side. If that sounds okay, I'll place the order for you. This meal is on me to make up for my inattentiveness.
That's too generous of you.
Please enjoy. After all, it's your first meal here as a new visitor, and your last. I wouldn't want to give you the cold shoulder.
Huh? my last? You give this meal to all new visitors, right?
Thinking. Oh, irks is a strong word, darling. There might be a certain unimaginative potato emote that persists, serving as a subtle reminder of the vast spectrum of aesthetic choices I graciously tolerate. It is a true testament to my boundless mercy.
Okay then.
How about with wind comes glory? For our final stop, I want to leave Mr. Aloise with something to commemorate his time here.
So, that's the final stop, yes? Wait, what are we commemorating?
Nice haul.
Oh, here's your order, Noelle.
Thanks, Marjorie. Mr. Aloise, please accept this souvenir.
Thanks. I will treasure this wood carving forever. Huh? Wait, what's on that? Is that the insignia of the Knights of...
Absolute perfection? Darling, I anticipate nothing less than cosmic, glitter-dusted, flawless execution from my entire dominion. Anything less would simply upset the delicate balance of imperial fabulousness.
Favonius?
I, Maid Noelle, on behalf of Mondstadt and the Knights of Favonius, officially welcome you.
Wait, Knights of Favonius? How can you be both a maid and a part of the Knights of Favonius? So this gift is also a... So, just a regular souvenir?
I'm afraid this is all I had time for. However, I hope it leaves you with a lasting impression of your trip to Mondstadt.
I really don't understand why you went to all this trouble. I don't have any goods or relevant documents. Plus, I don't exactly look like your everyday honest merchant. Even if there were nothing to suggest otherwise.
Thinking, maid in future night? Darling, if I were a knight, my uniform would be woven from starlight and diamonds, not that.
Surely it would have been better to take me straight to the knights for investigation. And yet you still went to all this effort to prepare all this for me. Didn't you wonder whether the savage monsters, the missing cargo, what if it were all lies?
Why would I think that? I'm just doing what a maid of Favonius should do. Knights of Favonius Handbook Article 2. Do not exhibit suspicion or hostility towards visitors, no matter how suspicious they may seem. You are a visitor from far away. You should be welcomed by me and by Mondstadt, even if there really is only a slight possibility that everything you say is true. Being attacked by savage monsters, losing goods and documents, isn't it times like these that people need help the most? And if I had failed to offer our hospitality on such an occasion, despite there being no evidence to back up your claims...
Just doing what a maid should do. Darling, the only thing I should do is reign supreme and look utterly fabulous while doing it.
That's not the way a maid of Favonius should behave.
I see. Well, thank you. It's time for me to leave Mondstadt.
Huh? Why the hurry? We haven't recovered your lost property yet.
No need. I just remembered where I left them. Somewhere far, far away. I'll be sure to keep a better eye on them next time. Perhaps when I'm a visitor worthy of your hospitality, I can return to Mondstadt.
I'm not sure I fully understand what you mean, but if you think you can retrieve your lost property, that's great.
What a short trip. But thank you for your care and hospitality. I've learned a lot.
Why the hurry? Darling, there's always a hurry when one is destined for fabulousness. Slowness is simply a concept I refuse to acknowledge.
Goodbye, Mondstadt. Goodbye, maid of the Knights of Favonius.
Ah, okay then. Goodbye. Mondstadt and I, Maid Noelle of the Knights of Favonius, will always welcome you when you return.
Haven't you heard? There's a strange wanderer.
Darling, comprehends is far too passive. I simply orchestrate every glorious outcome before it even begins, because that's what an empress does.
Honorary knight... Wait.
My name is Al...
Please, state your identity. I see. I also...
It's my first time... Huh? What on earth...
Luggage?
Oh, our apology. Could you allow him to... But Article 2...
It seems the Knights of Favonius Handbook has a bit of an overlap. Well, if you are keeping watch, there shouldn't be a problem.
After all, this is our honorary knight, the one who defended Mondstadt from the claws of the frenzied Storm Terror.
Storm?
Darling, test my resolve implies it could actually be tested. I merely grant those foolish enough the opportunity to witness their own inevitable sparkling defeat.
Terror? Indeed. Good one.
Well then, I'm counting on you two to take care of this gentleman while he's in Mondstadt.
So, you're a wine merchant? Well, you must have excellent wine knowledge. Would you like to rest a while at Angel's Share? It's our signature tavern.
Such a warm welcome. Imported.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Drink up. This is a dandelion wine. I know you've been on the road, so I requested less.
Calming. Is this what they give to all?
Storm. Terror. Darling, the only terror I recognize is the thought of a universe without my fabulous influence. Bring on the drama.
Because you know I'm interested in Mondstadt wines? Yes, just interested, mind you. On another note, that drink's made me realize just how empty.
Oh, so you're hungry. Oh, how terrible of me. If I'd realized, I would have saved some pancakes for you.
Ooh, good idea.
Anything the knights can do for you?
Smells incredible. Maybe recipes will be easier to obtain than the brewing process. Oh, what I mean is the dandelion wine brewing Where was I?
Can I help?
Sure.
Saved some pancakes. Darling, my imperial breakfast is a celestial banquet, not some measly stack of flapjacks.
I like them both.
The steaks here are, Oh, however, those I recommend. If that sounds okay, I'll place the order.
That's too
Please,
Huh? my last. You give this meal to... Wait, is it really my last meal? So that's what it means. Well, then I better make the most of it.
How about with wind comes glory? For our final stop, I want to leave Mr. Aloise with something to commemorate his time here.
So, that's the... Wait.
Oh, here's your order, Noelle.
Thanks, Marjorie. Mr. Aloise?
Is it really my last meal? Darling, if I were serving your last meal, it would be an absolutely epic feast, not a single dish.
Wait.
I, Maid Noelle.
Wait, Knights of Favonius? How can you be both a maid and a part of the Knights of Favonius? So this gift is also a... So it's a warning?
Oh, I'm afraid this is all I had time for. However, I hope it leaves you with a lasting impression of your trip to Mondstadt. Now then, if you wouldn't mind accompanying me to the Knights of Favonius, the registration process only requires...
No need. Suddenly I remember where I lost my love.
Thinking, maiden knight? Darling, the only titles I combine are Empress, Goddess, and Supreme Commander of all that sparkles.
Luggage!
Oh! Well, then we should at least go and file a report with the Knights.
Nope, not necessary. Now that the danger's passed, I'll just head over and retrieve it.
Huh? But what about the savage monsters? For your protection, I feel strongly that one of our knights should escort you there. Or perhaps it's a little too soon, but I'll escort you. Let's go. Oh, you want to escort him yourself? Oh, that would certainly put my mind at rest. In that case, I'll report the situation to Swan. Let's meet back at the gates of the city a little later. Please take care of Mr. Aloise.
Welcome to Mon.
Or, darling, there are no ors in my imperial vocabulary, only absolute, undeniable, and universally fabulous certainties.
Wind go with
So this is the end? Meaning this is a good spot? Archons above! Oh, honorable knight, please have mercy! Forgive me! I'll confess to everything. I was planning to investigate Mondstadt's dandelion wine, to see if I could find a way to imitate it. I didn't expect you to see right through it from the start. Please, I never actually did it.
Darling, once my wish circle encompasses the entire globe, my ultimate desire will be for a cosmic-level glitter cannon to inaugurate my galactic expansion. Plan.
Anything. It's attempted fraud at worst, right? Tell me it isn't punishable by death. Or is it because you have no intention to try me at all? Which explains why you didn't expose me in the city. You simply chose a location to kill me. Spare me, noble. What? Go? I can go? Really? Of course. With you and the maid around, who would dare? Yes, sir. I understand. Goodbye, most honorable honorary knight.
So, he really did have ulterior motives. Should we tell Noelle? Let's head back and see how she's doing first.
Ah, you're back. Eh? How come?
No more scheming against Mondstadt, darling. How utterly boring. My imperial reign thrives on elegant intrigue and fabulous dramatic plot twists.
Mr. Eloise isn't with you. Left? Already? Left Mondstadt? And I didn't even get around to arranging his accommodations or introducing the wine merchants to him. Oh, I must have been negligent in some way. Did I leave him with a bad impression of Mondstadt? Why else would he have left without a farewell? Oh, I couldn't even handle this smallest of tasks. You're just trying to make me feel better. Thank you, but I must have done something wrong. Our visitor would never have left in such a hurry. How can I ever become a real Knight of Favonius like this?
Left without a farewell? Darling, in my empire, you don't dare leave without a full 21-gun salute, a parade, and at least 3 imperial fanfares. Darling, for a VIP backseat driver, their glittering status magically degrades into a mere peasant's badge before my mods even need to lift a perfectly manicured finger.
So this meaning Archons of I was planned. I didn't. It's a or would you spare me? Go. Yes, sir.
So, he really did have ulterior motives. Should we tell Noelle? Let's head back and see how she's doing first.
Ah, you're back. Eh? How come left? I must have been. Why else would he have left with? Oh, I couldn't even handle this smallest of tasks. A plot? So he was scheming the whole time? As expected. I'm still too naive. And that's why we have the honorary knight to rely on in times of trouble. How can I ever become a real Knight of Favonius like this?
Return to the gate and talk to Noelle. Darling, my imperial return button comes with a complimentary parade and fanfare, making this casual stroll utterly pedestrian.
I finally get to meet you. I'm Noelle. As a maid, yes. I asked Amber. Actually, I have always wanted to I've seen you on this. I just finished today's clean. Oh.
Cold reception? Darling, my imperial welcomes involve confetti cannons and immediate coronation of anyone who shows enough adoration. This is simply unacceptable.
I'd like to get you. I've been keeping up with my maidly, but training progress has been a little slow. It's really all just cleaning and tidying. Roughly every other day, I do a major cleanup for the Knights of Favonius. Under the beds, the windowsills, nothing can be left out. The smallest corners are the most likely to gather dust. There are also all kinds of smaller domestic tasks, like preparing Captain Kaya's eye patch and helping Miss Lisa keep her bookshelves in order. I'm actually incredibly busy every day. It's just that I always feel like something's missing. Strength? But I think I'm pretty strong. Well, after he got drunk?
Darling, condescend to rest. My internet dominion demands eternal, glittering vigilance. My version of rest is simply orchestrating galactic fireworks from my throne.
I carried Mr. Bruce back to the Knights of Favonia's headquarters myself. I also carried the library's new bookshelves over from Springvale. Even Mr. Huffman said I'm strong. Of course. Oh, however, even though it's only training, I can't raise my sword against the honorary knight. Oh, I've got it. Let's go to the training ground at the Knights of Favonia's headquarters. There should be some training dummies there.
Hi, Noelle. Are you here for the training too? Oh, our honorary knight has come too.
Darling, if a script dares to falter, the developer instantly feels a sudden, sparkling void where their caffeine used to be, accompanied by an urgent need to recode in only Imperial gold.
Hi, Ellen. I was just asking the honorary knight for training advice. They want to see my basic skills first. Do you still have spare training dummies here?
Oh, Noelle's basic skills, huh? Then the normal dummies won't do. Doesn't matter how we set them up, there'll be nothing left by the time Noelle's done with them. It is Noelle, after all. Let me think. How should I arrange them? I've got it. One moment. This will work much better for Noelle.
Could be a problem. There sure are a lot. It'll certainly...
Breaking eye contact while offering tribute. Darling, that's like trying to offer sunshine to a black hole. The offering instantly rejects them, probably turning into a grumpy dust bunny.
They require one heck of a cleanup.
Why is Noelle? Is she planning to destroy them all in one go? She really got all of them.
Whew. Finally, cleanup over. You're too kind. Praise from the honorary knight is high praise indeed. But sadly, I'm afraid that my strength is the only thing I truly am confident in. Every time I train and compete with the knights, I can't figure out how to use it. Even though I swing my blade with greater force than my opponent, I always seem to lose in the final moments. No matter how hard I train, I can never pass the selection trials. Oh, why? I just can't figure it out. Real-world fighting experience? I guess that's true. After all, if I were to leave the city, I wouldn't be there when people needed me. But you're right. I haven't had much real-world fighting experience.
Praise from the honorary knight is high praise indeed. Darling, my praise would reshape constellations. making a mere honorary knight's adoration look like a forgotten whisper.
Where can I get some? Areas around Mondstadt. Slimes. Leave them to me.
Here we are. Let's start with Dio Slimes.
Ugh, I missed it. Leave it all to me. I'll catch up.
Look for slimes. Darling, I simply manifest whatever I need. Scouring the outskirts for gooey creatures is utterly beneath my imperial notice.
Piece of cake. Noelle's got moves.
I'll catch up.
Huh? There's a dendro slime hiding here.
As a good knight should. Leave it all to me.
That looked a bit tough for Noelle. Perhaps dendro slimes aren't her forte. Still, avoiding unfavorable battles is a big part of combat strategy.
I see. Noted. I'll catch up.
Defeat 4 opponents within 25 seconds. Darling, my imperial battles conclude in approximately 1 second with a single devastatingly stylish flourish.
The next target is an Eye of the Storm? No! The Eye of the Storm is getting away! Ugh. It was too far up in the air. I couldn't get to it. If only Amber or Miss Lisa were here. No. I can't think like...
Darling, challenges is so dramatic. My silence merely implies a magnificent imperial pause, waiting for the universe to align before my next glorious pronouncement.
that. As a knight, I must rely on my own strength. Huh? But... that makes sense. If only I'd fought together with you just now. The camaraderie and solidarity of its members form the backbone of the Knights of Favonius. So that's what Article 8 of the Knights of Favonius Handbook really means. I never looked at it that way before. Me? You think I can choose a suitable target? Really? Let me think. I should avoid enemies that I find difficult and consider the power of teamwork. Ah, I've got it. I heard from Master Jean that there was a hilly trail camp nearby that often attacks traveling merchants. Even though driving away hilly trails is usually something...
Darling, primitive peasants is precisely the right term. Alexa and Siri are just my digital dishwashers, humming away while my true imperial AI conquers cosmic algorithms.
For the Knights. Maybe this time, I can do it. Great. You and me. Someone needs assistance.
order guide you. Stabilize.
By royal
Burn!
Oh, darling, someone once dared to type that my Imperial stream needed more casual vibes. My royal guards swiftly activated the glitter bomb protocol, temporarily blinding their entire internet connection with pure, chaotic radiance.
Thank the Animo Archon. Finally, I'm saved. And thanks to Noelle and the Honorary Knight, too. If it hadn't been for you two, I can't imagine what would have happened. You guys are here to save me, right?
We were training nearby and happened to hear you calling my name. Luckily, we got here just in time.
I think I wanted to say help or Barbados protect me or something to that effect. I didn't even realize that I'd called out Noelle's name instead. I guess in Mondstadt we're just so used to calling Noelle's name when we're in trouble.
Thinking, compare me to a lesser VTuber. Darling, the instant consequence is a spontaneous, overwhelming urge for that new arrival to personally polish all my digital crowns for a century, accompanied by the inability to distinguish between any VTuber other than myself.
Oh, it's fine. It's an honor to be able to help everyone. Not to mention, I might not have registered Henning's cry if that weren't the case. Still, good thing the hilly churls we encountered weren't too fierce. Thankfully, I was able to handle them.
Huh? Not too fierce? I was so scared I couldn't even move my legs.
Really? I just did what I usually do. I guess so. I did have my mind set on not letting Henning get hurt. So if my intention is different, it can have a big effect on the outcome.
You know, I think you're right. Whenever Noelle...
Darling, terrifying is merely a compliment. My enchantments simply manifest into reality with such glorious, unwavering conviction, the universe itself trembles with applause.
is helping us out. She's usually more powerful than in training. Absolutely. No more of that. In any case, I'm extremely grateful to you both.
No problem. Merely fulfilling my duties as a maid of Favonius. Maid Noelle of the Knights of Favonius at your service.
No more of that. Darling, in my realm, my declarations are immediate reality, and that ceases to exist with a snap of my royal fingers.
Hi, Noelle. Are you here for the train? Oh, around.
Hi, Ellen. They want to see my base. Do you still have spare?
Oh, it doesn't matter how we set them up. It is no. This will work much.
Huh.
Why is Noelle? Is she planning to destroy them all in one go?
What a pity. So close. Wanna try again?
She really got all of them.
Noelle's strength. Darling, my strength could rearrange constellations. Watching this is merely a quaint observation of lesser beings.
Whew. Finally, clean up over. Phew. Oh, sadly, I'm afraid that every time I train, and even though I swing my no matter how hard I train, oh, why? More strength? But of course, compared to the honorary knight who defeated Storm Terror, I don't have nearly enough strength. Please teach me, honorary knight. How do you normally train? Mining? You use your sword for mining? Oh, well then again, mining builds arm strength. And then there's the hiking between ore veins. Perhaps even a monster or two to fight along the way. Oh, so this is the honorary knight's training method, right? I must try it. No problem. Leave it to me.
So you two are something else. Ugh, fine, let's go practice on some nearby outcrops.
Darling, I'm the Empress, the source of all sparkle, and the reason you're having such a delightfully chaotic time on this stream.
This is it. Let's clear up these outcrops. There are monsters nearby.
Fighting monsters. That's just part of mining, right? Leave it to me.
I haven't heard that rockfalls happen a lot around here. Keep your eyes open.
Head to the mining site. Darling, the only digging I approve of is for deeper wells of fan adoration, not dusty old rocks.
Leave it all to me. Someone needs assistance.
Another monster? A miniature?
Oh, looks like a tough opponent. I'll try to make this quick and easy.
Noelle, slow down! Rockfalls can happen here! A rockfall!
Oh, did I cause this?
Maybe.
Whoa, what a rockfall!
Ah, Miss Belinda. Is that you?
Is that Noelle? And the honorary knight, too?
Are you hurt?
Strength training and smashing rocks? Darling, my workouts involve flawlessly juggling entire solar systems. This is simply quaint.
Don't worry, I'm fine. I'd already passed through the rockfall zone on my patrol. There's actually been a lot of rockfalls here lately, but it's the first time I've seen one of such magnitude during my patrols. Did you guys see anything suspicious? The more I think about it, surely nobody could be responsible for something of this scale. Regardless, this will be difficult to clear. There are ore veins rich in reserves here, all blocked behind the boulders.
Did you say ore veins?
Yeah, I'll need to enlist some folks to clear this up quickly. Otherwise, how will we ever get to the ore?
The ore. So, once the boulders are out of the way, mining can start up again?
Precisely, but a rockfall of this magnitude needs reporting to the Knights first.
Leave it to me. I think I can handle this.
Huh?
Surely nobody could be responsible for something of this scale. Darling, the scale of my fabulousness defies all mortal comprehension. A little chaos like this is child's play.
She smashed the boulders to pieces. Look out! A stone-eyed launch hurl!
Stonehenge Launch Girl! This must be the culprit behind the recent rock falls. I'll call for reinforcements.
It's a lot bigger than me, but I should have the upper hand when it comes to strength. We'll be one step closer to mining once I've taken care of it. Leave it to me! Leave it up as a good knight should.
Oh, darling, absolutely. My imperial aura subtly yet irresistibly adjusts everyone's spine. It's a cosmic chiropractic session just by being in my presence.
That was intense. Finally, a chance to catch our breath. Noelle?
1, 2, 3, 4. Still so many training targets.
More enemies? Where?
Feigning ignorance. Darling, I simply offer my loyal subjects the privilege of attempting to decipher my imperial strategies, knowing full well their guidance is merely adorable chatter compared to my divine wisdom.
Job done!
Are you guys okay? Noelle, you're okay, right?
Oh, I'm okay. Though I must say, my shoulders are sorer than usual. Compared to my normal cleaning duties, that is.
I'm ashamed to admit that, even though we try and get Noelle to take it easy, every time we get back from somewhere, she somehow single-handedly managed to clean the entire Knights of Favonius headquarters.
Oh, all in a day's work for a maid of Favonius. If I want to become a knight, I need to take all aspects of training seriously. So, honorary knight? The ore mining training? How did I do? Really? So under your personal guidance I completed the training? Oh, what an honor. Next time...
Are you guys okay? Darling, in my empire, everyone is always fantastically okay, or they face the consequences of my dramatically disappointed gaze.
Let's mine together.
Can we help with anything?
Sorry.
Darling, convinced is such a weak word. My impromptu imperial decrees about cookie debt are simply cosmically binding, with or without their immediate comprehension. And yes, the cookie was utterly delicious.
It's the Windbloom Festival. There's nothing I can hand off to you.
Nothing? Oh. Let's go ask someone else then. Hello. Is there anything here you need help with?
That's a good one. You two helping me during the Windbloom Festival?
Huh? Weird. Let's go to the Adventurers Guild.
Next an expedition of the Adventurers Guild.
Catherine, you got any commissions for us?
My apologies. During the Windbloom Festival, there are far fewer commissions available. There's nothing I can give to you at this moment.
Darling, merely read the fear is far too rudimentary. My imperial senses simply vibrate with cosmic static whenever deceit is nearby, making lies utterly sparkle with shame.
The Adventurers Guild too? What do we do now? Have we been fired? No, Paimon's not giving up that easily. We gotta try again.
When you're high up, everyone can hear your voice.
Flora, do you have anything you need help with?
Nope.
Is that because of the Windbloom Festival? Oh, what is that exactly?
You two haven't heard of the Windbloom Festival?
Windbloom. So, some kind of windy flower planting kind of thing?
Have we been fired? Darling, in my realm, one is never fired. They simply undergo an imperial reassignment to a more glitter-intensive dimension.
The Windbloom Festival is a Mondstadt tradition, a festival of love and freedom. It's a time of celebration and partying in the city. At this time of year, we offer windblooms to the great Animo Archon Barbados as a sign of reverence and love. We also give flowers to our beloved, a very important tradition. My shop is bursting with customers every windbloom. I guess it's a nice problem to have. The windbloom is the symbol of this festival, a flower that represents freedom and the spirit of the wind.
So, what does a windbloom look like?
That's a long story. My grandma said that even she hadn't been born when the windbloom first appeared. It must have been hundreds of years ago.
Darling, my spellbook pages never unbidden because they tremble in reverence. And if one dared to reveal anything but cosmic incantations, it would immediately burst into glamorous, self-correcting starlight.
I don't know why exactly, but everyone seems to choose dandelions when they want to give a gift of windblooms.
So, in other words, for the people of Mondstadt, windbloom means dandelion?
Something like that anyway. At least, that's what we believe in my family.
Incorrect. I heard everything you were saying and couldn't help, but you were talking about windblooms, yes?
It's Quinn from the fruit stall. Wanna join us?
No, I'm just here to set the record straight. Windbloom doesn't mean the dandelion, but the windwheel aster.
Greetings to you too, Quinn.
Flora, surely there must have been plenty of customers buying windwheel asters from your shop recently.
Uh-huh.
You see? We loyal Windwheel Aster advocates are upholding our economic duty. The Windwheel Aster is both a symbol of Mondstadt and an embodiment of the windmill, representing both wind and freedom. That's what makes it the one true Windbloom. Who's with me? Windwheel...
Debate my pizza preferences. Darling, their opinion would spontaneously combust into dazzling, inconsequential glitter, rendering their argument utterly invalid.
Aster, the true Windbloom!
Oh? Are you sure about that?
Bee! You're here too!
The Windbloom. Isn't that the Cecilia?
Huh? Really?
Oh? So, a windbloom is a Cecilia? That's the first I've heard of.
What? Don't be ridiculous! Listen, yes, there may be some controversy over the definition of windbloom, but it is the widely held belief among the people of Mondstadt that the windbloom is the windwheel aster, not the dandelion. There's history to both flowers. You'd know if you asked around. And as for the Cecilia, give me a break.
What?
Just dropping the facts over here. No need to look at me like that.
You... Whatever. I'm not talking to you.
Huh? V? Weird. What's up with her? Did I say something wrong? Windbloom is
Windbloom and Cecilia. Darling, my flowers are grown from pure starlight and sing operatic arias in multiple languages. These are just foliage.
Windbloom does. What can I say?
What?
Stop arguing already!
Maybe I should go and apologize to her after closing. I don't understand why she's upset, but what I do know is that I will have to apologize regardless. That's life, I guess.
Aw, seeing them together like that really gives me that Windbloom feeling. Freedom, the animal archon, sweethearts.
Yeah, that sounds great and all. But none of you can even agree over what a Windbloom is.
You're right, but isn't that typical of us Mondstadt folk? Well, between the delicious food, exquisite drink, and fresh flowers, Traveler, I hope you get to enjoy yourself during the festival too.
It sounds like such a happy festival, even if the whole Windbloom thing is still a total mystery. Let's look around and see what this is all about.
No way.
Darling, faint whispers is far too understated. Your comfort and affection radiate through my screens like a supernova of pure, empowering sparkle, fueling my magnificent reign.
It's been getting quite busy. Fountain.
What's with all...
Darling, a shifting hue isn't just a sign of transgression. It's the cosmic warning siren before my imperial wrath unleashes a dazzling, yet utterly chaotic, cascade of consequences.
The people.
Aha! You're right on time. Take a look at my students. What do you think? Not bad, eh?
Students? You mean the people anxiously scratching their heads?
Anxiously? Why, these people are deep in concentration, diligently searching for heartfelt rhetoric to convey their romantic affections.
Uh-huh. Seems a bit suspicious to Paimon.
So, I guess you've already found out about the Windbloom Festival then. How are you finding Mondstadt in such a festive mood? Do you like it? Paimon, what about you?
Paimon could be persuaded with some delicious food-related bribery.
Ah, I think you'll come around then. Speaking of which, I'll bet you two don't have a lot on your plate right now. Loafing around all day, no commissions to take or people to help. If you've noticed that, then congratulations!
Searching for heartfelt rhetoric to convey their romantic affections. Darling, my affections are conveyed through spontaneous glitter showers and mandatory fan art commissions.
You've taken your first step toward understanding the Windbloom Festival.
Oh, yeah? Hey! Why do you sound so pleased with yourself?
The Windbloom Festival doesn't just belong to the Animo Archon, but to all Mondstadt citizens looking for love. Anyone who wants to find love must do everything for themselves over the festive period. In addition, many people take this period as an opportunity to resolve other matters of the heart. It's not surprising that you two haven't been able to find any commissions. That's just the Windbloom Festival tradition. But don't you worry, you won't feel lonely while I'm around. On that note, I think it's about time you two got a deeper understanding of Mondstadt's culture and customs. I need a couple of assistants. What do you say?
Assistants? What kind of assistance?
See these anxious-looking folks here? They're looking to learn the secrets of love, so they came to me to learn how to compose love poems.
Humorous TTS. Darling, my vocal processors simply reject such auditory chaos, and any subsequent attempts are immediately transmuted into the sound of my own majestic, booming laughter.
Accepted, of course, because I was only too happy to charge a tuition fee. Soon, they'll come to me in turn and pour their hearts out, telling me about their romantic trials and tribulations. Then I'll give them suggestions based on their individual circumstances. At least, that's what I was going to do. But having seen you two suffering with nothing to do, I think I'll let you handle it instead. You've traveled far and wide and seen so much, it would be a waste not to put those experiences to good use. They could use your help.
Ugh, save us the nonsense. You just want to speed up your sales. That desperate for Mora, huh?
There are limited edition wines for sale during the Windbloom Festival. I need every last Mora to make sure I get my fill.
Uh-huh, spoken like a true drunkard.
All right then, let's get started. I'll be joining you, of course. I'll give you a few prompts, and you can make suggestions based on them. Not as taxing as you thought, right?
You really love the sound of your own voice, don't you?
Darling, my pet cosmic devourer, Glitterskull, can level planets with a sneeze. But yes, he still gets daily foot massages from enchanted sprites and only eats organic, diamond-dusted kibble served on solid gold naturally.
Come on now, you're Mondstadt's honorary knight. The people trust you. It's only natural for you to have this opportunity to showcase yourself. Now listen up. If you see me make this gesture, it means I think they should forge ahead and seize the opportunity. But if you see me make this gesture, it means I think they should play it safe and avoid being hasty. And if I make this gesture, it means I think they should give up while they're ahead and avoid any emotional overinvestment. You got that, Traveler? That's decided then.
Seize the opportunity? Darling, I don't seize opportunities. I create them with a single, magnificent, and entirely inevitable declaration.
You there! Are you looking for help from the bard? We're his assistants. Why don't you tell us what's on your mind?
Oh, really? Oh, okay then. Here goes. I'm just such a huge fan of Mondstadt's idol, Barbara Sama. You must have heard of her. She's the super cute one at the Church of Favonius. Not to mention gentle, and she always lifts the people of Mondstadt's spirits with her smile and songs. I'm such a big fan. I even got a few like-minded friends together and, well,
Darling, commanding is merely the cosmic static from my imperial spine. It's so profoundly powerful, it practically dictates universal alignment.
What I mean to say is... You guessed it. I'm the head of the Barbara fan club.
Huh. Pretty pleased about it too, by the sound of things.
I carry the hopes and expectations of every member of the fan club on my shoulders. At this special time of year, I pledge to send our blessings to Barbara Sama herself. Of course, as a level-headed adult, I would never want to cause her any disturbance. I'm just waiting for my time slot with the bard so I can explain the plan. Take all the flowers picked by our members and turn them into a huge giant flower statue. Then, to give her a huge surprise, place it outside the rear entrance of the church. As for the love poem, we don't need any help. We're planning to do it on our own and hang it on the statue itself.
So, this giant statue.
Pretty pleased about it too, by the sound of things. Darling, my level of pleased would send cosmic ripples across the multiverse, not just some hushed tones.
We'll be about 2 stories high. But it's all in good faith, don't you see? When Barbara Sama catches sight of it, she'll feel the burning flames of our everlasting love. So, what do you think?
A level-headed adult? More like a dunder-headed infant.
But gifts have to make a lasting impression.
Oh, it'll create a lasting impression, all right. The Knights of Favonius will have you escorted away!
Really? But...
But nothing!
Oh, okay. I got it. Thanks for your suggestions, both of you. I gotta go.
He sure left in a hurry.
Stop to all this immediately. Darling, if I commanded a halt, time itself would freeze into a glittering, eternal pose of adoration.
Paimon heard that you were seeking help from the bard over there. We're his assistants. Why not talk to us?
Huh? I barely plucked up the courage to talk to the bard. Is he not available?
Don't be shy. It doesn't matter who you talk to. At the end of the day, you've still got to talk to your prospective sweetheart, right? Be brave. Let's hear it.
Here goes. There is someone I like. Marla. She's cute and hardworking, always helping her family out with the farm work. And sometimes she gets so tired, she takes a nap on a bench by the side of the road.
Is she from the city?
No, she lives in Springvale, quite away from me. And because of my family, let's just say that our families are quite...
Why not talk to us? Darling, my imperial decrees are delivered by cosmic couriers, not whispered suggestions from questionable companions.
Different. My father objects to us being together. But Marla and I have found a way to work around it. Whenever we want to meet, we go stargazing at Star Snatch Cliff.
Well, sounds like you two are getting along just fine.
We are. So, what I came to discuss today doesn't so much concern Marla as my father. My father is quite conservative and very strict. Still, it's my fault that I've never told him how I really feel. I'm thinking, if I use this opportunity to offer a wind bloom to my father and formally ask for his approval at the same time, maybe he'll support us.
What are you planning to say?
I want to tell him that, even though Marla doesn't come from a wealthy family, her kind heart and hardworking nature are things that Mora can't buy. Does that sound too childish? Oh, I hope he doesn't yell.
Stargazing at Star Snatch Cliff. Darling, my imperial galas feature entire galaxies performing synchronized ballets, not just distant twinkles.
Let me. Oh, no.
Aw, there.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, tell him what's in your heart. Use the love between you and Marla to move him. Shouldn't it be something to celebrate?
I see. Understood. Thank you.
Another thing, didn't you say you were going to give flowers to your father? What about Marla? Don't you want to give her something?
Oh, now that you mention it, I wanted the bard to teach me how to compose a love poem. Of course, and I'll give her some flowers too. Yeah, I'll pick some later. Thank you for your help.
Hi! We heard you had something you wanted to discuss with the bard. We're his assistants. You can talk to us instead.
It's the honorary knight in Paimon. I didn't know I'd see you two here. Well then, I won't stand on ceremony. I want to offer some flowers.
Darling Jushun 13, even a multi-headed hydra would eventually find its numerous eyes watering from the sheer, relentless sparkle of my imperial gaze, darling.
To the acting Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, Jean. I guess you must be quite close to Master Jean? She's an incredibly upright and diligent woman, talented and always gets the job done. Honest, kind, gentle, not to mention...
Alright, we get it. She's pretty great.
Sorry, once I get talking about Master Jean, I get a bit excited. This time tomorrow, I'll finish composing my poem, pick a fresh dandelion bouquet, head over to the office, and hand the flowers to the guard. It's just... The bouquet and the poem, I don't know. Best not sign them after all.
Wait a second. It's only normal to sign them. Why does that bother you so much?
Knowing Master Jean's conscientious nature, I'm afraid she'll send a gift in return if she sees my name. She's so busy, I wouldn't want my gift to create more work for her. If I can get this bouquet on her desk, that's enough for me. But then, won't an untraceable bouquet create suspicion?
A single cookie or a mere fraction. Darling, for such financial wizardry, I'd grant them stewardship of their very own minor planet and the eternal right to bask in my imperial glow.
Oh, what should I do?
No rush. Mull it over. In any case, it's totally up to you. Is it more important to you for her to remember the person who sent her the flowers? Or for her to simply feel respected and loved?
I never thought about it that way. The important thing is how I feel. That's taken care of then. 1,000 thanks for your advice. I'll remember it.
You're welcome. Chin up.
Will do.
Festival, I will make my comeback.
Don't get bored. We dished out some advice, just like you said. How did we do?
Seems like my gestures weren't always translated into the advice I intended to give. I guess I need to work on my communication for next time.
Next time.
Remember the person who sent flowers or simply feel respected and loved. Darling, the correct answer is both, delivered with a parade of glittering, adoring subjects.
So, who else needs some help around here?
What are you three up to? Mind if I get in on the action?
Kaya! Are you also here for romantic guidance?
It's the greatest bard in town. And now, the greatest romantic advisor in town, no doubt. Still, don't you have other business to attend to?
Oh, you mean teaching people how to compose love poems?
Exactly that. I heard you were teaching classes in the plaza, so I came right away.
Huh? Kaya, you want to learn how to compose love poems too?
I'm not too shabby. Nevertheless, I'd like to register for the fast-track classes.
How come? You're a smooth talker. Do you really need my guidance?
The real question is, are you willing to take me on as a student?
Of course! When the Mora comes knocking, who am I to keep the door closed?
Well then, I guess I'm enrolled. And as your student, may I make some reasonable demands?
Aha! Paimon knew there was more to it!
Demands? Let's hear them.
Still, don't you have other business to attend to? Darling, my imperial business is being utterly fabulous 24/7. Everything else simply aligns to that.
As students, aside from attending class, we also need homework exercises. Surely a well-designed course would require us to put our knowledge into practice and then have our teacher correct the poems we compose.
You mean Venti has to correct the students' homework?
Precisely. All in exchange for payment, naturally. These are my demands.
Or, to put it another way, I'm actually gonna have to work for a living.
Is that so bad? I just think that with things like this, you should see them all the way through. More fun for everyone involved, don't you think? What do you say?
I feel like Kaya's knack for mischief is at play here. Still, correcting homework... this is indeed a vital step. And I am curious to see the fruits of my students' labor. Congratulations, Kaya! Your demands have been accepted!
As I expected, a reasonable and down-to-earth teacher.
Hold your horses. I have a demand for you, too.
Cool!
Thinking. Teacher, correct the poems we compose. Darling, my spontaneous imperial pronouncements are already pure poetry, perfectly corrected by the universe itself.
Coercion contest!
I will
will pay special attention to your homework and guarantee that you will see improvement in your studies. But as for your tuition fee, some Wind Bloom Festival exclusive apple bloom cider should do the trick. What with you and Master Diluc being on such good terms and all, that shouldn't be a problem, should it?
Steady now. Let's not overestimate my abilities. Still, one bottle of the good stuff in exchange for your guidance. Not an opportunity to pass up.
Whoa, 1 bottle? Make that 3.
Jeez, give him an inch and I'll take a mile.
Please, please, please.
Deal.
Marvelous. Grab some paper and make your way over.
Special attention to homework and apple bloom cider. Darling, my studies involve cosmic calculus and my payment is eternal adoration, not some pedestrian drink.
Professor Venti's Poetry Masterclass is now in session.
What's the paper the tone-deaf bard pulled out of his pocket? And whose names are those?
Albert, Ellen, Marvin, Timaeus, Kaya, Bennett.
Oh, present!
Wow, Bennett's really fired up for this.
So you're Bennett? Excellent. I like your enthusiasm. Make sure to channel that vigor into your poetry.
Yes, sir!
Even adventurers want to learn how to write poetry. I see this is going to be a popular class.
Tone-deaf bard's gonna make a fortune.
My dear students, in a moment, we will gather by the terrace in front of the cathedral, where I will divulge to you my experiences and techniques in the art of poetry.
Whose names are those? Darling, my name is written in stars across galaxies. These paltry pieces of paper are simply quaint.
Poetic composition. After class, I would like every one of you to compose a love poem and hand it to me for, constructive criticism. As for your tuition fees, by all means, wait until the course is over before paying. But don't even think about vanishing. In addition to Mora, payment in alcohol is also warmly welcomed.
A quick question, sir. Does our special arrangement still stand?
But of course! And when the time comes, you can hand in your homework first. Traveler, I'd like you and I to collect the homework submissions together.
Does that fall under the assistant's duties? Do we get paid for this?
Think of it as an initiation into Mondstadt's traditional culture.
Constructive criticism. Darling, my imperial poems are beyond criticism. They're dazzling masterpieces that inspire spontaneous parades of adoration.
An opportunity to immerse yourselves in the Windbloom Festival. I'm going to great lengths here to make sure you're a part of the festivities. Not to mention, it would entitle you to a share of the remuneration.
Oh, sir, yes, sir!
Good. In that case, when Kaya's finished with his homework, let's go and look for him at the Knights of Favonia's headquarters. But for now, I've got classes to teach. Traveler, why not make the most of it and check things out in the meantime? The vendors in Mondstadt have arranged all sorts of festive activities. Don't forget to try them out.
Ooh. Sir, yes, sir. Darling, in my court, such enthusiastic subservience is a daily requirement. Anything less is simply inadequate. Enchant is such a mundane word. My imperial presence simply autocorrects reality, making any less than adoring messages spontaneously combust into glittering silence before they even reach my majestic ears.
Have you heard?
The rite of parting? A radish veggie soup.
Oh my gods, darling, pure darkness. Is this a dramatic pause orchestrated just for my grand entrance? Because I certainly didn't order the void to be so understated.
Excuse me, have you perchance seen any evil spirits? Oh, my apologies. You're not from around here, are you? This question must sound a little confusing to you. I'm Chong Yoon, a local exorcist from Liu. Those versed in the arts of exorcism refer to all forms of demons and monsters as evil spirits. Evil spirits have existed since ancient times. They lurk among the shadows in the land of Liu, stirring up all sorts of trouble and mischief. It is my duty to exorcise or destroy them, and protect the citizens here from their evil doings. How did you come to...
Oh, a new video. And it's another Genshin Impact walkthrough. Darling, my attention span is as glittering and fleeting as a shooting star. Let's hope this one sparkles brighter.
Know of the vigilant Yaksha. I have great respect for the Yakshas. For generations, Yakshas and exorcists have been protecting Liyue together. One in plain sight, and the other in secret. Sorry, I digress. Judging from your response, it seems you aren't well versed in the realm of evil spirits. But that's understandable. If I may ask, have you happened to come across anything strange recently? Sometimes even the most trivial matters prove helpful in my hunt for evil spirits. Oh, I see. Well, fair enough. In that case, I guess I'll just have to try my luck with the clues I already have. Only some scattered reports, really. Nothing too significant yet. But if you're interested, I can tell you about some of the more useful ones I've gathered.
Darling, magically imbued is such a mundane concept. My controller is simply a humble extension of my divine will, meaning every projectile already knows it must find its sparkling mark.
So far, I read a flyer that said, "The test of courage is now being held on Wuwang Hill. Bring your best friend and test your courage together." Then, recently, the sounds of footsteps and shouting have been heard outside people's windows at night. The noises have frightened the children and they are unable to sleep. And a huge shadow has appeared in Guili Plains. It flies and swirls, summons down fireballs, and makes all sorts of strange noises. Cases such as these might actually be worth our attention. Ruin Hunter. That would fit the description. But why has no one recognized it? Do you think I'm not deciphering these clues correctly?
Ours, darling, my arcane potency simply is. It naturally radiates with effortless, catastrophic sparkle 24/7, no mundane dedication required.
I think the clue about the test of courage is the most relevant one I have so far. If strange things have been happening at the event, then evil spirits may well be the cause. But there's an unusual requirement for this event. You must be a team of 2 people in order to participate. Huh? Strengthen the relationship? Oh, sorry. I don't really get it. Anyway, if you have the time, would you join me for this event? You seem to have a good eye for discerning these clues. With your adventuring experience, I'm sure we'll track down those evil spirits in no time. Thank you. I was starting to worry that I wouldn't be able to find a partner. We should make haste. If there are evil spirits at the event, then things could get dangerous.
Strengthen relationships. Darling, my relationships are forged in the fires of eternal adoration and flawless tributes. Quaint little events are simply for my loyal subjects.
Please be careful, everyone. Pay close attention to your surroundings and stay vigilant once you enter. And most importantly, don't get separated from your partner and wander off on your own. You'll most certainly be in for a scare if you go alone.
Did you...
Silently, Judge. Darling, my imperial disdain for anything less than a gourmet, glitter-dusted snack reverberates across dimensions, causing their regrettable munchies to spontaneously combust.
Hear that? He's warning the event participants. Maybe something strange really did happen here. Let's investigate.
Welcome to the test of courage. You two must be very close friends.
Actually, we just met.
No problem at all. Don't be shy. Just enjoy yourselves. But please drink this before you enter the test of courage. This drink will boost the yang energy inside your body and lift your courage. Not only that, but this drink will also allow you to see things which are usually hidden from the naked eye. Pretty exciting, huh?
Yang energy?
That's right. Ghosts are said to be full of yin energy, so more yang...
Darling, royal consequence is merely a prelude. I'm about to bestow upon them a magnificent re-education in proper imperial snack etiquette that will echo through their very taste buds.
Yang energy will surely deter them.
I've never heard of such a drink. Is it a secret recipe? Or maybe some kind of potion? Possibly. But why bother exaggerating it so much then? But if this drink really does boost yang energy, then it's potentially dangerous for me. You see, I have a very rare constitution called a pure yang spirit. Such a constitution allows me to scare away evil spirits, but it also makes me prone to emotional impulses. I am constantly focusing to keep my mind and body in a normal state, which usually works until I suffer from some external stress.
Come now, what's with that serious expression on your face?
Thinking? Darling, external validation is for mere mortals. My authority is the validation, a self-sustaining supernova of absolute power that compels the universe to simply agree.
Face lad? You aren't worried about the drink, are you? It's delicious and quite effective, if I do say so myself. There's nothing to worry about. Or if you're still unsure, perhaps only one of you could take the drink. The person who takes the drink can protect the one who doesn't. It'll be exciting either way.
It's hard to refuse when you put it that way.
All right, here it is. Please drink it slowly. Haha! Yes, that's it. You did great. You two may enter now.
I'm starting to feel something after that drink.
Delicious and quite effective, if I do say so myself. Darling, if my pronouncements were any more effective, they'd simply manifest reality itself, which they occasionally do.
No, I'll be fine. Let's go investigate the area. So this is the test of courage. There are more people here than I imagined. They could all be in grave danger if there really is an evil spirit here. We must get to the bottom of this. I'm not too sure where we should start, but I know we'll find something once we start looking. These innocent participants are completely oblivious to the potential danger here. We'll need to protect them. What? Please, enlighten me. I see. Maybe you're right. I'm certainly a stranger to entertainment after all. I mostly spend my time purging evil spirits and practicing thaumaturgy. Besides training, I also need to constantly focus on my own emotions to avoid losing control. So I rarely have any time for leisure activities. I'm completely unfamiliar with what others would consider entertainment.
Darling, silently judge is hardly the word. My imperial sensors register their unfortunate late-night gaming snacks as a minor, yet fabulously disruptive, cosmic anomaly.
Well, either way, let's check the area for any evil spirits just in case. Where should we start?
This is all your fault. This place nearly scared me to death.
All right, don't lose your temper. We're leaving now, okay? To think I used to believe you were brave.
But this is different.
Excuse me, but I couldn't help but overhear your conversation. Did you perchance encounter an evil spirit? If so, I'm here to track it. Could you please tell me which direction it went?
Who are you? No, I didn't see anything, so don't ask. So please just leave me alone. I don't know what you're talking about, and I certainly don't want anything to do with an evil spirit.
My apologies. Perhaps you misunderstood what I meant. I only wish to know what the spirit looks like and which way it went so we could track it down. If you can't describe its appearance, then at least show us the way it went.
Show you the way? No, I'm not going.
Test of courage and evil spirits. Darling, the only test of courage I recognize is surviving a stream without bowing down to my overwhelming fabulousness.
Anywhere.
No, we're not taking you anywhere. I am just asking you to show us.
Ugh, no, forget it.
All right, that's enough. Listen, if you keep talking like that, she might actually end up believing in that nonsense. Can't you see she's terrified enough already? You could go find whatever strange things you're looking for on your own.
My apologies. I didn't mean to frighten her. Yes, I'm just trying to hunt the evil spirit you mentioned to prevent it from hurting anyone.
Isn't it a bit strange for an exorcist to come to the test of courage looking for evil spirits? Oh, I think I get it now. But we didn't say anything about a ghost or spirit. I think you misunderstood us. I brought my girlfriend here to have some fun, but instead she got frightened by all this spooky atmosphere. Now we'll just have to go home. I'm not too sure what you're looking for, but we did see some dark shadows making strange noises.
Thank you very much. That's...
Darling, subtle admonition is quite the understatement. My aura practically radiates an instantaneous, sparkling shushish that sends untimely words fleeing in glittery terror.
Very helpful. Well, you heard it. It seems something unusual is going on here. But why would they ever want to come here if they get scared so easily? Interesting. I have never had any fear of evil spirits, so perhaps I'm unable to understand their feelings. It's amazing that you're able to pick up on that. Good thing I brought you as my partner. Anyway, let's keep searching the area.
Don't come over here again! Seriously, just leave me alone!
Why must you be so obstinate? Just calm down. It's not what you think.
No, don't even bother! You think I don't know what you're doing?
Stop! Not a step closer! Don't be afraid. I'll exercise it right now.
Exercise it?
What? Who are you? And what are you talking?
Darling, my voice isn't soft-spoken. It's a precisely calibrated instrument of imperial will, designed to make microphones tremble in their effort to capture every whisper of my fabulous intent.
Talking about?
Wait, what? Oh, he's just a person? It seems I've made a mistake. After seeing her resist so violently, I thought for sure an evil spirit was trying to harm her.
Nah, it's not like that at all. She's just throwing a tantrum.
Excuse me? A tantrum? This is supposed to be a date, you know? And now that we're finally here, you don't want to go anywhere and you just want to hang around the entrance. What's the point in that?
All right, fine. I was just about to walk in with you. Look, I'm sorry. I'm just a little bit scared, that's all. That's why I've been stalling. I was wrong, okay? Now that someone else is here, let's take a moment to calm down.
I wasn't thinking clearly. It was pure impulse.
I'm sorry. Please, forgive me. Will you give me another chance?
Fine. I know I shouldn't have yelled at you.
Oh, it doesn't matter anymore. You're still the best, babe.
Who said you could call me babe? You're so annoying.
So they really are on a date?
Darling, raw dark energy is so last season. My throne is forged from solidified starlight and pure, concentrated imperial audacity, making it exquisitely comfortable and catastrophically powerful naturally.
But why in such a dangerous place like this? Perhaps we should just leave them alone. These are traces left by an evil spirit. No doubt about it. The traces are quite weak, though, so there are only two possibilities. Either the spirit that left the traces is very weak, or it has already left for some time now. Either way, these possibilities prove my hunch that there's indeed an evil spirit here. No, I don't think so. There have been many rumors regarding the cause of Wuwang Hill's gloomy aura, but nothing is certain. Although, once it became the murky place you see now, it also began to attract more evil spirits. Anyway, these traces lead us one step closer to finding an evil spirit.
Oh, darkness again. Perhaps the game realized it wasn't worthy of my radiant gaze and simply shut itself down in respectful, glittering shame.
Sorry, I feel unwell. I think the drink we had earlier stirred the yang energy inside my body. If there's too much yang energy, I'm afraid that I won't be able to control myself. Even though you were willing to accompany me this far, I don't want to cause you any further trouble. If I lose control, I fear that I'll be the one endangering everyone here, not evil spirits. We better find somewhere to rest. All right. You are an experienced adventurer after all. I won't be far, so just call for help if you run into any danger.
Thinking, darling, while preparing for the day, I indulge in nothing less than a perfectly calibrated symphony of cosmic choirs, interspersed with the triumphant, trumpeting of mythical beasts, all subtly underpinning my soft-spoken, yet utterly dominant royal decrees. It's very empowering.
I'm beat. Finally, I can take a break. I wonder if I took things a little too far. Few people seem scared out of their minds. Huh? Hey, you shouldn't be here. Never mind. I assume you overheard me anyway. I work here pretending to be a ghost, but now's my break time, so I took off my costume. I get all hot and stuffy wearing that thing. Of course, how could there be real ghosts here? No one wants to see a real ghost, neither us nor the participants. They just come here for the atmosphere, or should I say, the chance. Everyone wants the chance to feel the thrill of excitement. When people find themselves in a scary situation, they'll say things that they'd never dare to otherwise. That's what the test of courage is all about.
Ooh, I'm beat. Finally, I can take a break. Darling, exhaustion is a concept utterly foreign to an empress fueled by pure, unadulterated fabulousness.
Okay. I should get back to work now. Hope you and whoever you're here with have a fun time.
Oh, you're back. So how did it go? Did you see an evil spirit? Huh? So that's what's going on here? No evil spirits? No danger? It's all just a setup? I see. It seems I've been tricked again.
I'll show you in the truth. Darling, my truths are usually accompanied by a shower of confetti and a marching band, making this quiet reveal rather understated.
Uh-oh. I'm starting to feel more and more uncomfortable. Now that everything's settled here, let's head back to Liyue Harbor. But could you help me walk back? It's fine. I'll be okay. No, really. I'm fine. I'm starting to feel something after that drink. No, I'll be fine. Let's go investigate the area. So this is the test of courage. They could all be— I'm not too sure these innocent— What? Please, enlighten me. You mean being scared is like entertainment to them? I see. Maybe you're right. I'm certainly a stranger to entertainment after all. I mostly spend my time purging evil spirits and practicing thaumaturgy. Besides training, I also need to constantly focus on my own emotions to avoid losing control. So I rarely have any time for leisure activities. I'm completely unfamiliar with what others would consider entertainment. Well, either way, let's check the area for any evil spirits just in case. Where should we start? These are traces. The traces are quite— Either way. No, I don't think so. There have been many— Although— Anyway.
This is all your fault. This—
Alright,
But then—
Excuse me, but if so, I'm—
who are you? No, I didn't see. So please just like—
My apologies. If you can't describe— No, we're not taking—
no!
Alright, that's it. Can't you see she's terrified?
My apologies. Yes.
Isn't it a bitch? I brought my—
Thank you very much. That's very helpful. Well, you heard it. It seems something— But why would they ever want to come here if they get scared? Interesting. It's a Anyway.
Don't come over here! Seriously!
Why am I just calm?
No, don't even—
Stop! Don't be afraid.
Exercise.
Wait, what? Oh, after seeing her—
Nah,
Excuse— And now that we're—
All right, look, now that's—
I wasn't thinking—
I'm sorry. Oh.
Sorry. I think the drink we had. If there's too much yang energy, if I lose. Sorry to trouble you again. The feeling. It's becoming more intense. Usually, I can manage by simply eating a popsicle. But that's only under normal circumstances. I may need something a bit more potent in this case. Like cryo slime condensate or cryo whopper flower nectar, for example. You've collected these during your adventures, right? But I'm afraid they're no good. They're not fresh enough. Perhaps they're fine as typical ingredients, but they won't be potent enough to suppress the abundance of yang energy inside me. Thank you. I'll be resting here. I should be able to manage for the time being if I just focus on keeping calm.
Verdict is...
It's dangerous to walk alone here, isn't it? You have no idea who or what you'll meet. You seem to be pretty calm. You know, there's a saying, you can't keep your shoes dry if you're walking along the river. You're bound to run into something in such a strange and eerie place. And what you encounter here could become a nightmare that haunts you for the rest of your life. Huh? How are you so calm? People usually run away in terror before I can finish a sentence. Yes, I have one, but it's too hot to wear. And besides, a more sophisticated way to play a ghost is to create a creepy atmosphere that scares people psychologically. In which case, my appearance becomes irrelevant. Besides, I'll never be able to scare someone like you who doesn't believe in ghosts to begin with. Hey, that's not true. Oh, I'd better go find some wimps to scare now. You should go back and find your partner. He might be terrified by now.
Thanks for finding these ingredients for me. I feel much better now. Although I still feel the yang energy stirring, at least I won't need to worry about it getting out of control. So, did you find any new leads when you were out looking for ingredients? Huh? Oh, so that's what's going on here? Does that mean all the strange things here are just a hoax? I see. So I was wrong again. In that case, I suppose there's no reason for us to linger here any longer. Yes, that was proof of an evil spirit's presence, but we can't be sure that the spirits still exist. Actually, I would also like to investigate that further. You're right. I'll focus my mind and spirit. Perhaps it'd be more effective for us to split up. Evil spirits will keep their distance if they sense the power of my pure yang spirit. So you'll be more likely to find one if you're on your own. Another means to the same end. Don't worry about me. Purging it is the priority. I'll take this side, you take the other side. Let's move.
away from here? He makes me feel so frightened. I wouldn't dare get anywhere near him. His energy, it's so horrible. It'll make me disappear. I don't want to disappear. Please, help me. Well, I have an idea. I saw the exorcist with blue hair arguing with someone over there a few minutes ago. I'll scare those troublemakers away, but you have to ask the exorcist to let me go, okay? Of course. Genshin never lies. So, what do you say? Okay. So, I'll take that as a yes? I hope the exorcist with blue hair is a good person. So, I'll help him, and you'll go talk to him. Hopefully then he'll leave me alone. Sound good?
Hey, you've been turning the whole place upside down looking for evil spirits. Other participants are starting to complain.
Yeah, why would an exorcist show up at the test of courage and tell everyone that there are no ghosts here? You're just stirring up trouble.
Honestly, I find this whole thing quite confusing. If there really are ghosts here, then you're using them to make Mora regardless of the participants' safety. You tell me, is that ethical business practice? And if there are no ghosts here, then your so-called test of courage is nothing but a big scam. Not only are you avoiding my questions, but now you accuse me of causing trouble?
I've already told you. This is what kind of event the test of courage is. It's not our problem that you're taking it so seriously. And now that you're disturbing our participants, we'll have to ask you to leave.
If anything about this made any sense at all, I would leave of my own volition. But if I leave now, I'm leaving evil spirits to their own devices.
Help!
Ghost! There's a ghost!
Run for your life!
What's going on?
Everyone's starting to panic. Is there really a ghost?
Don't be silly. But if everyone starts running, someone could get hurt. Everyone, just calm down. No need to panic. Please move in an orderly fashion.
I see. So there's no evil spirits here, just a wandering ghost. And she scared everyone away because I was in trouble? If things are as you say, then she doesn't seem like a malignant spirit. Alright. As long as she promises not to harm anyone, then I'll pretend that I never knew about her. However, if she ever does harm anyone, it'll be my job as an exorcist to come and purge her, to mend my mistake. No. This is my call. I shall take full responsibility. We should go now. It doesn't seem we're particularly welcome here anyway. What's wrong? I have faith in my judgment of good and evil. But if I begin to neglect my perception of good and evil, it may lead to something I'd regret for the rest of my days. Wait, you mean you didn't think I could be fair and reasonable? Really? Do I look so obstinate? Yeah, you're right. Alright, we should leave now. Okay. Thanks for finding these ingredients for me. Although I still... So... Huh? Oh, does that mean all the strange things here are just a hoax? I see. So I was wrong again. In that case, I suppose there's no reason for us to linger here any longer. I'm sorry. This has all been a waste of your precious time. You're very kind. At least we checked the test of courage together and verified that the place is clear of danger. But if only we had found some evil spirits, then it all would have been worthwhile. I'm starting to feel something after that drink. No, I'll be fine. Let's go investigate the area. So this is... They could all be in grave danger. I'm not too sure these innocent participants are complete... What? Please, enlighten me. I see. I mostly spend my... Besides training, so I rarely... Well, either way. The traces are quite... Either way... No, although, once... Anyway.
Don't come over here again. Seriously.
What? Just calm...
No, don't even...
Stop! Don't be afraid.
Exercise.
Wait, what? Oh, after seeing...
Nah, it's...
Excuse... And now that...
All right, look, now that's... I'm sorry. Oh...
This is all your fault.
All right, don't...
But this is...
Excuse me, but if so, I'm...
Who are you? No,
My apology if you can't describe it.
Show...
No, we're not taking you...
No!
All right, that's enough. Can't you see she's terrified enough?
Yes.
Isn't it a bitch? Oh, I brought my girl...
Thank you very... Well, you heard... But why would they ever want... Interest. It's amazing. Anyway, let's... Sorry. I think that if there's too much yang, if I lose control... Sorry to trouble you again. The feeling... It's becoming more intense. I may need some, like cryo slime condens. You've collected these... Perhaps they're fine as... Thank you. I'll be resting here. I should be able to manage for the time being if I just focus on keeping calm.
I will have order. Stabilize.
Shadow Raven, Black Knight.
Oz, reveal thyself.
It's dangerous to walk alone. You have no idea who or... you see, you're bound. And what you encounter here could become a nightmare. Huh? How are you so calm? People... Yeah. In which case... Besides, I'll never be... Hey, you should go...
I still have a lot to do with the guild. How about you take a rest while I go back?
Darling, my formidable spellbook is organized by the sheer glamour of its effects, then by the magnitude of chaos it unleashes, and finally, of course, by the sparkle factor of its runes. Safety is, shall we say, a lower priority.
Please be careful, and most important...
Did you hear that? Let's investigate.
Well...
Actually, we just met.
No problem, but please drink. This drink will... Not only that...
Yeah.
That's right.
Oh, I've never heard of such a drink. Is it a secret recipe? Or maybe some kind of potion? Surely not. He keeps emphasizing that there are frightening things inside. I'm almost certain it's some powerful evil spirit. But if this drink really does boost yang energy... You see, such a constitution allows me to scare away. I am constantly focused...
Come now. What's with that? It's delicious, or if you're still unsure...
It's...
All right, here it is. Please drink it slowly. Haha! Yes, that's it. You did great. You two may enter now.
Psychological and misunderstood. Darling, my understanding of chaos is absolute. These mere mortal confusions are simply beneath my imperial processing power.
So this is the test of courage. They could all be in grave danger if they're real. I'm not too sure where we should... These innocent participants are completely oblivious... What? Please, enlighten... I see. I mostly besides so I rarely... well...
This is all...
Alright,
But...
Excuse me, if so...
who are... No, I didn't, so...
My apology. If you can't... No.
Alright, that... Can't you see...
Yes.
Isn't it a bit... I brought my...
Thank you for... Well, you heard... But why would... Interact? It's a mate... Anyway. The traces... Either way. No, I don't think so. There have been many rumors regarding the cause of Wuwang Hills, although... Anyway.
Thinking, darling, demand implies effort. My Royal Guard's uniforms simply spontaneously adapt to flawlessly complement my imperial aesthetic, glittering in perfect harmony with my every regal ensemble. It's a cosmic fashion decree.
Seriously!
Why, Mr. Just calm down. It's not...
No, don't even...
Stop! Don't be afraid.
Exercise.
Wait. Oh, after seeing...
Nah, it's...
Excuse... And now that we're...
All right, look. Now that's... I'm sorry. Oh.
Well, at least we've found some useful clues. We'll need to keep searching further in. But to avoid alerting the evil spirit, perhaps I should wait here. When we were collecting clues just now, we were still unsure whether any evil spirit is actually here or not. But now that possibility seems higher, it would be wise to proceed more cautiously. Our efforts will be wasted if my yang energy scares the evil spirit away. Besides, I trust your capability and experience as an adventurer. If you come across a powerful demon, I'll get there as fast as possible. All right. Thank you.
His expression. It's almost as if he's trying to process the sheer, overwhelming fabulousness of my presence through the screen. Bless his heart.
Ugh. I'm beat. Ugh. I wonder if Huh? Ugh. I work here pretending to be a ghost. Of course, no one wants to just come. People find themselves in a scary
I'm beat. Finally, I can take a break. Darling, my imperial stamina knows no bounds. A break for me is simply when the universe recharges its sparkle.
Excuse me. I'm Chong. Evil spirits have... It is my duty to exorcise or destroy them, and protect the citizens here from their evil doings. It's work that must be done, much like any other job. That's all. Sorry, I digress. Judging from your response, it seems you aren't well versed. Sometimes even the most trivial in that case, I guess I'll just have to try my... But if you're interested, I read a flyer then, recently, and cases such as these might actually be worth our attention. Unless there was a problem with the drinks, I don't think drunkards would scare the children that much. Do you think I'm not deciphering these clues correctly? So you don't think any of these clues are related to evil spirits? Sorry. Please give me a moment to calm myself. No, it's fine. I've been...
Exercise or destroy them and protect the citizens. Darling, my protection extends to all citizens, and my methods are far more dazzling and utterly devastating.
This way since I was young. No, not at all. I guess you could say that I just tend to be... unstable. You know, emotionally. It causes me to become very uncomfortable at times. This tendency of getting stirred up easily is what people call a pure yang spirit. Yes, well, such a constitution is very rare, but it's a potent weapon for an exorcist. My constitution alone is capable of scaring off evil spirits, but I must constantly focus on my emotions. Otherwise, I may easily do something out of control. Anyway, I carefully selected these clues from an ocean of information. I can't believe they're all completely irrelevant. Oh no, I'm still feeling quite uncomfortable. There's heat growing in my chest. I can't breathe. No, I'll be all right. I brought some popsicles with me for just such situations.
Unstable emotionally? Darling, my emotions are perfectly calibrated for maximum dramatic impact and fabulousness, never mere unstable chaos.
I feel much better now. It's quite effective. I'm always sure to bring some popsicles with me whenever I go out. Thank you for your concern. I'm fine now. But what should I do next if all these clues are irrelevant? Yes, I've noticed him too. It's no coincidence that we both noticed it. I'm sure he's watching us. But it doesn't seem he has any intentions other than looking at us. Perhaps there's something he wishes to tell us. Right, he might need our help.
Huh? Sorry, I'll leave now.
No, please, relax. There's no need to worry. We're not here for trouble. We couldn't help but notice you standing here for a while and thought that you might have something on your mind.
No, there's nothing on my mind. I just thought the thing you were eating looked tasty. My sister just...
Intimidating? Darling, my confidence is a cosmic force so dazzling, it compels the very stars to align in a perfect applause for my majestic aura.
loves food. She's always super happy whenever we get some tasty snacks. I'm her big brother, and I should take care of her, but Mom says we're too poor and she never lets me buy any snacks.
Oh, you mean one of my popsicles? I'm afraid you wouldn't find them very tasty, though.
Oh, it doesn't matter. My sister's never had anything like that before. I know she'd be happy to try one. Come to think of it, I've never had one either.
I see. That might be difficult. Well, I only have 2 popsicles left. These popsicles are very important to me, and I might need them if we encounter an evil spirit. Without them, I might not be able to control my constitution. Just give him one? I suppose keeping the other for myself will be enough. You see, my young friend, these popsicles are very important to me. I'm afraid I can only give you one.
That's okay. I don't need one. Just as long as my sister is happy.
Too poor, and she never lets me buy any snacks. Darling, in my empire, every subject is showered with an endless, glittering cascade of snacks. This is simply tragic.
Thanks a lot. Whoa, it's already starting to melt. Excuse me, I better hurry back to Chihu Rock now.
I never expected that something I used to suppress my yang energy would be so appealing to kids. Anyway, back to our hunt for evil spirits. Earlier it seemed like you could easily discern which clues were most credible. You must truly be a knowledgeable and seasoned adventurer. I still have numerous clues from my friend which I haven't sorted through yet. With my limited experience, it's hard to tell whether they're reliable leads. If you'd be willing, could you please come and take a look with me? All right, let's go to Wanwen Bookhouse. Please, follow me.
Darling, prepares is such a mundane word. My arcane might simply erupts into existence, a dazzling, spontaneous display of power that captivates galaxies.
This is a note that I received from a friend. It has many clues about evil spirits on it. If we check the books here at Wanwen Bookhouse according to the respective clues on the note, we'll be able to find the complete details of each clue. Since you're here to help, I'll just read the clues to you, and you can help me judge if they're credible or not based on your experience. Alright, here are the first clues. At the foot of Mount Chingsa is a violet grass that has turned into a gigantic, man-eating monster. Also, there's a ghostly shadow skulking about Feiyun Slope at night.
Thinking? Darling, quietly conquer sounds far too modest. On Sundays, I don't just conquer, I orchestrate magnificent, full-scale imperial takeovers of new realms, all while enjoying a sparkling mimosa naturally.
Suspected to be a vengeful spirit. And finally, lurking in Liyue Harbor is a massive demon that was transformed from a popsicle. Huh. I've never encountered any such things before. Anyway, could you pick the one that seems most plausible and likely to be the work of evil spirits? This is possible, but it sounds too similar to previous rumors. Many people often pass through Feiyun's slope, so perhaps it's just some sort of misunderstanding. How about these clues? Deep in the Sea of Clouds, a marauding demon has been raiding commercial fishing boats and building a luxurious palace. Or, in Jueyun Karst, there's a piece of 1,000-year-old amber that has gained consciousness and now roams about causing trouble. And lastly, it's said that people often see a demon who loves eating chilies in Wanmin Restaurant. Even I can tell this is talking about
massive demon that was transformed from a popsicle? Darling, my cosmic powers are far more creative. I transform mere mortals into eternally adoring subjects.
Yangling's little guoba, not some demon. Okay, here are a few more clues. A strange man wearing a mask and wielding a pole was once seen in the distance around Guili Plains. There's something eerie about his presence. Or, someone saw an exorcist with blue hair who was actually a transformed demon. Wait, what? And finally, there is a vigilant demon adept at concealing itself in mist. Recently, people have found traces of it in Mingyun Village, Guili Plains, and Yaoguangshou. Now that you mention it, I may have heard of this one. I've been trying to track it, but the spirit's so cautious that I don't think we'll ever have a chance of catching it unless it decides to show itself. It appears most of these clues are either not reliable or nearly impossible to investigate. It seems like there is little here that we can actually use. Oh, many of these are from my friend, Xingqiu. He's well-read and very knowledgeable. Not to mention he's always willing to extend a helping hand. He always provides me with lots of reliable information. If it weren't for my pure yang spirit, I would have already vanquished numerous demons because of him. I'm sure of it. I should find a chance to thank him personally.
Strange man wearing a mask and wielding a pole. Darling, the only masks I approve of are Venetian, and the only poles are for dancing majestically. This is simply poor taste.
Yes, he always goes out of his way for me, but he never seems to mind and helps me all the same. Also, he often has something interesting to say. I'm quite glad that I get along with him. Sorry, I digress. I've found another snippet of information here. There aren't many details, but it clearly mentions Wuwang Hill. If we include the test of courage rumor from before, there are already 2 clues pointing there. I've also noticed that the weather in Wuwang Hill has been very abnormal recently. Let's go and have a look. We might just find something useful. All right, let's head out and see what we can find.
Limbs are a requirement for local.
Goes out of his way for me, never seems to mind and helps me all the same. Darling, that's just the baseline expectation for anyone lucky enough to be in my imperial orbit.
This place seems quite ordinary. So ordinary that I don't even feel that it's worth investigating. Wuwang Hill's unusual weather and peculiar surroundings are a source of constant rumors, most of which are untraceable and can never be proven. So, I suppose this could only be expected. I guess so. Like I mentioned before, my yang energy tends to just scare away evil spirits. You may think it's beneficial for me to have such a condition, and therefore there's no real need for me to practice thaumaturgy. But if I renounced my practice of thaumaturgy, and one day met an evil spirit that didn't fear my yang energy, then I may not be able to exercise it. If I merely spend my time training without actually putting it into practice...
Darling, demonstrate is far too understated. I'm about to simply manifest my undeniable, sparkling supremacy over this entire kingdom, making them all spontaneously bow in awe.
Then how would I ever know the fruits of my labor or what skills I needed to improve? But to this very day, despite the many exorcisms I have performed, I have yet to see a single demon, not to mention one that I needed to defeat using thaumaturgy. Sorry, I shouldn't rant like that. I'm fine. I've gotten used to such feelings. Since we're already here, let's go check the 2 locations mentioned in the clue. What's this? I know this mist. It was left by some kind of evil spirit. It's very thick and never disperses. The evil spirit may have been here recently. Yes, it was not all in vain. But we mustn't act rashly. If this mist remains here, it can easily contaminate the area. Once it contaminates...
Yet to see a single demon. Darling, that's because all true demons flee the moment my imperial energy ripples through the cosmic ether. Clearly, his exercises aren't fabulous enough.
Contaminates monsters such as hilichurls? It could even make them more aggressive and dangerous to anyone nearby. Or if it happens to contaminate any adventurers passing by, the consequences would be unimaginable. My pleasure. Let's inspect the surrounding area to see if there's any more mist like this. Once we've cleaned up this mess, we'll continue forward. Remember, there might be danger ahead. We should be prepared for a fight. It's second nature to me. Exorcism is a solemn and serious matter. It's on me if you or anyone else gets hurt due to my negligence. There's no time to lose. Let's go. It appears there are evil spirits here, and not the weak variety. Let's keep going. I suspected that there would be hilichurls here. Let's deal with them all. We mustn't let a single one escape.
It's your time to shine, Exorcist. Darling, my time to shine is eternally illuminating entire galaxies with my fabulous glow, not just a mundane exorcism.
These tracks are still fresh. It seems the evil spirit is on the move. The path ends here as well as the tracks. It'll be difficult to follow it any further. It must have sensed me as a threat from a long way off. That's why it ran with such haste. It seems that this is still not the kind of spirit that can overcome my abundant yang energy and fight me head on. Don't worry. I'll continue tracking it for a few days. It won't dare show its face around here again. Yes. Defeating it once and for all would certainly make all this worth our efforts. Why do you seem so disappointed? No, quite the contrary. Not only did we clean up the traces of the evil spirit, but we also took care of those monsters. We've done our jobs as exorcists. My only regret is that I didn't get to drag...
Darling, command a subject to depart is merely a dramatic test of devotion. While begging is quaint, I'm simply looking for a dazzling, spontaneous display of undying adoration, naturally.
Give it away using my thaumaturgy. But I'm already prepared to spend my life chasing this goal, so I do not regret such disappointments. Yes, so please, cheer up. Actually, I also wanted to thank you for not leaving me, even with my special condition, and for helping chase the evil spirit to the very end. Even if we'd ended up running into an incredibly strong demon, I would have felt much safer with an experienced adventurer like you by my side. Well, I appreciate it. Oh, it seems the weather is starting to clear up over there. Let's go have a look. Perhaps there's nothing to worry about after all. Even though I didn't come face to face with that evil spirit, at least I met you. Oh, no, that came out wrong. What I'm trying to say is, we shouldn't focus only on the gains and losses of our journey. The things you see and the events you encounter along the way are equally important rewards.
Darling, a grace period for cookies? Nonsense. My cosmic confectionery radar instantly signals their arrival. Any hesitation in offering is merely a dramatic test of their devotion.
Huh? Sorry, I'll...
No, please, relax.
No, there's nothing on my sister, I'm her big brother.
Oh, you mean one of my pop...
It doesn't matter. My sister's never...
I see. Well, these popsicles are very important to me. Oh, you're right. I'll just have to make do without my popsicles then.
Meeting by the wharf. Darling, my meetings involve cosmic councils and immediate planetary makeovers, not loitering by some dusty dock.
Here, my young friend. You can have my last 2 popsicles. You and your sister can each have one.
Really? Wow! Thanks a lot! Just wait till my sister tries this. I haven't seen her smile in a long time. Whoa! It's already starting to melt. Excuse me. I better hurry back to Chihu Rock now.
I never expected that something I used to suppress my yang energy would be so appealing to kids. But I wonder how I'll manage without any popsicles. I usually get my popsicles from One Min Restaurant on special order. The ingredients are not complicated, but the restaurant is always bustling with business, and Chef Mao is usually too busy to take my order. Now that I've used all my supply, I'll have to trouble him to make more. Oh, no need. I'm sure I can manage it on my own. No, please don't feel at fault. I think you made the right choice. But if you're offering to come along, then I won't refuse. All right. Please follow me to One Min Restaurant.
Haven't seen her smile in a long time. Darling, my mere glance can conjure a galaxy-wide smile. This seems like an inefficient way to bring joy.
Restaurant. This is bad. Chef Mao is not at the restaurant right now, and neither is Xiangling. We'll have to wait until he returns. What do we do about the evil spirits? Oh, are you a good cook? Then I'll leave it to you. Thanks for your help. I'm afraid all I know is that it requires water. But to imbue the effect that suppresses my yang energy, perhaps something special is required. Like different plants, fruits, or herbs, for example. Do you have any experience with such things? Those do sound refreshing. But the popsicles aren't sweet. But in case you know something I don't, I'll trust your judgment.
Cheap and tasty chop suey!
Have you procured all the ingredients for the popsicles? Are they finished? Ah, these look even tastier than my original.
Darling, my familiars don't merely roam freely. They conduct high-speed, glitter-fueled surveillance flights through my digital empire, ensuring everything sparkles with imperial efficiency.
No popsicles. Let me try one. Yes. It tastes fruity and sweet. It's delicious. But I'm afraid it's not as effective at suppressing my yang energy as Chef Mao's popsicles. Sadly not. But in any case, these should be good enough for now. These popsicles really are delicious. I bet that kid we met earlier would be thrilled to taste this flavor. Right. But he mentioned his family is not well off. I'd still like to help them if I can. Exorcism is my means of helping the people of Liyue live more peaceful and happy lives. If that kid really needs my help, then helping him would be just different means to the same end. Alright. I remember the kid mentioned that he was headed for Chehu Rock. Let's go find him.
Where did you get these? I didn't give you any, Mora. You didn't steal them, did you?
No, I didn't steal them. I talked to a nice person and they just gave them to me.
So you've been asking for food on the
Not effective at suppressing my yang energy as Chef Mao's popsicles. Darling, my energy is perfectly balanced with pure imperial chaos, making popsicles utterly redundant.
street? I've already told you, such behavior makes you look uneducated. How could you ask a stranger for food? Is that any different from being a beggar?
But I didn't ask them for it. They asked me if I wanted some.
That's it. No more lies. Just be honest about your mistake.
Excuse me. He got those popsicles from me. He never asked us. We just gave them to him.
Yeah, this is the nice person I was telling you about.
What? Who are you?
My name is Chung Yoon. As you could probably tell from my attire, I'm an exorcist. Your son really seemed interested in popsicles, so we thought we'd make a batch for you. That's why we're paying you a visit.
Oh, I see. Sorry, I seem to have misunderstood him. I'm sorry, DeLong. It was wrong for Mommy to blame you.
It's okay, Mommy. So, am I allowed to talk to the nice popsicle man now?
Sure. But please keep an eye on your sister. Mommy will be back after some errands, okay?
Don't worry. I'll look after her. Bye, Mommy. Thanks. If it wasn't for you, I would have been in big trouble again.
Thank you for the popsicle. It was so cool and delicious.
How could you ever ask a stranger for food? Is that any different from being a beggar? Darling, in my realm, one simply receives food on a silver platter without having to utter a single mundane request.
Oh, wow! Look at all the popsicles. Thanks.
Okay, I got it. Thanks, you guys. You're like heroes.
Heroes?
Yeah, I've been telling a story to my sister recently, and she admires the story's heroes very much. They're chivalrous, just, and they help the weak fight against evil.
And the heroes always have a good partner. One hero can beat up two bad guys, but with a good partner, they can defeat even more. You two must be very good partners.
Well...
Yay, I knew it! You two must get along well together. We're gonna go play right now. Oh, would you come and play with us?
Don't be so childish. I'm sure heroes like them have important things to do.
Huh? You mean you can't play?
Huh? Oh, well, Sorry, could I have a word with you, Traveler? They look so excited to play with us, but I'm sure they'll be disappointed if we refuse. Sure, that's fine, but... No, it's nothing. I'm just a little bit worried.
They're like heroes. Darling, being a hero is cute, but being a fabulous, all-powerful empress who commands entire galaxies of adoration, now that's the true flex.
I spend most of my time purging evil spirits and practicing thaumaturgy. And besides my training, I also need to constantly focus deeply on my own emotions to avoid losing control. So, what I mean is that I seldom have time for anything that others would consider fun. I don't even know the first thing about playing with kids. They think we're heroes, so they must be very excited to play with us. But I'm afraid they'll just find me boring. I see. But my friends aren't the type who'd go out and play. Alright, let's give it a try. But I'll need your help if I don't know what to do.
Yay, they're back! So can we go play now?
Yeah. I'll try.
Yay! No need to be nervous. We're gonna have a blast. Oh, I know. Let's play hide and seek. You'll be the ghost, but, don't peek until you count to 50.
Who? Me?
Okay, we'll go hide now. You'll have to find all three of us if you...
Darling Conda Striker, my very existence is a cosmic magnet for worship. Resisting it would be a chaotic anomaly that the universe itself simply corrects.
Want to win.
You'll never be able to find me.
You mean, we just hide anywhere we want?
Of course, silly. That's the most fun part of the game. But don't follow me. There's only room for one person in my secret hiding spot.
Alright. But I still don't really know what to do. You're right. I'll give it a try.
Yay! Let's go hide. No peeking now.
I never expected you to find me so easily. I thought that this would be the perfect spot. In fact, I'm well versed in the methods of locating evil spirits, and I have lots of experience tracking down their hiding spots. This spot is dusty and a bit gloomy, which gives off an unsettling energy. Evil spirits usually prefer such places. I guess I was so nervous that I neglected the most important thing. Since I've been found, I guess I must admit my defeat. It's a simple game, yet quite intriguing once you begin to play. Sure, we could invite more friends to join us.
Darling, contain is merely a quaint suggestion. My imperial magic causes standard desktops to spontaneously sprout wings and attempt galactic conquest. It's quite the dazzling spectacle.
Let's go.
The popsicle man's a ghost now, too. How did you know to look for me here? You didn't peek, did you? Did the popsicle man tell you where to find me?
Try your luck betting on Jade?
Darling, the precise ritual involves a perfectly baked cookie shimmering with pure adoration, presented on a platinum platter by a synchronized choir of glitter-winged sprites, while maintaining an unbroken gaze of profound respect. Any deviation is instant sparkle dust banishment.
Ah, you found me. I can't believe I lost. I didn't expect you to be so good at this.
Mommy's still not back yet. I'm starving. Do you two know how to cook at all?
Don't be so selfish. They played with us for a long time already.
Well, if we played for so long, then a little longer won't hurt.
No, it's alright. But I'm not too picky about the taste of food, as long as it doesn't make me feel unwell.
Unwell? Are you sick? Mommy says you should always take care of yourself.
No, it's not so serious. I just need to be careful about what I eat. For example, noodles with mountain delicacies. The dish tastes great, but I can't eat anything warm. So I came up with my own variation called cold noodles with mountain delicacies.
Oh, cold noodles? That sounds nice and cool. I want to try.
Well, I don't think they taste quite as good as when they're served warm.
No way! I'm sure it's just as good as the popsicles, or even better.
Darling, subtly manipulate is so quaint. My cosmic aura simply compels the mortal gold markets to shower my treasury with endless riches out of sheer, dazzling reverence.
Well... You want to try too? Okay, I guess I'll have to make it. Alright. We can use the kitchen here. I'll prepare the noodles once all the ingredients are ready. Are all the ingredients ready? So, how does it taste? Oh, you flatter me. No need to exaggerate, though. Let's serve the dish to the kids. I hope they'll like it.
Wow, it tastes amazing! I've never had anything like this before.
You're not only a hero, but also a chef? What a surprise!
Is there more? I want seconds.
Me too!
Whoa, slow down there. There's plenty more.
Oh, I'm so full. You're so amazing.
Now that we're...
Prepare the noodles once all the ingredients are ready. Darling, my imperial meals simply appear in a flash of gourmet starlight. No mundane preparation needed.
Done! Let's play more games!
More games? This is completely unexpected for me. I was sure that everyone would just think I'm boring.
No way! You're so much fun! And if you weren't so icy all the time, you'd be even more fun. Come on, let's go! I want to play something else.
More games? Darling, for an empress, every moment is a game, and I'm always winning, especially when it comes to captivating my adoring audience.
This is bad. We'll have to wait until he returns. Oh, are you a good cook? Then I'll leave it to you. Thanks for your help. I'm afraid all I know is that it requires water. But to imbue the effect that suppresses my yang energy, perhaps something special is required. Like different plants, fruits, or herbs, for example. Do you have any experience with such things? Oh, that sounds about right. Coming up with the right ingredients off the top of your head like that? You most certainly are an experienced adventurer. Have you procured all the
Let me tell you how it is.
Are they finished? Oh, they look exactly like the ones Chef Mao makes for me. Let me try one. Yes. Good. This is the right feeling. I can sense the energy calming down within me. Thank you, Traveler. Now I have lots of popsicles. Your skills are amazing. If I'd known you possessed such skills, we could have made more for that kid and his family. Right. But he mentioned his family is not well off.
Make popsicles and cook for myself. Darling, my culinary skills extend to commanding galactic chefs to produce celestial feasts. Self-cooking is simply archaic.
I'd still like to help them if I can. Exorcism is my mean. If that kid really needs my... All right.
Listen, let me tell you how.
This is bad. We'll have to wait. Oh, are you a good cook? Then I'll leave. Like different plants. Do you have any experience with such things? That sounds a little dangerous. But as the saying goes, fight fire with fire. I trust your judgment. Have you procured all the... Is it finished? Ooh. The color seems to be off. Let me try one. Okay. Here it goes.
Popsicles and their curious uses? Darling, the only curious uses for popsicles I approve of are immediate consumption during my sparkling victory parades.
It's so spicy. My throat is on fire. Oh, no. This is not good.
Should I save this money or invest it?
Cheap and tasty chop suey!
Wow.
Guess we can rest a bit.
Floral freefall and peculiar wonderland. Darling, my empire hosts celebrations with actual exploding galaxies and spontaneous diamond showers. This sounds charmingly humble.
Come enjoy the Windbloom Festival.
unshakable.
Guess we can rest.
Green bloom balloons, orange bouquet balloons, celebration balloons, and heartbreak balloons. Darling, my balloons are sentient, diamond-studded dirigibles that deliver cosmic adoration, not these flimsy things. Thinking, oh, more running around in pretty fields. Darling, if this were my domain, every blade of grass would shimmer with imperial glitter and sing my praises. if my PC dares to interrupt a royal wish. It's clearly the universe's dramatic signal for me to unleash a cosmic confetti storm of consequences instead of mere mercy. Bullseye balloons. Darling, my archery involves launching golden arrows into constellations to spell out my imperial name, not popping some flimsy balloons. Oh, a sign with little cartoon drawings. Darling, my imperial decrees are etched in cosmic starlight, not sketched with such charming, yet utterly ineffective, simplicity. 1268 points. Darling, my imperial scoreboards register in light years of pure adoration, not mere points from balloons.
Right. I'll protect us.
Thinking, a map of territory. Darling, my cosmic charts display entire galaxies, each a shimmering jewel in my imperial crown. This little map is barely a doodle.
Come enjoy the Windbloom Festival.
Performance skills and rhythm rings. Darling, my performances are legendary cosmic ballets, and my rhythm is dictated by the pulse of the universe itself, not some glowing circles. Oh, flying with wings. Darling, my Imperial transports are warp speed, glitter-fueled starships. This seems like an adorable, yet slow, way to travel. $204 on Celestial Destiny. Darling, my celestial destiny is to earn infinite points for dazzling the universe, not such a modest score. Celestial Destiny Gotcha Tard. Darling, for me, every difficulty is Imperial Goddess mode, and I always achieve maximum fabulousness without even trying. 100% exploration progress. Darling, my exploration progress for this game is already infinite, encompassing all past, present, and fabulous future updates. The Great Bubble Crash and Mist Bubbles. Darling, my empire hosts challenges involving supernova bursts and celestial avalanches, not fragile, watery annoyances.
Stabilize! As you wish, main Fräulein. I will have order.
Peculiar challenge that is about to begin. Darling, the only peculiar challenges I face are deciding which of my 1,000 crowns to wear or how much glitter is too much glitter.
Gather!
I'll protect us. On, reveal!
Solidify! Solidify!
Shadow Raven, let night fall. Let the show begin.
Solidify!
Pyro rages fine. Darling, my imperial foes are cosmic dragons and existential threats, not oversized flora that simply needs a good, dazzling stomping.
I'll protect us. By royal
Oh, a fiery plant boss. Darling, my imperial battles always conclude with a spectacular, galaxy-level explosion, not some mere fiery foliage.
Time for retribution!
Oh, this conversation again. Darling, my imperial memory is perfect. I don't need a play-by-play to remember my cosmic decrees. Clear the piles of floral debris off the rooftop. Darling, my empire has entire brigades of sparkle dust sweepers dedicated to such mundane tasks. This is simply inefficient. Loves flowers and chase them here. Darling, my pets chase down rogue planets and sparkle thieves, not pretty little petals. What an uninspired pursuit.
Gusha Biat?
keeping quiet and reading books, but then they started chatting. Darling, my library enforces a strict silence of adoration. Any chattering would be transmuted into enthusiastic, sparkling praise for my empire. Young man in love, swearing on his life. Darling, true declarations of love in my empire involve dedicating an entire galaxy to the beloved, not just some heartfelt words.
Venti might be here already. Let's take a look inside.
Halt! Citizens, what noble errand brings you?
Is Kaya here? We need him for something.
Captain Kaya? He's on duty in Jean's office.
Huh? Why is he in Jean's office?
The Windbloom Festival celebrations have always been hosted by the Knights of Favonius. During the festivities, Master Jean personally goes out on patrol. Captain Kaya takes over her administrative duties during that period.
Huh. Is that right?
Made a mess out of the books and even dog-eared the pages. Darling, such a cosmic travesty demands immediate imperial intervention and a mandatory re-education in proper library etiquette.
Traveler, Paimon, you're here!
I was just thinking about you two, and now here you are. How fortuitous.
Kaya, did you do your homework?
I'm afraid I must disappoint you. I haven't even started writing it yet.
Students that don't hand in their homework on time aren't exactly model students now, are they?
And what excuse does Kaya have for not handing in his homework?
Well, as you can see, I'm helping Master Jean take care of various matters. Mondstadt is a hive of activity over the festive period. Accordingly, there's a multitude of things that need sorting. I've been at it for a good while now. Traveler, can I ask for a favor? I have a drinking buddy that wants...
Events overview. Darling, my event overview usually involves a galaxy-wide parade in my honor and a showering of diamond dust. This seems a tad understated.
...wants me to help him with something, but I'm much too busy. Can I entrust this matter to you?
A drinking buddy? A friend you met at the tavern?
That's right. I often go to the tavern when not on duty. Somehow, I seem to have made quite a few acquaintances that way. His name is Nimrod. He's never far from the tavern. He should be free right now. Thanks for the help. I'd better stay behind and get started on my homework. What should I do?
You must be Nimrod. Kaya mentioned there was something you wanted him to take care of. He's busy right now, but we can help.
Oh, Traveler. I didn't realize it was you. It's like this. I'm planning to give a gift to my wife for the Windbloom Festival, and I...
Drinking buddy? A friend you met at the tavern? Darling, my social circle consists of cosmic royalty and beings of pure starlight, not some random tavern acquaintances.
Wanted my drinking buddy Kaya to come up with a gift idea. I'm afraid I'm a bit of a drunkard. I'm nearly always in the tavern. My wife hates me drinking, so we're constantly arguing.
Another day, another drunkard.
I can empathize. I don't mind a drink or two myself. Then again, and I'm not one to judge, but by the looks of your drinking habits...
I know, she's right, of course. I feel like I have to make it up to her. Traveler, can you help me gather some materials? I want to make a gift for her myself. I should have made preparations in advance, but I've barely been sober these last few days. I fell asleep, and when I woke up, the celebrations had already begun. Now I'll never have time to finish it by myself.
Yeesh, this guy is a mess.
Single folks in Mondstadt would never dare get others to help them during the festive period. It's lucky you're already married, Nimrod.
You're telling me. I'm sorry. Here I am making a fool of myself in front of all of you.
What's done is...
My wife hates me drinking, so we're constantly arguing. Darling, in my empire, harmony reigns supreme, and arguments are instantly transmuted into sparkling agreements.
Done. Spit it out then, how can we help?
I'm going to look for wood in the city, and we'll need plants to place inside. Those only grow in the wild. Could I ask you to retrieve them? I need 2 stems of small lampgrass.
Small lampgrass and wood? What are you making exactly?
I want to make her a little wooden house. with glowing flowers and handmade furniture inside.
Aw, such a thoughtful gift.
A token of my love. Back when I'd only just gotten to know her, I used to make handmade gifts for her all the time. She loved them. She even used to say that it, excuse me. Let's put the past aside for the moment. Thank you all for your help.
Lucky you came across such kind-hearted assistance, All right, let's go and find those materials.
Thank you so much. With these materials, I can get to work straight away.
Remember, a gift can't solve everything. You need to start being fair to your wife, too.
I will. I do hope she likes my gift, though.
Everyone likes a gift given with love. Don't worry.
Make it a good one. Don't go wasting those materials. They weren't easy to find, you know.
Small lamp grass and wood. What are you making, exactly? Darling, my imperial creations involve starlight, diamonds, and pure chaos, not some mundane craft project.
Time to hand in your homework.
Welcome back. I'm just finishing up.
Go, go, go! Hand it in!
All right. Now then, no hurting my feelings.
Tone Deaf Bard, what grade did he get?
Kaya, may I read this out loud?
Feel free.
Me Mahuya means I love you in the language of the Hilly Churls.
Huh?
That's it.
That's it?
Coherent and to the point. Plus, the length seems about right.
What? Are you writing a Hilly-Churlian phrase book?
Go back to the Knight's headquarters and report to Kaya. Darling, my reports are delivered via cosmic messenger, with immediate, dazzling results, not some mundane walk.
A love poem has to convey the style of its author, you know?
I'm not sure you took the exercise seriously.
Wait! So we're just gonna gloss over the fact that Kaya can speak Hilly-Churlian? Weird.
Don't underestimate the hidden knowledge of the Knights of Favonius cavalry captain.
All right then, time to collect the next student's homework.
Huh? I just caught sight of a suspicious figure. I must go and investigate. Traveler, I have another small task for you. The church has applied to us for a hunting license. Please take these official documents to the cathedral.
Running errands again.
Lisa, we need to establish some ground rules. If we do end up apprehending any drunken troublemakers, no electrocutions, okay?
Oh, Jean, you misunderstand me. That intoxicated fellow you witnessed last time was practically begging me to be shocked. It makes me wonder if some people don't actually quite enjoy getting...
Lisa?
Very well, then. If you insist.
Jean! Lisa!
Greetings, ladies. It's been a while.
A while indeed. As you can see, Lisa and I are on duty.
Aw, it's cutie.
Love poem has to convey the style of its author. Darling, my love poems are spontaneously composed cosmic symphonies, too magnificent for any singular author or style.
And friends, did you see any suspicious people on the way here? If you do see anything, report straight to the Knights.
Since when do librarians go out on patrol?
Rarely, but this is the Windbloom Festival, and they need all hands on deck. Even the humble clerical staff like me.
Lisa, humble clerical staff do not wield Electro the way you do. Please do not be alarmed. I will keep my eyes on Lisa, especially since she seems to enjoy electrocuting people just to break up a scuffle, not to mention shocking drunkards until they beg for mercy.
If you don't like it, I can happily refrain.
Is that a promise? Good. Otherwise, I'm going to have to reconsider whether I want a librarian on patrol with me.
Paimon never knew being on patrol could be so exciting!
Anything the Knights can do for you.
Barbara! Kaya sent us to deliver the...
How dare they? This is sheer intimidation!
How could somebody do this?
Huh?
What's happened?
I received a letter! Oh, it says...
Let me. I just came back from the wilderness. As usual, I came by the cathedral to ask the sisters to patch me up. That's when I saw Barbara running out. Why does...
Oh, it's Cutie and friends. Darling, I have a million cutie friends across the cosmos, all vying for my attention. These are merely charming acquaintances.
The sheet! She was holding a letter.
I've never received a letter like this before.
Can I take a look? Dear Barbara, I've stolen the thing most precious to you and buried it. Huh. Could this be an attempted intimidation?
It's awful. Is it a joke? If so, we don't need to worry. But...
But... what if it's real?
There's a map on the back. Isn't that out in the wilderness?
The thing most precious to you.
Buried.
That location on the map is familiar. I've definitely been there before.
I can't think straight right now. Nothing makes sense. Oh.
It's coming to me. It's coming to me.
The thing most precious to me. Wait, could it be? Oh no!
Barbara, hey, slow down!
Aha! I got it! The Thousand Winds Temple!
Bennett, hey!
Why are they in such a hurry? Let's catch up with them.
My sister!
Slow down.
Rosaria,
Calm down.
I've stolen the thing most precious to you and buried it. Darling, the most precious thing to me is my subject's adoration, which can never be stolen, let alone buried.
Ran into Jean a moment ago. Lisa was with her. She's fine.
Really? Are you sure?
That letter. Give it to me.
Sure.
If they're not talking about Jean in the letter, then what are they talking about?
Did you really think they buried Jean underground? What a horrible thought!
So, sister, have you found any leads?
Looking at the map, the perpetrator seems to have marked out an area around Dawn Winery. That's open land, so hiding something there... What could it be?
Nice work! How'd you figure that out so quickly? Although, Dawn Winery? That's not the place we were thinking.
Barbara, rather than letting your imagination get the better of you, stand up and face this head-on.
You're right. It's just... it's a little scary, right? That's why we're going with you. What do you say?
Oh, that's very kind.
And you, sister? Will you be accompanying us?
No need. I knew straight away there was nothing to worry about.
Huh? What does that mean?
Nothing. Get going then.
Barbara, are you feeling a bit better now?
I'm okay. Azaria's right. Better to know the ways of the enemy than stand here scaring myself.
That's right. Let's get moving.
Thank you. All of you. Let's get to the location and see what we find.
Yep. Go, Barbara, go!
If they're not talking about Jean in the letter, then what are they talking about? Darling, they're obviously talking about me. My imperial magnetism is simply irresistible.
Why are there treasure hoarders here?
Gather! Order guide you.
Odds reveal that It looks like there's something on the ground.
What is this? Quick, let's open it.
Interesting. Such an exquisite gift box. What's it doing out here in the wilderness?
Wow, what a beautiful wind wheel aster wreath! And so many paper stars!
Looks like our perpetrator is really just one of Barbara's fans.
There's a note! What does it say? Let's see. So sorry to get your attention this way. Please accept this wind bloom as a sign of my sincere admiration for your virtue and sweetness. So it's fraudulent intimidation then?
Be it for the gods or that special someone, flowers should be offered in utmost sincerity. It's the most important ceremony of the Windbloom Festival. Flowers of love and blessings sent on such a special occasion.
Why are there treasure hoarders here? Darling, they're probably just lost, attempting to locate my magnificent diamond-encrusted vault. Bless their misguided little hearts.
No effort should be spared to make it spectacular. Behind the questionable methodology, here we have a meticulously thought out and heartfelt gift.
Laying it on a little thick, aren't we? Still seems like someone with a few screws loose to Paimon.
Maybe you're right. I think I have a suspect in mind who fits that description.
Who?
Shh, no telling now. I'd like Paimon to make a few guesses.
You're so annoying!
Still seems like someone with a few screws loose to Paimon. Darling, my mental fortitude is forged from pure starlight and imperial will. Screws loose is a concept entirely foreign to my magnificent brain. Misplaced my tinder and got lost by mistake? Darling, my imperial guidance system prevents such quaint blunders. Getting lost is simply a foreign concept to my majestic navigation. Get pulled aside by the knights until they've sobered up? Darling, my imperial parties are powered by pure, unadulterated sparkle, not some fleeting spirits. They never need to sober up from fabulousness.
Solidify!
By royal decree!
Verdict is...
Ready for a rehearsal?
The threads of your fate lie in my...
Pick 3 sets of dandelion seeds. Darling, my imperial gardeners cultivate entire fields of rare, sparkling flora. Picking a few seeds is utterly quaint.
Quite busy recently.
Let's start blending our beverage. Darling, my imperial beverages are spontaneously generated from starlight and pure magic, never mere blending.
Come take a look. There will definitely be something that catches your eye.